do Discord and your VTuber model and the game, it's kind of a lot
That
to ask for.
I might have to run ads again because I stopped and started the stream.
It's fun. Like it was definitely like it looked very crispy,
And then I
if that
started
makes
moving.
sense. It like looked really good, and then it was like, yeah, it was nice and crispy. I mean, this one looks just as good anyway, so
This one like uses half the amount of GPU.
yeah, because your GPU is not doing the,
Yeah.
it's not encoding three, four. Your GPU is technically encoding 1080p, 720p, and 30 whatever all at the same time. So you're doing like 3 streams basically.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, that's okay. Live and learn.
Hey, I don't think I have to. Oh, nope, there it goes. It's detecting that I've started a new stream. I'm just gonna run the 3-minute ad thing right away. Just to get it over with. Oh. I mean, maybe when they fully release it, I might be able to use it, but we'll see.
Encoding 3 different videos at once while streaming, that's very taxing.
All right, we finished this one. What is it telling me that I still need to look at? Oh, that one. Okay, so I want to do the Ghost Hunter one because that one looks funny. Silverton Port. I don't remember where that was. I was there before. Let's see. Okay, here's Silverton. That's where I gotta go. I forgot I'm still in my Prince of Darkness fit. Oh no.
Did you tab out?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Because your stream is kind of frozen.
Okay, I'm gonna go change back to my normal look. Although maybe he'll mistake me for a ghost if I show up like this. Okay, I thought I finished this. Did I not? Okay, well, that was another clue. No. Okay, well, we came up with a new deduction. Suspicious psychiatrist. Mycroft did not like the methods of Dr. Otto Richter and did not trust him. I mean, if a guy was trying to help my mom's mental illness and all he did was pump her full of drugs that obviously made her seem worse, then I wouldn't trust him either.
Yep. Just like most doctors today.
Woohoo! Okay, I have to go find this ghost hunter guy.
Oh no, you're gonna perform another exorcism?
Perform another exorcism? Yeah, just like that last guy. Could you imagine if it was the same one?
Was it an old lady?
What's John doing?
That was. It's not like you were exercising the ghost from that lady's house or whatever.
I am the ghost of Christmas yet to come, Sherry. I see that you'll spend it all alone.
Thanks, John. Oh, wait. What happened? Okay. Well, somebody got into a
Not
fight.
much brandy was spilled when the bottle broke. Someone had drunk most of it already.
Oh, thank you for the head pats. Okay. The sign? Yes.
I wonder if Luigi made it himself.
Does he have a brother named Mario?
Not enough blood for a murder, but plenty to suggest fists were flying in a collie shangles.
I reckon the ghost is responsible for all this mess.
Don't jump to conclusions.
Luigi's
Until we
Haunted
locate
Mansion.
any evidence to the contrary, we shall continue to exclude the supernatural. Let me concentrate, John.
John was super loud for no reason.
Well, super loud. I don't have the sound on.
Ghost Hunter's stand was here.
Otherwise,
Oh,
I'll hear
that's
myself.
right.
Stormed up angrily.
Let me take it from here. It was the ghost of Cordona, a horrific being, formless, with evil eyes and glassy skin that shimmered like a nebula. It lurched towards its foe.
Okay, I forgot.
Right, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, what else am I missing from here? Oh,
No, John, it was human. We're staring at the evidence of a scuffle between men.
A little imagination never hurt anybody.
If a mark realizes they've been had, that the fear was baseless, the money defrauded, they will likely return to voice their displeasure. And thus, Luigi took a beating. Fools should have at least moved locations between scams. After the attack, he fled bloodied and bruised.
okay, I collected all the evidence. What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, gotta pin this. Luigi left a lot of traces while fleeing, so it shouldn't be hard to follow his trail. Okay.
Looks like he crawled that way.
No voice line? Okay. I don't know what we're going to do when we find him.
The empty bottle suggested intoxication. This vomit confirms it.
Well, if you were tailing supernatural creatures for a living, wouldn't you start drinking?
Thanks to you, I am often forced to tail the supernatural, and yet I'm still sober. Mostly.
This is the guy with the imaginary friend.
There's a bottle missing. After expelling all the alcohol from his stomach, it seemed he was compelled to replenish it.
Perhaps because booze eases the pain of his lonely and dangerous life as a ghost hunter.
You need to stop reading the Penny Dreadfuls.
Oh, a new bandit layer. I'm gonna have to take care of that later. I'm surprised this man hasn't died from alcohol poisoning.
He threw the bottle here. I think we must be near his hideout.
Maybe we just leave, Sherry. There is no need to disturb the ghost hunter from his beauty sleep.
Looks like an appropriate home for a ghost hunter.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Oh my god, I found Luigi's mansion.
I have a bad
I can't believe they named it that.
feeling about this.
Let me save. Okay, he's passed out over there. Am I supposed to like wake him up?
Donations, one presumes.
Oh, what's this?
Handcrafted, actually rather beautiful work. An eerie and unsettling sound.
Oh, is it like one of those like rainmakers kind of?
The painter definitely has an aesthetic.
Those rainmaking tubes are really interesting.
So this is where all the money was going. So you see, John, nothing supernatural, just a drunken lowlife fooling superstitious sailors for a living. You can't argue
Those
with the
tubes
truth.
that got like rice
The
in them?
truth will out no matter what one does. You can embellish it all you like, but you're just delaying the inevitable.
Well, he can delay it no more. After what happened at the port, this scam won't work again.
I don't know what they're filled with, but it's like, yeah, those tubes that are filled with something, and then you just like turn them from side to side and it sounds like rain.
Oh, we have 2 of them. You should have asked.
Oh, I love those. Also,
Yeah, I've
hello,
got 2 of them.
Cammy.
Maybe we just leave, Sherry. There is no need to disturb the ghost hunter from his beauty sleep.
Unfriendly, dead drunk. That's funny. He has some interesting choice of posters. Okay, well, that's done. There was that bandit layer that I wanted to try. Okay, let me save. Because I know I'm probably going to accidentally kill somebody. Activate challenges for higher reward multiplier. Arrest. Oh, okay. I got this. Okay, never mind. Maybe I don't.
I'm coming.
Oof.
Terribly sorry. Too simple.
Time to knock this guy out.
In your dreams!
I was so scared I was gonna kill him.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
He's all yours now. Go for it. The snuff.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, fuck.
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, I thought I had to get rid of his
Don't cry, you'll live.
armor to do that.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff. The snuff's ready.
Fucking son of a bitch.
I will end you.
Time to knock this guy out.
Oh, okay, never mind. There was a guy right behind me stabbing me. Okay, we'll try this again.
I'm coming for you. Get ready for some pain.
No more crime for you until next month.
Ah, son of a bitch. Who is hurting me? I cannot fucking aim.
Take this!
Time to knock this guy out.
Oh,
Don't bother moving.
We can overcome the brute now.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper
I
snuff.
think it only matters if their face is being covered.
Don't bother.
The snuff's ready.
I'm coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
Give him the pepper snuff.
What the fuck does this guy have that I can like? Okay. That's not ready. Come here. There you go.
No more.
The snuff's ready.
I'll put you 6 feet under. I couldn't miss the party.
Oh, I might die. I
Don't
might
cry.
die.
You'll...
Give him the pep.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
Oh, I gotta reload. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. I'm fine.
Get ready for some pain.
I'm fine.
Time to knock this guy out.
Are you shitting me? Okay, I can do this.
No more.
I can do this.
Give him the
I'm
pepper
fine.
snuff. He's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't bother moving.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, is that it? Oh! Oh my god. I did not get a good score on that. That's okay. Average, I'll take it. I guess I can repeatedly do those for money. Alright. I overhear something at the old city market. I think the market was here. I guess in the meantime we can also go look at furniture.
Another knife in the pillar.
Okay, what does each knife in the pillar mean? Family honor, no. Prison, no. Father. Blood vengeance, old custom. Not sale tobaccons, imperial conquest. No, I missed one. Okay. No, they're looking at me funny.
Another knife in the pillar.
Blood vengeance. Oh, not father. Sale to Balkans. Old custom. Family honor, I think. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I have no idea how to pronounce that. Or blood vengeance came to Cordona from Albania during the Ottoman rule. Some locals find it appalling. Some, but not all. And the Pillar of Knives stands high as a grim reminder of that. It seems like every time someone kills somebody, a knife is put in. The pillar stands near the barracks. Do the soldiers discuss it among themselves? Where are the barracks? That's the Pillar of Knives. I guess I have to just run around and try to find it. Oh, I did say I was gonna look at furniture.
Nice affordable
That's the
clothes.
tailor.
Oriental. Merhaba. It's a good day for a purchase.
Oh. Mayan ritual dagger. Summon a dragon or the end of the world. I mean, I'll buy it, sure.
May your purchase bring you joy.
Maybe it was something that belonged to Violet. I don't think I'm going the right way.
Selam.
Huh, what happened here? Okay, so that's the Pillar of Knives. I have to find where the soldiers live. Okay, this is a fast travel point. It's not where I need to go. Clothing trader. Where are they? That's the observation point. That's the knives. Maybe it's somewhere around here. Totally didn't break my ankles. Where do the officers live? I've been there before, I'm pretty sure. Pillar stands near the barracks. But where are the barracks? Maybe it's on this road somewhere, I don't know.
Damn, this game's got like a big ass map. I didn't realize.
Yeah, it's a really big map. I get lost very easily.
Thought you were playing The Witcher for a moment.
Hmm?
I thought you were playing The Witcher for a moment.
Yeah. I don't know where I am or... Well, I know theoretically where I'm supposed to go. I just don't know where it is.
Oh, wait a minute. Geralt is technically a detective.
Okay, I'm too far away. Where is...
A Sherlock Geralt crossover.
Oh my god.
That could actually work.
Maybe it is the observation point I have to go.
That pillar is a damn
There it
eyesore.
is.
Not for the general.
I was here the
but-
whole time and I didn't see it. Okay, what effect is the pillar having? Ottoman Tauntas, near the barracks. Wartime? No. Shore leave? No. Just give the order. Lost friends? No. Back in Birmingham. Ottoman traders? No! Uh-ohs. They're looking at me funny.
That pillar is a damn eyesore. Not for the general, I burn it.
Okay. Just give the order and then Ottoman Tauntas. There we go. Each knife in the pillar celebrates a successful revenge. It's frightening. It looks like a shrine of hatred and pain. The worst part is that people can't undo the horrific consequence of this tradition and are forced to live with them. Huh, I guess that was it. What does John's diary say? Sherry keeps getting better at combat. The day will come when he surpasses even me. Won't be very soon, of course. How do you fight an imaginary friend? Sherry and I make a good sleuthing team. He eavesdrops. I sit around and wait for him to finish. Never fails. Okay, so that's done. I still don't want to do the treasure hunt. Ooh, there's Iron Coffin and there's also Blindsided. This one needs a... what is it? Oh, I have to pretend to be an officer. Let's try this one first. Who was killed in the old ruins on the western side of Grand Soray. It's down here, I think. Pretty sure. I'm wondering if he got shot after he died or if that's what killed him. Because they said he was shot perfectly in the eyes.
Good day, sir.
Merhaba. Good day to be alive.
And by extension, a poor day to take a bullet. Why are you just standing there?
I came to take the deceased to the cemetery, but caught sight of Mother Nature's bounty and had to drink my fill. He won't mind anyway. Let me tell you, friend, the sweet sea air, the calming whisper of the waves, it's a salve for all ills.
Do you know what happened here?
Officer said there was a duel, shots fired, and then that fellow took his last breath. Reminds me of last year.
So the inspectors have been and gone?
Of course. Police don't let an undertaker do his work before they've finished theirs.
You mentioned a previous incident.
It was in the old city ruins. I remember the deceased was very rich. Front page news, very, very rich he was. But a coin makes a poor shield, as I always say. And who needs it when a view like this is free?
Who died?
Oh, no, mister. It is not my place to say.
not your place. Nonsense. As you say, he won't mind.
Death with dignity, that's all we can hope for, sir. He doesn't need his name out there.
We're done.
Where's his body? I guess it's still there then. They say it was a duel.
This man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired and gone to meet his maker. He's a stiff. Bereft of life, he rests in peace. You know the rest.
Oh my god, John. What about his eyes?
Predictably, the rumors were exaggerated. The blindfold is intact with both eyes unharmed.
Ah, man. He's got this weird banana suit on, though.
The bullet entered the heart at an angle, implying it was fired from an elevated position. He died instantly.
So either the other person was taller or he was on his knees. In which case he was executed.
A key for a birdcage? I'll take it. A Webley top-break revolver.
How many bullets in the chamber? Can I not?
Blank cartridges filled with a wax-covered gelatin bullet. Effectively harmless, even at close range, but leaves a nice red splash on impact.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was a duel for fun and then the other person had real bullets.
This man is no more. He's ceased to be. He's expired.
John, can you
and gone
stop
to meet
poking
his
the dead
maker.
man?
He's
My
a
goodness.
Stiff. Bereft of life, he rests in peace. You know the rest.
The duelist eventually reloaded his gun, but all the cartridges were filled with red non-lethal rounds. A blindfold, discarded or lost. Your opponent was behind you.
John?
You know what? That Undertaker has a point. It is beautiful here.
I bet. Okay, someone left their jacket behind. Oh! Okay. I mean, like we said, he won't mind if I take his, suit. Duel oath. We, the undersigned, hereby declare that this duel shall be subject to and bound by the Blind Dueling Club's strict code of honor. May the winner be crowned Blind Champion, signed EVS and JD. Witnessed by HF VC, Honorable Referee and Head of the Blind Dueling Club. Okay, what's this book? Club Rules. Mandatory Blind Dueling Club Rules. 1. Do not talk about the Blind Dueling Club. 2. Never miss an opportunity to practice your shooting skills. 3. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings.
Gosh, how exciting. I always wanted to be a member of a club. I bet you couldn't join. No good at following orders, are you, Sherry?
Ah, a contest then. I shall prove my blind devotion, so to speak, to their inane rules, and you shall eat your words.
Am I supposed to join? What's this challenge? Fulfill the 3 Blind Dueling Club rules before finishing the case. Okay. Now would be a good time to save then, just in case I mess that one up. So I have to find the previous incident, I have to find out what this key's for, and then the footprints. What was this?
Blank cartridges filled with red wax-covered gelatin bullets. Most assuredly non-lethal, if rather theatrical on impact. A case for dueling Webley revolvers.
Oh, it's broken.
The corner of the box is broken, likely from being dropped.
Okay. There were footprints. Can I not see where they go? One of the duelists had his back to his opponent, was shooting in the opposite direction. Okay, what about it though? I don't see a trail anywhere. Don't talk about it. Never miss an opportunity. Practice your shooting skills. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. Oh, that means to just arrest people. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the footprints because I can't find anything. That was 1, 2, 3, and 4. Maybe that was everything. I'm probably missing something, but I'm just gonna go find that other case that happened. Which would be a case for the police. Hey, Undertaker also mentioned that it's not the first death by duel on Cordona. Was on the front page of the local gazette sometime in the last year. Oh, never mind. We're going to the newspaper. No, not that one. There we go. I wonder if she's still grieving.
I wish to be alone.
Yep. Okay. Let me save again. Okay. Front page. Old city. Recent, I guess? There we go. Tragic incident in Old City. The young heir to one of Cordona's richest families has died in a blind duel. During the curious incident, the victim, who cannot be named until all of his family are informed, stepped in the wrong direction, falling off the cliff to his death. The survivors have expressed their deepest regrets and sworn to never duel again. Wow. Okay. So I need to go check the edge of a cliff or something. That sounds like such a dumb way to die. You do a blind duel, but you don't check the location properly, and so someone just walks off a cliff.
Dumb ways to die.
Yeah, pretty much. And there was supposed to be a referee, wasn't there? Anyways, rule number 1 of Blind Duel Club. You don't talk about Blind Duel Club. Is that a Fight Club reference? I've never watched it.
Yep, it is.
Okay. So, did he like shoot up somewhere? Oh, I see now. Yeah, I see.
Red stains, relatively fresh.
So he shot up there. Maybe if I go around. Is there nothing else up here?
Red stains, relatively fresh.
What am I missing? He was standing here. He shot up there. Am I supposed to look at the front of this? No, only the side appears.
You know what? That Undertaker has a point. It is beautiful here.
I don't understand what I'm missing. Oh.
A Lamat revolver, 42 caliber. One chamber is empty, the others are filled with live rounds.
I do believe I found everything then. Okay. I don't think someone shot from here. Let's go pick up the gun. Box fell. That explains the break. Oh. Oh. Okay, he gives them both the dueling guns. Oh, the three of them? Okay. Okay, now he gives them the guns. One guy's facing the wrong way. This guy's facing the proper way. And then that third guy up there shoots.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. It may have been the referee who took advantage of the duelists while they were blindfolded. This seems plausible, but I must consider all options. What if there was another person here?
Okay. Oh, thank you for the hip pad. Okay. Shot scares him. He drops the box. Why would there be someone up here, though? Oops. I didn't mean to go back. It should be this.
The victim was killed by someone up on the wall. There may have been someone else here, a fourth person waiting for an opportunity to strike.
for the bald head, Pat Rez. 3 men came here for a duel. Okay. I guess I have to find the referee. Witnessed by HFVC, honorable referee and head of the Blind Dueling Club. How am I supposed to find out about Dueling Club if you're not allowed to talk about it? Key I found in one of the victim's pockets. It had a bird engraved on it. Let me save right now in case I mess up the don't talk about Dueling Club rule.
Sometimes I think beauty can blind you, or you can be blind to beauty, you know? Did he see it all around him, do you think, before he covered his eyes and drew his pistol?
Can we please leave the nattering behind?
Oh, friend, relax. Life's too short to be short with people.
Enough tomfoolery. Give me the victim's name.
I told you that's his business, not yours. 2 men duelled, 1 man died. When you hit a rock, stop digging.
First rule has been satisfied. Okay, don't talk about it.
There is more to this case than meets the eye. The victim fell not to his duel opponent, but a hidden marksman in the ruins. Abandon your oversimplistic ideals and tell me the name of the deceased so his killer can be caught.
Ah, that is wrong, to be sure. Okay, the man's name was Eric von Staub. I heard the officers say that he lived in Scaladio.
At last. You may return to your vacant stare.
He has no appreciation for art and beauty. I think I've come to learn about Sherlock. Okay, all evidence collected here at least. Blindfolded victim. Where do I learn about him? Lives somewhere in Scaladio. City Hall? I don't think you would be in the newspaper or the police office. At least I don't think so. I'm gonna try City Hall. Maybe he owns a business.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
Help me, please.
Mr. Fancy Clothes won't find any answers here.
Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to ask him about the blindfolded victim. Okay. Where are the archives? Victim's name is Eric von Staub. Lives somewhere in Scaladio. Registry. Maybe births? Citizens? Bro, I don't know. Oh, I found him! Woohoo! Eric von Staub, 1857 to 1880, unmarried. Mother Irma von Staub died 1877 in Cordona, horse accident. Father Gerhard von Staub died 1877 in Cordona, horse accident. Okay, so they both died in the same accident. Sister Magda Irma von Staub, place of residence von Staub residence on Baskerville Street between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street, southern Scaladio. Okay. Well, that was a lot easier than I thought. Okay, southern Scaladio. Between Vernet Street and Bonaparte Street. Okay, that's Vernet. Okay, Bonaparte. I guess it's at this junction around here. That is not the exit.
Have you found anything helpful?
Alright, I need to go down here. Guess my quickest waypoint would be here. Is it this place? No. Maybe this mansion? No. Legacy Theater. Interesting. Okay, I'm around here. Where is this place? Maybe it is that big mansion. I'm assuming that's the theater. Must be this place, right? What did it say again? Bonstop resident. Oh, on Baskerville Street. Never mind. I think it's here. Yeah, okay. This is Baskerville. There we go. The Von Staub residence. Which is to my right. Oh, I see. They've got their, like, morning stuff up, right? I guess they're holding a funeral?
Miss von Staub is awaiting the police, sir. Perhaps you might visit on another day. Miss von Staub is awaiting
am I gonna have to
the
dress
police,
up as
sir.
the police?
Perhaps you might visit on another day.
Alright, time to go impersonate. Can I change here? I can. I can just change out here in public. Okay, police uniform. Police cap. Or officer's cap. We'll just go with the regular. I don't want to stand out too much.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Boudoir, how fancy. Is this her? I guess so. A piano.
Only German composers feature here. It appears the parents are dearly missed. Our beloved parents, 1875, Baden-Baden. Rest in peace.
Suppose that's everything I can look at here. Hello.
Good day, miss. I regret to disturb you at this tragic time, but could you spare a moment?
Oh, officer. I've been waiting. Is his body still in that horrible place?
A horrible place? I should introduce you to the Undertaker. But first, you and I shall get to know one another.
The lighting has messed up her hair. She looks pallid. Uses skin ointment. Oh, okay. Oh, does she have like eczema? Breast cancer. Oh, never mind. Black ribbon is in mourning. Recent bruise. Oh, okay. Dried red paint. Home. Maybe she was there. Old bruises. Oh my goodness. What if Her brother was abusive, and so she decided to kill him. Oh me, oh my. Fresh multicolored stains. Like, she wouldn't be wearing this at the time. Maybe like it transferred on or something. I don't know. Victims of, I think she's a victim of beating. Not just a sick lady, but we'll read sick lady. Magda von Staub, a frail and sad lady in her 20s, is the sister of Erich von Staub. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her face looks tired. While all her attire is neat, there are two interesting peculiarities. First, I found multicolored paint flecks, which suggest a passion for painting. The red color prevails. Second, substantial traces of ointment on her dress indicate heavy usage. I noticed multiple bruises on her person at different stages of healing, so it seems this ointment is applied as medicine. Miss von Staub is following a treatment regimen to manage a blood disease, which is responsible for her tiredness and skin marks. No. Okay, what's this one? Magda von Staub, a frail and sad lady in her 20s, is the sister of Erich von Staub. She wears a black ribbon as a gesture of mourning, and her pallid face suggests she rarely leaves the house. While all her attire is neat, there are two interesting peculiarities. Okay, there's the painting thing, the ointment, again. Miss von Staub is trying to conceal her bruises because she is ashamed. She is a victim of abuse, beaten frequently, and imprisoned in her own home. I'm gonna go with that one. I'm not even gonna bother checking the walkthrough. I'm quite confident.
I am Officer Holmes. I take it you are Magda von Staub, the sister of the deceased?
Oh, pardon me. Yes, I am.
My deepest condolences, Miss von Staub. Your brother's body will be returned to you shortly, as I believe the case will soon be closed. Nevertheless, there remain some formalities requiring attention. May I ask you a few questions?
Oh, if you must. But I'm unsure if I will be of much help.
Do you know if Mr. von Staub had any enemies? Someone that may have sought to do him harm?
Enemies? I don't know. He and I did not discuss such matters, and he was rarely called upon by visitors. My brother's only guests were his friendly contests, but I was not allowed to participate. I merely heard it all from my room.
Contests?
Eric would practice shooting on the patio, and occasionally friends would join him, but I couldn't tell you if they ever argued.
Forgive my intrusion, but I must inquire about your bruises. Did you take a tumble?
Oh, I have a weak disposition. It is not so bad, but my skin marks more easily than a peach. It is the least of my sorrows.
But, Miss von Staub, I can tell you suffered new bruises even before the old ones had healed.
I have nothing more to add, Officer Holmes. It is what it is.
Where were you when your brother died, Miss von Staub?
I was here painting Eric's portrait. My God, you could have asked the servants.
Alas, I needed to hear it from your lips. May I take a look at Mr. von Staub's room? His personal effects may prove invaluable in our understanding of the case.
Please do. Here's the key.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that was right. What was this case? Blindsided? Okay. She mentioned that her brother practiced on the patio shooting. Maybe I can go to the patio and practice as well. Okay, her testimony. I guess I can ask the servants about that. This is outside?
Look at those vases, Sherry. Bet they cost a fortune. Would be a shame if someone broke them. Pew, 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 pew.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. There's another one.
Oh, I love it when you're reckless. Were those Limoges porcelain?
Oof.
You have a keen eye.
Well, I suppose it's yours. Next time, shoot with a blindfold.
Is that part 2 of the dueling club? Yeah, the second rule. And then the third one is that I can't shed any blood. Maybe I can go downstairs to ask the servants.
Good day, officer.
Okay, what about this lady?
Miss von
May I
Staub
ask
awaits
you something?
in her boudoir.
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
Okay, what does it say? The Von Staubs? I don't know. Servants confirm that Miss Von Staub didn't leave the house on the day of Eric's death. Okay. Key with horse engraving, key with bird engraving. Okay, so both keys are for this house. I just have to figure out where.
Miss von
The
Staub
horse is
awaits you in
for...
her boudoir.
Oh. You think maybe the bird is for her room? Maybe he had like a key to her room and would like lock her in and stuff. That's the bird room. Yeah, this is her room. So he had a key to her room. This is her ointment.
An ointment by a Dr. Herbert with a lavender and pine scent. Excellent score.
Oh, wow. Oh, this was her practicing shooting.
Excellent score.
Oh, man. I bet you she shot him. Oh, dear. The thing is, do I want to arrest her? Probably not.
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. Sad home for a young woman.
That is sad, isn't it? She was stuck inside so much that she tried to, like, overcome it with, like, paintings on the windows.
She covered the locked windows with paintings, but the atmosphere remains oppressive. The end and the beginning.
Oh, this is the ruins. This is the ruins.
The end and the beginning.
Okay, interesting.
She covered the locked windows.
Alright,
with
everything
paintings,
else is
but
the same.
Atmosphere remains oppressive. Sad home for a young woman. A handsome portrait of Eric. Miss von Staub does have talent.
Oh, there's bullet casings here.
The rounds have been emptied. The black paint looks thick. It's been mixed with something.
Oh, did she mix the paint with the, cartridges? What was in them anyway? Maybe she mixed it with gunpowder and she plans to, like, burn this portrait. I wouldn't blame her. A ad break has started for 3 minutes. I'm gonna go and pee quickly. I'm back. It is so cold today. Thank you for the boop. Okay, there's many things I need to test. Oh. So I've been nibbling on a chocolate bunny. I need to stop or else I'm gonna overdose. I managed to eat half of its ears. I don't know. I bought coffee candy and I don't know if it's gonna taste the same as I remember it to be. Nope, it tastes exactly the same. Okay. I used to love these cappuccino candies as a kid. Okay, we're gonna test the ointment and the paint. Can I not test it here? I guess not. I guess I'll have to test it later. I think that's everything in this room that I can look at. Other rooms are in the same hall. Interesting. Okay. What was down here then? Oh, literally nothing. Okay. Whoa. Dear Mr. Von Staub, thank you for your recent statement of debts owing. I assure you that I am well aware of the 70,000 gold marks to which you are entitled. Indeed, the figure lingers in my mind every time I see you at the club. Please rest assured that I am eager to put an end to your worrying, and have in fact already begun to prepare for the opportunity. Until then, I remain grateful for the patience and goodwill that accompanies men of nobility such as yourself. With some respect, HFVC. Ooh. So, the head of the dueling club owes him 70,000 gold. Oh look, crimes and punishment. Who's this?
A wealthy man in his 60s.
Is it their dad?
Sir Barnaby Boddington, 1879.
I have no clue who that is.
A typical crest for a league or a guild. Club headquarters, 190th anniversary celebration.
Official German correspondence. Dear Mr. Von Staub, we have received your application and recommendations. We will study your profile and credentials, and of course inform the honorary consul you've applied to be his successor. Yours faithfully, Maximilian Gunther, German Foreign Office. Okay. What about these letters? Nothing? None of this? Oh, what about this one? Letter to Mr. Boddington. Oh, that's the guy in the picture, right? Dear Mr. Boddington, thank you for so promptly responding to my request and sending us your portrait. Magda's admiration for you has grown even greater. I can tell that she is overjoyed to soon be engaged to such a remarkable gentleman. Many fine suitors have been seeking my sister's hand, but I believe that only a man of your caliber is worthy of becoming her husband and protector. Yvonne Staub. Oh, he was trying to get her to marry an old man. Oh, hell no. Okay. Not only did he beat her up, he kept her locked in the house and is trying to marry her off to like a man twice her age. Without her like consent either. It's not even like, it's more so the fact that she doesn't want to marry this guy because she's never left the house. She's never met this man. Oh, what was this? The Prussian Army Guide to Corporal Punishment. Extract from books 1 to 5. Okay. Eric's a real piece of work, ain't he? Oh, I don't have to analyze this. Oh! Unusual sample of black paint taken from Miss von Staub's room. The pigment smells of gunpowder. The paint was mixed with it. Okay, so I was right. Okay, let's try to analyze this. It's time to math. -4 and -6. There we go. There was probably a shorter way, but I did it. Okay, burnt letters. I managed to restore some fragments. The variety in handwriting suggests multiple authors. Ms. von Staub, let me profess my love. My hand and heart are still, if not for your brother's refusal. Oh, so she has someone she loves. But her brother won't let her marry that guy. Okay. I'm not sure who I can ask about that. Oh, what's this? Oh, there's a case missing. Yeah. Oh, that might be the revolver that I found with the real bullet inside.
This whip is well loved and well used.
Okay, so he whipped her. That's not pleasant. I apparently have not collected all the evidence, though. What is with this book? Can I not open it properly? Oh, hello, Pippo. Thank you for the raid. I hope Diablo 4 was fun. I haven't... What was it? I think I only played 3. I've never played 4. Hello, Madi. How are you doing today? But yes, welcome on in. We are doing Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. There was a man killed in the middle of a duel, and I'm trying to figure out who killed him. And it's starting to look like his sister might have killed him, or her sister's his sister's lover. Because right now it looks like he is an abusive piece of shit and is trying to marry her off to an old man.
This whip is well loved and well used.
I'm supposedly missing something in this room and I don't know what it is. Am I supposed to like have a page to put into this book? I don't get it. I'll come back to it. I'm assuming that thumbs up means you're doing good. But yeah, I don't know. Is Diablo 4 worth playing? What am I missing in this room? It's telling me that I haven't collected everything. Oh, that's for the house. Okay.
Can I ask you a question?
I'll gladly tell you everything I know, officer.
Oh, thank God she knows that. The servant said that Eric always left by foot when wearing his yellow outfit. That's all they know. Okay, so it has to be somewhere close by. Am I missing something in her room? Maybe something downstairs. Oh, what's this? Never miss the opportunity to practice your shooting skills. Okay. But yeah, that's his sister. From what we know, she never leaves the house because she's not allowed to. I don't know. She doesn't say that, but like, it's implied that she's kept imprisoned in the house. Parents are dead from an accident, so it's just her and her brother. Oh no, why was it emo? Oh my God. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. It always happens when I have to stop the stream and start it again. I always forget that emote only mode turns off and doesn't turn itself back. Like, it turns on and doesn't turn itself back off. I forget. I'm so sorry. Imagine being a streamer. Imagine being a good streamer. But yeah, I was testing a beta version of OBS, and my GPU couldn't handle it, and so I had to swap back to the previous version. And yeah, I forget with the bot that I set up that, because the way I have it set up is that when I end a stream, it turns emote only mode on after like a few minutes.
Good day, officer.
And then when I start a stream, it immediately turns it off. But if I stop and start a stream right after each other, then it like messes everything up. Hey,
May I ask for your assistance?
Yes, sir. I'm familiar with the subject, so let me tell you.
people say the symbol is on an aristocrat's manor in southern Grand Surrey. Perhaps the upper class inhabitants there can help. Oh, interesting. Okay. Upper Grand Surrey, so like somewhere around here. So I have to go find a rich person, which I don't know if I'll find in the middle of the night. Are you aristocrat? Italian diplomat, German lawyer, is a knitter. Okay, I'll try her.
Excuse me, just one question.
I wish I could help you, but I don't know.
No! OBS actually stands for Original Bacon Strip. Thank you. It's really hard displaying 1080p on bacon. But yeah, no, I was trying that enhanced broadcasting thing. And yeah, it uses like twice as much GPU. And my computer was just dying. Okay, I'm in Grand Surrey. Where are the rich people at? No hate to the poor people, but I need to talk to a rich person. Are you an aristocrat? No, he's a... oh, okay. I didn't need to know that about him. What about this man? German artist? Okay, no. Damn. Oh, this man has a top hat. Excuse me, sir.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
I'm sorry, officer, but I don't know.
What? But you have a top hat. Okay. What the heck? Where do I find a member of the aristocracy around here? The upper class inhabitants there can help. They would help if they were here. You know, part of me is wondering if that's why people weren't talking at all earlier, is because I had emote only mode on. Ah. It doesn't show on my screen either when it is emote only mode, and it's a little annoying. Scottish baker. Is it the time of night, or am I just really unlucky? Hi Marble. Hi Mel, how are you doing? I'm still sobbing over accidentally leaving emote only mode on. Shall lurk while waking up for the day. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. They gotta make an icon that's always visible. I mean, for the streamers and moderators, yes. Oh. No, not me slouching. Oh. Thank you for the posture check. Don't worry, stream scuff happens. Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Sorry, officer, you should ask someone else about that.
You're wearing a suit and a top hat. You're telling me you're not rich enough to know this place is— He's an Italian tourist, never mind.
Hey, Sherry, can you do this? Oh, darn. I shouldn't have spoken.
But yeah, I'm surprised they don't show anything on, like, the moderator screen that it's emote only mode. Should I just give in and ask a police officer? No, I can't ask him. I don't get it. Where are the rich people? Oh, I'm in Scaladio again. I gotta go back to Grand Soleil. Let me just fast travel here. Legitimately, where are the rich people? This guy? French cook? Never mind. I'm losing my marbles here. This guy. Oh, he's an aristocrat!
Excuse me, just one question.
Sorry, officer, you should ask someone else about that.
What? But you're rich! Excuse me? Am I supposed to ask a German aristocrat? My sleepy is messed up, so I'm headed to bed. Good luck on the mysteries. Oh, thank you. Have a good sleep.
Oh, this was much easier to climb 10 years ago. Do you remember the view from the top?
German accountant. That's not upper class, is it? I can't even talk to him. Oh, what's going on? Where are the rich people? I'm going back to Scaladio. I'm going insane. Do people live in here? Can I enter? Hello? Can someone please tell me where this building is? He's a clerk. Ooh, what about this guy? He's a Welsh noble. Oh, he's recently arrived, though.
May I ask for your assistance?
Of course, officer. Let me tell you.
Oh my god, thank you. It's told that the crest represents an honorable club on Baskerville Street between Souls Row and Silent Way. Access is exclusive to members only. Thank the Lord. Okay. I'm still wondering if I missed anything in the mansion. Because apparently I didn't collect everything. Key evidence, yeah. But I didn't get all evidence. So I'm missing something and it's bugging me a little bit. It said Baskerville Street from... Or was it? Souls Row and Silent Way. Okay, it's like here-ish. Okay, I'm gonna go from here. We're gonna run down and stop by the house, and I'm gonna take one last sweep. Can I go through these doors? No.
Good day, officer. Miss von Staub awaits you in her boudoir.
Maybe there's something I'm missing here? No. Maybe I can ask her something. Oh, is she gonna be upset if I bring up her, Because she's gonna be like, how'd you get into my room?
Thank you for your time, miss.
Let me save before she gets angry. I can ask about the missing gun case, can't I? Oh, I can ask about this, I think.
It seems you and Mr. Boddington were to be engaged. Were you as thrilled at the prospect as your brother?
Mr. Boddington is not how I had imagined my husband. But it was Eric's choice. I didn't dare dispute it.
Okay. What about this one?
I found burnt letters in your brother's room. I believe they were addressed to you.
To me? From whom?
They appear to be from some of your suitors. Why did you burn them?
I didn't. I didn't even know about them. Eric, he never said a word.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
I'm sorry, I don't follow.
Okay, she doesn't know about the debt. What about the missing gun case?
One of the revolver cases in your brother's room is missing. Do you know where it may be?
I'm not permitted in Eric's quarters. I suppose he must have taken it with him.
Hey, what about this?
I don't understand.
She doesn't understand. What about this?
I beg your pardon?
Okay, never mind. Maybe we can ask about the ruins?
I don't understand.
Hey, nope.
I beg your pardon?
Okay, I guess I can ask her about her paint.
There is an unfinished portrait of your brother in your room. Beautiful to be sure, but one detail drew my attention. Why did you add gunpowder to your black paint?
You entered my room? I thought you were only inspecting Eric's.
It is standard procedure, Miss von Staub. Now, tell me about the gunpowder.
Eric's art was his shooting, and this painting is my tribute to him. It felt appropriate. We're both artists in different ways.
Okay. Oh, I got all evidence. Oh, I was gonna ask her about the ointment. I guess I didn't really need to.
Oh, please, let me mourn my brother.
Okay, that's done then. Alright, time to go find the Club of Banana Men. Yellow is... I don't know. You have to be really careful about how you use yellow in clothing. To me, anyway. I don't know. There's just like certain shades of yellow that just... I don't know. You just look like a banana to me. Oh, it was up here somewhere. Is it this place? Oh, I found it.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Club members only.
Oh my goodness, hold on. I got the club suit. Hold on. Blinds enemies all by itself. Hell yeah. God, that's horrendous. Okay, let me go back to my usual hair. I want banana pudding. I don't think I've had banana pudding. Sounds good though. Okay. God, this suit is so ugly.
Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the training ground. Down the stairs. Please come in, sir. The gentlemen are waiting for you on the
John, what are you doing here?
Fancy. Not every manor has a custom floor.
That is the von Kramkrest, the old Prussian noble family. They must be patrons of the club.
The floor is so smooth and slippery. I wonder if I could skate on it.
John seems like the type to run around and slide on his socks. Okay, there's guns in display cases. What's this? Oh, this one's missing. Okay, maybe this is where the case went. I can't read German. Okay, that seems to be the president's office. Is this a visitor log? Club guest book. A guest book with messages from many reputable visitors to the club. An invigorating visit that reaffirmed the need to preserve German traditions across the world. Frederick Wilhelm, Crown Prince of Prussia. I was honored to meet the head of this club, Henrik Fugen von Kram, who does such good for our city. Long live the German-British friendship. Sir William Sinclair, Governor of Cordona. Interesting. Okay, this is the president's office. I don't know if someone's there. Oh, I can't even go in. Maybe I can only go downstairs. I don't know what that is. Ubung Sol. Okay, we got wardrobe. I don't think I can interact with anything here. No. Do not shed blood at duels or other club meetings. I'm assuming once I get in there at some point people are going to realize that I'm not part of the club. Okay, never mind, we're getting into a fight right away. Some initiation this is.
It's the killer. Shake a leg. Get him.
Shit.
We can overcome the brute now.
That's what you get.
He's all yours.
No, I messed up.
I couldn't miss the party. Take this!
It took me too many tries to get that flower.
Don't bother moving.
Give him the pepper snuff.
No!
I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh.
I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother, Moo.
The snuff's ready.
There we go. That was the button. It was X. I don't know why I keep thinking it was Z.
No more crime for you until next month.
We can overcome.
I couldn't miss the party.
I'm very close to death.
I'm coming for you.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't come for me.
No more crime for you.
The snuff's ready.
Oh shit, there's still one more.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Whoa! I didn't kill anybody.
I must say, Sherry, that was near perfect. Could it be that you're not completely hopeless?
Gee, thanks, John. Okay, I'm assuming this is all gelatin and not blood. Where is John? Where is he? Is that target practice?
Clever system.
Okay. Is there something I have to pin? No. I won the challenge. Okay, what's this? Oh, these are checks. Oh, never mind. They're telegrams. I'm stupid. First telegram. Can't come. I fear for my life. Must leave Cordona at once. Sorry. Be careful. This is from Dorfman. Second telegram. Those blasted anarchists are everywhere. It's their fault. I shall come to our emergency assembly at once, and I'll bring my gunmen. Hasenkamp. Third telegram. I'll be there. Alas, poor von Stobe. What a loss. Who was it? The English left-handed duelist. Von Mutahausen? I don't know. I can't German. It's so funny. They think some rival group has offed him.
A nice apricot aroma. Marilyn schnapps, I presume. Half full.
2 people were drinking?
2 glasses with dregs of alcohol. Should I pour us a drink, John?
Okay. What else am I missing? Oh, there's a stain on the floor.
Glass crushed underfoot with damp traces still visible.
Okay, I have to follow footprints. Oh. No? Okay. There's something here. The Blind Dueling Club Book. Club was founded in 1689 by August von Kram after a notorious bet. He had to kill 22 ducks on a moonless night in order to win the attentions of the beautiful Lady Hedwig. Unfortunately, the night was too dark and he killed 2 innocent wanderers instead. After losing both the bet and his beloved, August vowed to master the art of shooting, and so founded the Blind Shooting Club. To prove their skills, members had to shoot through a screen. This task quickly became monotonous, so club members began practicing with blind duels. The club's name thereby changed to the Blind Dueling Club. In 1777, after the death of one of the members, important changes took place, including the replacement of real bullets with homemade blank cartridges. The club split into several houses and exists now in different countries to keep the tradition of German sharpshooting alive. Okay, that's a map of Cordona.
All these places are perfectly secluded, ideal for private duels.
Alright, Alright, I'm assuming one of these doors I can go through. I think this is where I came from. No. What is going on? Oh, here it is. Need to find his footsteps. Not that. Okay, which way did he go? He went this way. Through, okay, not through that door. Oh, is there a secret door? Fingerprint, secret lever, interesting. Oh, is there a key? Does that work? Oh, okay. Let me save. Oh, who's
Who
that?
the devil are you? I won't go down without a fight.
Sherlock Holmes, and if I wanted a fight, you would already be on the floor. Fortunately for you, I'm merely here to ask a few questions.
Is that so? Well, come on, pretty boy. How about I fix that nose of yours? Give it a bit more character.
Enough. Your compatriots attacked me and I responded. They still have their lives, unlike Mr. von Staub.
True. At least you are not a murderer. Fine, you may speak.
His eyes. Oh, he's got a glass eye. Interesting. Best shooter in the club. Oh, he's the head of the club, isn't he? The one who owes like 70,000 gold. He got shot in the arm. Red spot, possibly blood. I think, oh, I guess the reason why they wear yellow suits is so that the red shows up really easily. Dirt from the old ruins. Okay, he was there. He was the referee, supposedly. And Von Cramcrest. Valuable witness, possible suspect. I think witness. What's the difference? Okay, we'll go with suspect first. This is Heinrich Fugen von Kram, the head of the Blind Dueling Club. He descends from German nobiliary, as his rich signet ring attests, and suffers from very poor sight, though he conceals it well. He turned his disability into a strength by becoming the Blind Shooter Club champion and wears a badge to prove it. Taken as a whole, these traits suggest a confident and prideful personality. His yellow club outfit bears evidence that he was at the fatal duel. The dirt on his knees is the same as at the ruins, and the red spot on one of his sleeves is not the result of my recent fight. Furthermore, his initials match the signature of the referee on the duel oath. That explains his nervousness. Mr. von Kram may have got dirt on his trousers while kneeling to aim at Eric, while the dark red spot in his sleeve could be from a non-lethal bullet shot at him by his opponent. Okay, what about witness? Seems that Mr. von Kram knelt on the ground while trying to help Eric von Staub. That explains the dirt on his trousers and the dark red spot in his sleeve, Eric's blood. I really don't think it was this guy that shot him. I'm really going for that it was the sister. But then again, she wasn't, she didn't seem to be aware that there were other suitors. And, so I don't know. But we're gonna go with witness.
So you are Mr. von Kram, one of the club's best shots, the referee of the deadly duel, and witness to Mr. von Staub's murder.
Incorrect. I am the best shot at the club. Heinrich Fugen von Kram. But how did you know I was there?
Your clothes, Mr. von Kram, the dirt on your trousers confirms your presence in the old ruins. And your jacket features a bloodstain from your attempts to save Mr. von Staub.
That is impressive.
It is merely inferential. Now, a few questions, if I may.
Be my guest. I have nothing to hide.
I'd like to speak with the other competitor.
He left the island. Mr. Dorfman was sure that the killer was after him. He is innocent, I assure you.
Indeed, from his position it would be impossible to fire the bullet at such a downward trajectory, but he was a witness. Shame. So, what transpired in the old ruins?
Everything began as normal. The signatures, choice of weapons. I checked it all, and then blindfolded the duelists. Erich stood to my left, and his opponent, Mr. Dorfman, to my right. Before they could begin, the killer fired. And I'm sure it was not Dorfman.
Why are you so sure?
The sound was different. Not a Webley revolver, and further away. The killer must be an excellent shot to hit the heart.
You said the killer was an excellent shot. Do you suspect someone from the club?
Definitely not. No one from the club would break our rules.
Did you or the other duelist see the murderer?
No. The killer slipped away into the hills, so we turned our attention to Erich. Rest his soul.
And neither of you pursued the culprit?
I will not have my character impugned. We had only blank cartridges and a fallen friend at our feet. He was our focus.
What transpired after the shooting?
I heard Erich cry out and fall. Mr. Dorfman turned and fired at the killer, but I shouted at him to stop and help. I tried to save Erich, but it was too late. He was gone.
Well, the missing revolver.
You have a nice collection of pistols, Mr. von Kram.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur of firearms. Did something catch your eye?
What caught my eye is a missing Lamat. Where is it?
Ah, that one. I lost it in a bet. A rare failure of mine.
A bet with whom?
That's private, Mr. Holmes, and unrelated to your investigation.
Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Missing gun case?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Maybe he's the one who sent the letter.
I don't know what you're
Okay,
talking
I guess
about.
we can ask him about the debt, though.
It seems you owed Mr. von Staub a small fortune.
A fortune to you, perhaps, but a trifle to me. Our debts ebbed and flowed. In our next contest, there was every chance I would win it back. Erich was too concerned about all that. Frankly, he often lacked the demeanor of a nobleman. His progressive tendencies could be grating.
Okay. Can we ask about her?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, he knows nothing about Magda?
I can't help you with this.
Okay.
As it happens, a Lamat 42 caliber revolver was discovered at the crime scene. You said you were missing a Lamat, yes?
I did, but my Lamat was a 36 caliber.
And you can prove that?
My word is proof enough. If I said it, it is true.
Okay. Gonna ask him about this.
Last year, there was a similar incident in which a duelist died. What can you tell me?
A tragedy. I shot too well, and my opponent stumbled from the impact. He slipped and fell down the cliff. I regret it all. I have not participated in a duel since. Instead, I only take the role of a referee and supervise the proceedings for safety. I swore that no other club member would die in a duel. Alas, someone else intervened.
Interesting. Oh, I guess I can't ask him anymore.
Can we just get this over with?
Okay, what's
Recordings labelled in Braille.
Your ability to perceive the world can be developed with work and concentration.
Okay. Is that him and his mom?
Doesn't appear to be the happiest childhood.
Oh, did he lose his eyes in an accident?
Cecilia von Kram with Heinrich, Cologne, 1864. Mein Wunder.
Von Kram family donates 5,000 thaler to the Köln Children's Hospital. Okay. I guess he lost his eye in an accident. Token of gratitude for your generosity.
Look, Sherry, I'm head of the club.
Oh my god, John.
A remarkable tool to conveniently enhance anything. I could use one for my analysis.
Okay, what's this?
Addressed to Heinrich von Kram and written with a nervous hand.
Oh, from who?
Arrived just yesterday.
Personal letter. Eric, Having a von Kram in the position of honorary consul is the only way to earn the respect of other countries. Your name is too small for this state position. My noble Prussian family is the guarantee that the Empire can and will stand above all other nations. H.F. von Kram. Eric's response is written on the other side of the letter. Heinrich, good grief, what nonsense. Your family line has been corrupted by excess. You're the last and best example of this decadence. This fin de race, a dying breed. Our empire needs better men, stronger, more modern. Do you truly believe such a superficial person, burdened with debts and gambling in his blood, should be entrusted with the responsibilities of the state? Moreover, have you ever known a cripple to be held up as the figurehead of his country? I am the only legitimate candidate to replace the German honorary consul in Cordona. Spare yourself the embarrassment and withdraw your candidacy before your weaknesses are made public. Yvonne Stubb. Well, okay then. Man, he's got like a glass window portrait of himself.
How to sharpen one's senses.
Oh, this is where I came in from. If I exit, okay, yeah, it is here. I think I've looked at everything here. Oh, what is this? No, I looked at that. Okay. Personal. Oh, I guess I can ask him about that. What is this one? Oh, I can accuse.
I've never seen this before.
Okay, never mind. I can ask him about this, though.
You and Eric were competing for the position of honorary consul, yes? Quite the title.
We were, but he stood no chance. Only a true nobleman could take such a role.
Difficult for him to contest it now. There must be more you can recall from the day of the duel.
I wish. My eyes make me a poor witness, I'm afraid.
Yes, your blindness. An affliction since childhood, one presumes. No scars on your face, and you carry yourself with confidence.
I'm starting to see your worth, Mr. Holmes.
But this limitation developed your other senses and made you an excellent marksman. So, tell me, did you notice anything else?
I do recall a floral smell. Something artificial. It was sweet and fresh and came from the direction of the killer.
Oh my god, you mean this ointment? Also, thank you for the head pat.
Do you recognize this scent?
Yes. This is it. The smell I noticed at the ruins. Where did you get it? Do you know who killed Eric? Tell me his name.
I need to be elsewhere.
Okay, so it was her. She was there. She shot her brother. Oh, not this way. Can I... This isn't a Mind Palace thing. No, okay. I guess I just have to, Who can I still ask about that? I guess the sister, maybe? Key evidence collected. Apparently I'm still missing something. It says I don't have everything. Okay, I can accuse him, but I can't. Looked at that, looked at that. Oh, I didn't look at this. Oh, I don't think that was important. Also, hello Zero, thank you for the lurk. Oh, I guess I gotta comb through this place and see what I missed. I swear, I found everything. I can't ask him anymore. What am I missing?
The same ingredient was used in the dueling revolver's ammunition.
Was that it? Okay, well that was one of the things I missed. What am I missing? bugging me? Oh dear, I don't think I'm going to find it. Also, thank you for the raid, Zero. How was Helldivers 2? Did you have a good stream? Oh man. Thank you for all the cheese. I think they, there was like a new update, wasn't there, for Helldivers 2? I think I saw that they, raised the level cap or something. But yes, welcome on in, everybody. Yeah, I'm in the middle of a case in Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. There's... I'm missing something and I'm trying to find where it is, but like I can't find it. I'm debating on giving up. The case we're on right now though is there was like a blind duel, so like these two people were blindfolded and they were having a duel, and one of them died. And the problem with that is that both of the guns used were like blanks. They had like blank cartridges. So it's basically blank bullets filled with like red gelatin, so they weren't supposed to be lethal. Update changed some things, fun times and stressful. Did you die a lot? I don't think I'm missing anything in this room.
Recordings labeled in Braille.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing here. Oh, this?
How often do you think they check the submission box? My application deserves prompt consideration.
All evidence collected. Woohoo! I can leave this place. Anyways, Eric, that is the name of the guy who died. He was like shot right in the heart. And we've deduced that it was his sister that did it. So for context, his, the parents died in some accident, so it's just the brother and sister. And it seems like he keeps her locked up in the house and also abuses her and is trying to marry her off to an old man without her consent. So we think she killed him because we found evidence that there was a... So it was the two duelists and then the referee, which was that banana man we were talking to in that office. He was the referee, and he mentioned that he smelled a floral scent, and the sister uses this like ointment that smells like lavender for her like bruises, and he confirmed it was the same scent. And you also find like there's evidence that she's good at shooting.
Is awaiting the
Oh,
police,
hold on, I gotta change it to my police
Perhaps
outfit.
You might visit on another day.
But yeah, you go into her room and there's like, I don't know what it is, but it's like she used something for target practice, and Sherlock makes a comment about how she's good at shooting. But yeah, he seems like a really bad person, so I'm not even gonna arrest her for that.
Good day, officer.
But yeah, the list of things he did is like,
in her boudoir.
it's not super long, but it's like, it's pretty terrible. Because like you find things like a whip in his room. There's like burnt letters that he burnt that were apparently from like men that were actually willing to marry her. Probably like men that actually liked her. Not some 60-year-old man that she's never met.
Going on a trip, miss?
No, I'm leaving permanently. This place brought me nothing but sorrow. I am sorry. What do you want?
I'm gonna accuse her.
I think the time has come to be honest with each other, Miss von Staub. I'll start with my confession. I misled you in our previous meeting. My name is Sherlock Holmes, and I do not work for the police.
What? I don't understand.
In actuality, I was independently investigating your brother's death and came to an unexpected conclusion.
How? Why?
It was not a tragic accident, miss. It was cold-blooded murder. And I know the culprit.
No. Who is he?
Nice try, but as you well know, I'm talking to the culprit right now.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Certainly not. Allow me to explain how you killed your brother.
Oh no, what were the means of the crime? It was like how he died, right? I don't know. He was like shot in the heart. I think it was this.
This is absurd. Ah! I've never even been to that cursed place.
Oopsies. Oh, I think because I fucked up that first part, it's not gonna work. What was the window of opportunity? Would have been the blind duel, wouldn't it? I guess the means could have been the revolver.
You hid behind the wall in the ruins. None of the others present could have killed Eric from that position. Folded, and Mr. von Kram is ill-sighted.
So nobody saw anything? Your imagination has run wild.
Ah, but you forget one thing. A blind man's other senses grow stronger. Mr. von Kram detected a lavender and pine scent. That of your ointment.
You're taking the word of a sightless man. This is monstrous.
Okay, maybe I should cancel and redo this again.
A moment, if I may.
This is torture.
I'm accusing you of murder, but I don't quite know how you did it. Okay, so I think it's the revolver, that first one.
My name.
What?
It would.
Okay, let me skip. Okay, the means. Where's the revolver? The matte revolver.
The missing box in your brother's room contained a Lamat, the same weapon used for the murder. You stole it to kill your brother.
What? No. Eric was obsessed with guns. I bet he simply left that revolver somewhere else.
Yes, it was left somewhere else. The crime scene. Abandoned in panic, a typical feminine response.
No, I've never been to that cursed place.
Okay, the window of opportunity is the duel in the ruins.
You hid behind the wall in the ruins. None of the others present could have killed Eric from that position. Both the duelists were blindfolded, and Mr. von Kram is ill-sighted.
So nobody saw anything? Your imagination has run wild.
Ah, but you forget one thing. A blind man's other senses grow stronger. Mr. von Kram detected a lavender and pine scent. That of your ointment.
You're taking the word of a sightless man. This is monstrous.
Okay, what was the motive? I'm assuming it was her having to marry that guy.
It is your brother who was monstrous. He was a tyrant, and you could tolerate his abuse no longer.
Living with Eric was a nightmare, yes. But he was my brother.
Now, Miss von Staub, take your time. Tell me the truth.
After our parents died, my life slowly became hell. My brother began to humiliate me. Then he became violent. Each day he'd invent a new punishment. Shut my room, burn my paintings, starve me. And without fail, I would be beaten. All visits were forbidden, all contact verboten. I was his caged bird, his pet. When we did go out, he used me to bait influential people. He sold me to Mr. Boddington simply to earn a place amongst this island's elite.
Was that not freedom from your brother?
He sold me as a thing, sir. Who do you think this gentleman was? I could not endure more cruelty. Mr. Holmes, I'm begging you. Please don't do this to me. Don't throw me from one cage to another.
You are free. Fuck that guy.
You have suffered enough, Miss von Staub, but now it is over. I will not turn you in to the police.
I don't know what to say. What will happen with the case?
The usual. With their typical stupidity, the inspectors will confidently declare the case a tragic accident, and that will be that.
I didn't expect such kindness.
Kindness? No, where the truth reveals injustice, I expect accountability, but in this matter, Miss von Staub, I see no injustice at all.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll never forget what you're doing.
I guess they didn't get to record all the voice lines for John, or there's just some sort of bug. Sometimes he doesn't say his thing. I am a mute icon. I think it's if you mute on Discord, it does that. I don't know if I can fix that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a new thing because it didn't happen before. But I don't know why they don't have it as an option to turn it off. That's a little strange. Okay. Now all we have to do is go buy a newspaper to see what's become of her. I think the news kiosk should say something. Not about her specifically, but about the... Yeah, there we go.
Turning a blind eye. A blind duel takes another victim. Von Staub's murderer remains at liberty. Interested in some Cordona news?
Alright.
Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Where is it? Consequences, turning a blind eye. A few scant years since the last tragedy, the blind duel takes another victim. After the first accident, many assumed this inane sport of male braggadocio would be retired. Of course, those people underestimated the degeneracy of men. Erich von Staub has been shot dead and his murderer remains uncaught. The prohibition of this nonsense is overdue, and we should denounce all who romanticize such unruly activity, lest more suffer similar fates. A look later, I'm in bed. That's okay. I don't think you can turn it off. Okay, well, I don't know. I hope eventually we learn about maybe a little update from her. Okay, so that one's done. We have the iron coffin. I don't know if I want to do a little bit of the sacrificial lamb. The ads are gonna start any second. There they go. Okay, I'm already dressed up as an officer, whatever. Death in a safe. Oh, that's right, some guy died in a safe. He's being held in the holding cells at the police station. Well, I'm already dressed up, I might as well go. I think I'm gonna go pee. I will be back. It's very cold today. I'm just double checking how late I can stay up today. Okay, I can technically not show up to class. Hello, Papa Bear. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. I am, thank you. Alright, where were we? I was heading to the police station. The only thing I have to complain about is that it's cold. It's raining a lot today. I'm good. That's great. Do I talk to this guy?
Would you like to report a crime?
Hot here? I mean, I'd rather be cold than be hot. Okay, I think this is the jail cell. Yes, okay. I don't know where the guy I need to talk to is.
What a long day.
Where am I going? Wow, they just let anybody in here, don't they? To this guy? No. Being held in the holding cells at the police station. I shouldn't reveal to any of the suspects that I'm not actually an officer. That's easy enough. Okay, where is this man? Oh, hello.
Excuse me, but are you Mr. Capello? My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm hoping you could spare a moment to talk.
Manners, what a pleasant surprise. Most of your colleagues have lacked even the simplest of common courtesies.
I'm not a cop. I'm an honorable cop. I'm gonna lie.
You're a suspect, sir, but not yet a criminal. I shan't treat you as such. Your case is refreshingly unusual, and I wish to get to the bottom of it.
Manners and enthusiasm. Huh. May you go far, young man. What can I help you with?
Okay, he's got a focused look. Why does focus look like it's spelled wrong? Looks like there's not supposed to be two S's. Or is that a British thing? I don't know. Okay, he's fresh and fashionable. Wow. I hope someday someone describes me like that. Okay, he punched something. Is he married? He is married. Oh, it's tight on the finger. So did he gain weight? Okay, methodical or impulsive? Okay, what is methodical? Basilio Capello is the local proprietor of the famous Armor Capello safe, lock, door, and home security company in Cordona. He's currently being held in the police station holding cells as the prime suspect for Niccolo Dedi's murder. He's in his early 40s, a methodical man who puts business and principles above all else. Keeps calm and focused despite being arrested. I don't know, he punched somebody though. Has a bruise on his hand, possibly had to defend himself recently, values his family life. Okay, what's impulsive? He's in his early 40s, has a flair for the new and fashionable, keeps his frustrations bottled up while at the police station but could be prone to violence. He has a bruise on his hand, which might be the result of a fight. I think it's methodical. Oopsies. Sorry, I accidentally closed my chat. That is... What? Okay. There we go. I don't know what Twitch chat had opened up, but it was not mine. What was this one? It was like iron something. Iron coffin, that's what it was. Yeah, okay, it is methodical. Okay, methodical man.
You are surprisingly composed for a man accused of murder. Not so easily shaken, I take it.
Life is full of surprises. You'd be astonished how many deals go sour due to a force majeure. One becomes skilled at adapting. I am confident this will all be set straight. Until then, I will endure.
Much how you endure that injured hand. Those bruises look painful, but you seem barely aware of it. Were you attacked?
No. A minor accident, nothing more. My heady days as a man out to prove his valor are far behind me. I now know that to succeed in life, one must stay calm and plan ahead. The world will turn your way eventually. And if it does not, then one must persuade it so.
Call IT and wait half the day. I am IT. I'm not very good at it though, and that's the problem. I think like earlier I spent like a whole hour or two not realizing that the chat was in emote-only mode.
Please, tell me how you ended up in this situation.
Well, this morning some clients arrived to finalize their purchase of a Capello modular safe. But when we opened the door, out tumbled a dead man.
And I take it this wasn't normal?
No, I normally keep my corpses in the wardrobe. Please, young man, spare me your wit. The rest of the day was a blur. I recognized the victim, and it seems so did the police. That was enough to make me the main suspect.
Who sent for the authorities?
No one. As it happens, we had a break-in last night. Nothing was stolen, but for insurance purposes, the report had to be made. So, police officers just happened to be on the premises when we discovered the body in the safe.
That's not good. Sounds like you would do better than me. Oh, yeah, who knows in those situations? Okay, I need to ask all of these.
You mentioned you were showing your wares to some prospective buyers when the safe was opened. Who were they?
Clerks from the bank. They inspected the safe from top to bottom yesterday. I assumed the sale was just a formality at that point.
And the safe was closed?
It's usually open, but it locks automatically when the door swings closed. That's another marvelous Capello invention.
A coffin that locks itself. Marvelous indeed.
So, theoretically, someone could accidentally lock themselves inside the safe and then suffocate. I'm assuming.
Help me grasp your movements yesterday. What time did you meet the customers from the bank, and did you have any other appointments?
Yesterday, the bank clerks arrived at 10 a.m. Afterwards, I was alone in the office until my wife Augusta came in at 3 p.m. I left for home at 6:30 p.m.
And what about this morning?
Our meeting for the demonstration was set for 9 a.m. I arrived about half an hour prior in order to prepare.
I have one final inquiry. Do you recall the time at which the safe door was closed?
Young man, I may just as well ask you when you closed your cigar case. I have opened our safes 12 times a day for 12 years. I do not recall.
You say you became the suspect when the police identified the victim. Is there history between you?
Surely you jest. That man and I have never met, and never would, unless he became the first deity in history to use our products.
Some sort of family feud? I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
You must be new to Cordona. It's an old tale. Back in Italy, generations ago, the deities tried to ruin our family business. They nearly succeeded. The Capellos rightfully struck back, but there has been bad blood ever since.
And does that blood flow in you too?
I told you, sir, it's an old story, or it was. I fear this horrible event portends worse to come. My wife may be in danger as we speak.
I'd like to inquire about the burglary.
I'm not sure I see the connection, but if you wish to know more, talk to Billy Lloyd, the night watchman. He scared off the thief.
Was it also Billy that discovered the burglar?
No, my wife did. She had stayed late yesterday. Poor Augusta. At least she's safer with the police than at home alone.
Well, Mr. Capello, I think that's all I need from you at present. Where can I find your office?
Here, take my card. Billy should be on site to assist with the investigation. And please, sir, would you check on my wife before you depart?
Thank you. I will endeavor to speak with her before I leave the station.
Please, treat her gently. Women lack our resilience when it comes to ordeals like this. I shall eagerly await your return. After all, there's little else I can do.
Okay. Oh, John.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Oh my god, John. No, I'm not. Okay, I'm assuming the other guy's in here. Huh? Oh, it's empty. Okay. I guess nobody's staying here. Is he the only one down here? Okay, well, I have to go find his wife. I'm assuming maybe she's upstairs. I don't think they would keep her in the holding cell.
Mrs. Capel, please wait in the office. The inspector will be here soon.
Interesting interrogation rooms. Sounded like a Judge Dredd quote. Oh, I don't know who that is. And of course you're not going to be surprised when I say that. Okay, these are interrogation rooms. Okay, I think these are all the same. Is that her?
It's the perfect time to investigate.
Okay, hold on, let me save. What? Yeah, I don't know. Who is Judge Dredd?
You must be the inspector.
Would you be Augusta Capello?
Must I really repeat myself to every baby-faced man in uniform that strides in?
I'm new.
Forgive me, I am not the inspector, but I am working on your husband's case.
Then I have nothing to say to you. Come back with the inspector in charge so that we may dispense with the endless repetition.
Huh. Do I have to wear the inspector cap for her to treat me nicely? Oh. Hello, Cozy Cow Cafe. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. What were you streaming? Oh, you were streaming art. What were you drawing? Did you have a good stream? Yay, more cow. Hello, night. The night hours. Oh, thank you for the follow. But yeah, what were you drawing? Oh, she used laudanum. Okay. She's a little high right now. Parting gift from 1875. Oh, thank you for the follow, the night hours. I was working on a PNG tuber. Oh, nice. Oh, is she shocked or emotional? I think probably shocked. Art commissions. Oh, that's good. Were you working on your... Was it a PNG tuber for a commission or for your own? Sylvester played him and there was a video game as well. For Judge Dredd, I still don't know who that is. Okay, we have to decide whether she's shocked or emotional. I think she's shocked. So she's either shocked or she's... yeah, okay. My new son. Oh! Did you get to finish? Okay, Augusta Capello's the wife of the accused, Basilio Capello. She's in her late 20s and while previously involved in music, currently works with her husband. Has been fidgeting with her wedding ring due to stress, has recently used laudanum but doesn't seem accustomed to the drug. I think she's shocked. I'm gonna go with shocked. He's now finished. Badass law officer. Okay. Maybe I'll have to look him up.
Whilst I prefer German composers, the harp solo from Lucia di Lammermoor stands out as one of Donizetti's finest contributions to the form. I'm sure Basilio thought the same.
He did. How? Did he tell you how we met?
Oh, there was no need. It is trivial to observe how much you value your memories of playing harp in the orchestra, and even an amateur Italian harpist would be familiar with Donizetti's finest work.
Yes. Music is a balm in these uncertain times. It is nice to meet another who appreciates it.
Much as I appreciate the truth. Please, Mrs. Capello, let me help you and your husband.
I am not unappreciative, sir. But I'm afraid I presently lack the strength.
Basilio tells me you were present during the burglary yesterday. What can you tell me about it?
Oh, it gave me such a fright. I fainted, fell to the floor. I wish I could help you, but, I'm just utterly useless. Please, I want to rest before the inspector arrives.
Oh, I forgot to mention, yeah, this is Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. We're doing a side quest. It's a really interesting case. Someone was trying to sell a safe, and when, like, the buyers came to inspect it, when they opened it up, a dead body plopped out. And so they think the safe seller is the one who killed him.
Were you familiar with the deceased man found in the safe?
No, I did not know him, nor can I conceive of how the poor soul ended up there.
You've had quite the day, Mrs. Capello. I shall leave you be. If I have further questions, I may visit again later.
I didn't even know they made a game like this. You mean like Sherlock Holmes? Oh, I just walked backwards. This one is the first open world one, and I'm enjoying it a lot. But yeah, all the other ones I was used to weren't open world. So I kind of feel like I'm playing The Witcher sometimes. But this game is specifically set when Sherlock is younger, hence Chapter 1. It's supposed to be like before he becomes famous as a detective consultant. So they get to make him pretty, and they also get to make some interesting decisions. Like John. John in this game is not real. He's not the John we're used to. Because this would be technically before they meet. Okay, I have to find where his office was. I did talk to his wife. Okay. Scaladio on Adler Street. Okay, oh god, where's Adler? Oh, Adler Street. Oh, man, it's this big long chain. Okay, I'm gonna have to just run along the street. Oops. That is a very odd way they have him stop running. Oops. This? The little slide? A little bit. Okay, I need to go. Oh, did I just... Where did you come from? God damn. Okay, I think this is Adler Street, or am I... No, I gotta go a bit further up. Okay, somewhere along here is the office I'm looking for. Is it this one? Armor Capello. Oh, yes it is. Hello, John.
Hello there. They sell door locks, padlocks. No Sherlocks, though. Probably for the best. Imagine dealing with two of you. Ugh.
John! But yeah, this is John without an H. Our imaginary friend who's been with us since we were like 7.
Ill-fitting pants, wonky nose, and hair that appears to have been cut by your own hand. You must be Billy Lloyd.
Oh, it's you! I knew you'd come.
You did?
You're Mirko Gallia, the best investigative journalist on Cordona. I'm a fan of your work.
Alas, you're mistaken. The name is Sherlock Holmes, and your employer...
Oh, of course. Discretion. I'm sorry. I doubt the policeman upstairs heard me, though, so your secret is safe with me, Sherlock.
If that even is your real name, yeah, thank you. Honestly, haven't ever seen a game like this before. Yeah, the other Sherlock Holmes games were a bit similar, but they weren't open world, so like you couldn't like run around to different locations. It was like you were brought to a location and then you had to like explore, look for clues, stuff like that. But this one, yeah, it's like a really big map.
Mr. Capello told me you were present during the burglary and scared the criminal off the property?
Yeah, you should have seen it. As soon as the burglars saw me, they went white as death. Ran out the back door of the office. I heard a thud and cat shrieks, so I think they went over the railing and into the bushes out back. Clearly, my reputation precedes me. Mr. Capello was so proud.
You regard, but you didn't give chase.
Well, by the time I made it outside, they were miles away. So I went back to help Mrs. Capello. That kind of gentlemanly courtesy is why I'm so well regarded round these parts.
Okay.
What did the thief look like?
Shorter than me, mid-20s, a huge scar across the right cheek going from the eye. Short hair. She didn't look like a ghost. Too corporeal.
Hold on. She? You didn't think to mention the burglar was a woman?
Why did you assume it was a man? It's the 19th century, sir. Ambitious young women are out there pursuing a career, and I, for one, encourage it.
Yes, yes, spare me the sermon.
It's the 19th century. Women can be criminals too.
When did the burglary happen?
Oh, after 10 in the evening. I was just talking to Mrs. Capello.
Does she normally work this late?
No, it's the first time it happened. Usually I'm alone at night. I was explaining to Mrs. Capello how drinking water every 3 hours can help with digestion, when she excused herself and went back upstairs. Then there was a scream, and I ran up to the office, and...
I know what happened next, thank you. What about last evening? Do you have any more details about the break-in?
Of course. I write down everything that happens during my watch. Take a look.
Fastidious in its mundanity, but I will make of it what I can.
I would excuse myself too if I had to listen to him explain how I need to drink water every 3 hours for my digestion.
I must go and inspect the crime scene. If I have further questions, Mr. Lloyd, I will find you.
Oh, don't worry. I won't be able to keep away.
Right.
Okay. But, oh, I can be in the bathroom for some reason. But yeah, this company sells, safes, I think locks and stuff, but safes. And the reason the owner was suspected of being the killer is because him and the victim have some, like, sort of family feud going on.
Strength, security, peace of mind. Tacky.
Well, you know, that's your opinion, good sir.
Okay, I can't... Oh, those are doors. Never mind. Upstairs we go to the crime scene. Oh! Fucking ow! Oh, shit. Hello, sir.
Oh, why do I get the worst jobs?
Yeah, I wouldn't like this job either. Okay, I saw very briefly, but she was foaming at the mouth. I guess it's not... Oh, John!
Wouldn't want to be in his shoes. I'm a bit claustrophobic.
The great thing about John being imaginary is that he can teleport anywhere he wants. And the caveat to that is that he doesn't realize he's not real. He thinks he's like a real person. And so he often makes comments about how, like, he's sad when people ignore him. Okay, writing a letter. Oh, can I not look at this? Okay, one person was drinking wine.
A wine. Well enjoyed.
That's odd that he still has an imaginary friend. Is he at least helpful? He is helpful sometimes. He's mostly there to make sarcastic remarks. And, to issue challenges. Look how John doesn't weigh anything. It's because he's not real. He can sit wherever he wants. I think the reason they made John... Well, okay, there's multiple reasons why John exists. One, it's because when people think Sherlock Holmes, they obviously think of John Watson. But this is before they meet, so they can't have the actual John here. And the reason Sherlock is in this island, he's here, is because he's visiting... He wanted to visit his mother's grave because it's been like 10 years since she died, something like that. And like he also can't remember much about his childhood. So the whole reason he came to Cordona was to visit her grave. And then he starts remembering things that he didn't remember before. And so you learn that like his mom didn't actually die by the reasons that he was told. He was told that his mom died of tuberculosis. But she didn't have TB. She was instead mentally ill. And I don't remember how she eventually died. I don't think we've gotten to that part, or... I don't think we've gotten to that part. But we did learn at some point that she's actually mentally ill. And I think it started from when Sherlock's father died. That's also when Sherlock states that's around when he met John. I thought John was a creation from his trauma with his mother's death, but no, it was from his father's death. So his dad died. 6-year-old Sherlock could not handle that, and so out popped John. This is the part where Sherlock says, "'Tis elementary, my dear Watson." He would if, but John doesn't have a last name. He's just John without an H. But yeah.
The bottle is half empty.
Very interesting. I had a theory that like once Sherlock remembers everything that John disappears, but I'm not sure. Because there's another game that's supposed to technically take place after this one. And I think John is still there. John without an H is still there. It's that Sherlock Holmes The Awakened, the one with like Cthulhu.
Recently used, but why would it be here?
Can you show them the journal entry? Which one? The one where John's an imaginary friend? Because that's in my mind palace. I don't have the clue anymore, but it says something about like John, my imaginary friend who's been with me since a kid. Because I used it up to make this deduction. Because we learned that Violet Holmes, his mom, was mentally ill. And you combine that with my imaginary friend John and you get this fragile sanity. My mother's struggles with mental disease could well be hereditary and affect my mind and rationality. So Sherlock at this point is wondering whether he's also mentally ill because he's imagining John. Moon needs to hit the hay. Night night. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. I guess I have to look at her. Oh wait, no, is this a man or a woman that died? I guess it was a man. I don't know why I thought it was a woman. Alright, look away if you don't want to see a dead body up close.
Bruises, torn nails, bleeding was severe and continued at length.
My current theory is, because Capello, Basilio, I think that was his first name. I think he said that a cool function of this safe is that they automatically lock when they close. So I think, I don't know, someone somehow ended up in here. Maybe it was like the burglar's accomplice. I don't know. Somehow they got stuck in here and they got locked in and they suffocated. So nails are torn, there's scratch marks on the door.
Blood on the safe door could have been left by the victim.
I think being like buried or suffocated alive is like one of the scariest ways you can die. Oh no, not me shrimping. Thank you. Okay, banged his forehead.
Clear indications of blunt trauma, possibly inflicted before the victim was in the safe.
Oh, okay, so maybe bonk on the head, stumbled into the safe, door closed. He gains his awareness and he's like, oh no, let me out. And then he's trying to claw his way out. Why am I small brain? No, leave me alone. Oh man. God, I forget how cursed this is. Ah! Okay, obviously there's the mouth I need to look at, but what else am I missing? Pants?
Clothes are not fully buttoned. Was the victim dressing or undressing?
Okay.
Bulging veins, cyanosis, bloodshot eyes, odd foaming in the mouth. What a rotten way to die.
Yeah, what a shame.
That did not sound like... Oh! Where'd you come from? I thought that was John talking, and I was like, that doesn't sound like John. Okay. Facial expression and skin tone suggest asphyxiation is the likeliest cause of death. There's an uncharacteristic foaming on the mouth. He has bruises and toenails on his hands, seem self-inflicted. There are blood trails and faint scratching on the safe door. Could have been made by the victim. Blunt trauma to the left side of the head, unclear whether the blow was delivered before or after entering the safe. The victim's clothing's not fully buttoned. Maybe someone was trying to, like, maybe he was naked and someone was trying to dress him up before shoving him in there. I'm guessing we're analyzing the foam. Maybe he was poisoned. Okay, -8 and 10. Okay, what is my red and... I can have 2 and 6. Okay. Ooh, that's not gonna work. Okay. Hold on. I have to think. I'm gonna multiply that by 2. What if I flip your signs around and I multiply you by 2, so you're -4, 4. Flip you around. I minus you. And then I mix you two together. So that's -8, 4. That's 2 more than I need. I mean, I guess I could do a really butchered way of doing this. I mean, as long as it works, right? Okay, what was it? The foaming around the mouth is a result of light intoxication, most likely from wine. Okay, so he drank here. Who else was drinking then? So the glass down there was to hide that there were 2 people up here drinking wine. So he was let in. What do you know, Billy? I'm gonna save. Maybe this?
Do you know anything else about the dead body in the safe?
Well, there is the rule of 3s. You can survive 3 weeks without food, 3 days without water, 3 hours in harsh weather, and 3 minutes...
Of you talking?
...without air. I'm sorry, did you say something?
No, very enlightening, Mr. Lloyd, thank you.
Okay. Maybe I can ask about the wine glass?
I don't know.
Okay, he doesn't know.
I know of it, but...
Okay, maybe I can ask about the wife.
Have you noticed anything different about Mrs. Capello recently?
Not really. She talks to me more when I start my shift. Probably because of the 100 Best Curry Recipes book I'm reading. Oh, and we've been running out of paper a lot lately, so she often sends me out to buy more for her. She's very particular about the paper we use. Only one store on the island stocks it, and it's on the other side of the town. But I'm really fast.
Interesting, thank you.
Oh, I love that. Very interesting, thank you. As I finish my scribble of a dog. Okay, she was cheating on her husband, I swear. She sends the only other person working there to the other side of the town. I think she was cheating on her husband with that man in the safe. Oh my god. If that's right, then she's been cheating on her husband with like the old enemy of their family. What was the dead man's name again? Niccolo Dedi. Okay, so like the Dedis and the Capellos have this like feud because Basilio basically explained that like 100 years ago or like a long time ago, the Dedis tried to they tried to do something to cause the Capello business to fail, but they didn't succeed, and the Capellos retaliated back, and then since then the two families have like had bad blood between them. Okay. Doesn't know about that.
I know of it.
No. Oh, maybe I can ask him about the husband.
Forgot.
What can you tell me about Mr. Capello?
He's a good employer, but very focused on work, and very serious about security, of course, since he employed a night watch of my caliber. Not everyone appreciates his strict business approach, though. Store clerks don't seem to last long in the office.
Good to know.
Hey, interesting. Is that everything I can... Click. Is that everything in here? I guess I have to go back and ask the wife about some things. Okay, that's downstairs. Where does this go? Ah, the office. Okay. John, what are you doing there?
I swear I just saw a lion out there, on the railing.
John, I'm supposed to be the mentally ill one, not you. Alright, is this his wife's desk? Okay, what can I... Okay, there's a receipt. Basilio's note to Augusta. Augusta, we do not have the time today for a chat because of my important client meeting, but I'm concerned about your desire to work such late hours. You seemed happy about it, which is why I did not bring it up previously, but perhaps it is best that we have a conversation. I'm sure we can find a different arrangement, Basilio. He doesn't seem like a bad husband, he just works a lot. I find it interesting that instead of just talking to him about it, she just goes on and like meets someone else. Okay. Oh, the orchestra. Maybe she met this other man at the orchestra. What if she went to the orchestra and then she met Niccolo Desetti, and then it's like, you like the orchestra too?
A concert program from 7 years ago. An Augusta La Duca is listed as a harpist in the orchestra.
Never mind. That's from when she used to be a harpist. Why is that there? I mean, I guess it's pretty. I know people have important pictures normally on their desk, but that's like... I mean, I guess you could argue that this is better than having a real vase of flowers that's going to die that you need to replace.
2 theatre tickets for Shakespeare's Othello. The performance is tomorrow.
Have to respect the classics.
Othello? Wait, the implications! Alright, from what I remember of Othello, correct me if I'm wrong because the last time I read this thing was in high school. What happened in Othello is you have Othello and his wife Desdemona. And they're seemingly happily married, they both love each other. And there's like a lot of like plot points that I'm missing. But I think there's this one guy, Iago. Iago? Let's go with Iago. It starts with an I. And I'm just gonna skip a lot of things to get to the main point. But basically, he manipulates Othello into thinking that Desdemona is cheating on him. And like he does stuff like by planting evidence, using other people, and like fabricating situations that will cause Othello to misunderstand. Like I think there was like one time where like Iago purposely made this like one guy drunk, and he like that guy acted out, and Othello basically fired him, I think, something like that. I don't remember his name. Yeah, I don't remember his name. But yeah, basically Iago's like, oh, you should go to his wife and like beg her to like get Othello to give you another chance, basically stuff like that. So he goes and meets up with Desdemona, and Iago goes and brings Othello, and he's like, look at your wife talking to another man all alone, you know? And Othello's like, maybe she is cheating on me. But basically, eventually he goes, lots of things happen that cause him to believe his wife is cheating on him, when she's not. She loves him very much. And he ends up killing her. And then he learns that she never cheated on him. And then I think he ends up killing himself too. I mean, this is a tragedy. So yeah, obviously he has to die. But I think that was the gist of it. So this is interesting. She's gonna go watch Othello when we know that she's cheating on her husband. I mean, maybe she isn't, but like, the evidence. I mean, 2 glasses of wine. She's working late hours. She sends the only other employee to the other side of the town. She's got 2 tickets to Othello. That's probably not for her husband. I don't know, man. That sucks. I think, the thing with tragedies is that everybody, well, not everybody, but like people die. And with the Shakespearean, I can't English. The Shakespearean tragedies, it's always the title character that dies. Okay, so this is the husband's desk. Oh, okay, well, we got his keys now. What's in this letter? Lawyer's letter. Signor Capello, it has come to my attention that Niccolo Dedi is soon to return to Cordona. We do not know what that means for the future of the Dedi family, but Orazio seems set on staying in Roma, so take that as you will. I wanted to strongly advise, on behalf of the whole family, that you avoid contact with Niccolo. We have no doubt that you will be able to retain your composure, even if provoked, but we do not know what the Dedis are planning. Be on your guard. The family reputation is at stake. I don't know what that is. That's Italian. I can't Italian. In bocca al lupo. Naldo Giuliani. Interesting. Okay, Basilio Capello's diary. This diary shows Basilio Capello's schedule planned weeks ahead. There are several noteworthy recent entries. First, a meeting with the detective from several weeks ago. And second, 2 dates labeled with the safe, yesterday and today.
He clearly needs a better work-life balance.
Yeah, he seems to be working a lot and not a lot of life. I mean, I would kind of get if like she had tried to talk to him about it, but it doesn't seem like she tried to talk to him about it at all. What am I missing? I can't move any further. This thing. Heir to the Dedi family returns home. Niccolo Dedi, a young heir to the Dedi family business, has returned to Cordona after 12 years of studying and working on the mainland. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. This coincides with Orazio Dedi's departure to Italy and hints at the possibility that Niccolo is intending to take over the family business in Cordona. The one thing I'm curious about, though, is like, what do they do? Do they both do the same thing? Because nobody has explained so far what the Dedis do. We will be watching the situation closely as it develops and will endeavor to obtain a reaction from Basilio Capello. The Capello and Dedi feud has been existent for over 200 years, and even though this acrimony has been muted for the past few decades, some still remember the conflicts of the Gonzalo Dedi and Vitalio Capello era. You're hoping this Niccolo's young mind and Basilio's calm business attitude may find common ground.
Well-organized workplace?
Mr. Capello is the best.
Okay, this chap is seriously creepy.
Where are you coming from? You leave me alone. Go away. Oh my god. John's right. You are creepy. Holy crap. I'm trying to investigate and this man keeps popping up. Okay. Doesn't know about that. Doesn't know about the diary.
Do you know anything about these entries?
No, but Mr. Capello is so well organized. I use a different method, very popular among the Buddhist monks. You create an attic in your mind and...
I'm familiar. Keep it tidy, put only necessary information in, remove unnecessary information regularly.
What? No, it's called an attic. You just stuff it with everything. You never know what might prove helpful someday.
That is profoundly upsetting.
My attic has like a few missing floorboards, so all the information I stuff into it, some of it falls out.
Do you know what this note might be about?
I cannot presume to know another's mind, of course, but I think Mr. and Mrs. Capello have been having some familial difficulties, probably due to their lack of children. One of my oldest friends helps couples with their relationship troubles, and he always says...
You don't have to continue.
Oh, well, he says that to me as well, but I'm perfectly happy to.
No, I insist.
Nobody likes this man. Okay, maybe I can ask what these keys are for.
Do you know whose keys these are?
Probably Mr. Capello's. Police took him so suddenly. I have the same set, but it's more efficient. Has fewer keys.
So you don't have access to the entire office?
No. Only Mr. and Mrs. Capello have the key to the back door.
Ooh, okay, so she let someone in through the back door. Interesting. Oh, that's to exit. Okay, so this is the back door. Okay. John, you're gonna fall.
Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
Okay. Maybe I can find some clues back here. Oh, I have to pin something to see something. Hold on. Billy heard her go through the bushes in the backyard during her escape. Okay, but where are the bushes? Oh, there's a cat. Okay. Railing dislodged and bent. Oh, wait, hold on. What the heck? Okay, so we'll start here. Oh, am I supposed to start from the ground? Where am I going from? No signs of break-in. Very complex lock. I mean... So there was a cat walking here. Up there. It's over there. Someone jumped over the railing. Landed in the bushes? Oh, what's this? Oh, lockpick. Oh, what's that symbol for?
The letter F is inscribed within a 4-leaf clover pattern. Passe muraille. Walk through walls in French. Our thief seems rather arrogant. A comprehensive set of lockpicks, recently cleaned with no fresh scratches.
Okay, interesting. Oh, was that everything? Where am I supposed to go? I have to go somewhere to look this up. Inside F inside a 4-leaf clover pattern. I don't know where I'm supposed to go for that. Maybe... I don't think I can ask him about it, but I'm gonna try. And he's gone. Is he downstairs?
I'm gonna catch the criminal myself. But... later.
Sure, Billy. Okay, we can try the police station. I don't know if they'll have anything. Maybe I'll have to go look through the city hall.
Oh.
Alright, where were the archives? Maybe criminal patterns? Thing is, I don't have places though. Like, I have like, maybe property crimes. Alright, we'll try. Where's John? There he is. Okay, we're gonna try, maybe instruments of crime, suspects, and property crimes. Woohoo! I got it! Okay, Felicia Savine, age 26, currently affiliated with the Backyard Boys gang, acting as their master burglar. The Backyard Boys have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. She has a distinct scar on her right cheek, gives conflicting stories as to its origin, but has had it since at least age 18. After her parents died at sea and she wasted her inheritance, Felicia turned to crime. Has been arrested several times but been cooperative with the law, lessening the severity of her punishments. Okay.
Maybe it would be wise to take a look around outside before we enter. Just a thought.
Am I gonna have to arrest people again? Where is she actually? Clay Street and Central Miners End. Miners End. On Clay Street. Where is Clay Street? I don't. Oh, there it is. She said Central. Okay, we're just gonna go somewhere there. We have to leave before we can fast travel. I'm assuming this is another bandit layer I have to take out. Could be wrong.
Other gangs are planning an attack on the Backyard Boys. The Pipe is looking for information.
The Pipe? Oh, I should probably change my outfit. People are not gonna like me here. Okay, find out what information the Pipe wants and where to find him. Get a gun? No. Owes me money? No. Limping brass? I don't think so. They deserve it? What? Revenge? No. Beggar informants? Wounded? Nope. Marketplace and Miner's End. Okay, I missed something.
Other gangs are planning an attack on...
Okay, what did I miss? Get a gun? No. They deserve it? No. Limping brass? Not wounded. Owes me money? No. Beggar informants? Revenge? No. Marketplace. There we go. I did it. John was right. It seems that the Backyard Boys have mobilized due to the botched robbery of Armor Capello by Felicia Savine. They believe that another gang set them up, and they're going to attack soon. I've overheard, however, that the Pipe, the limping information broker of the gang, is calling in his beggar informants. The Pipe can be found at the Marketplace in Central Miners End on Market Road. Okay, I have to dress up really poorly. What was it? Miner Road or something like that? Oh, this way. Okay. Let me fast travel there. Okay, how do I look like a beggar? God, not my banana suit. Vagabond rags? I think probably. Let me put my stubble on. Ow! Hello, Richter. Deluxe glamour, no. Scarred face. What about bruises? Where's my fake bruise? Fake bruises or scarred face? We'll go with the scarred face. God, little Mariner John. Here, we'll put him in his gangster outfit. He's definitely not an athlete. Not with the way he's running. Okay, I have to go that way. Is it here? I guess it's here. Is he taking a whiz in the corner? Oh my god. Don't be shy. Finally found my method of announcing my arrival to this channel. How are you? I'm doing good. Oh, this gangster John. He's not gonna say anything? Okay. We're trying to find out how somebody died. They were found in a safe. Okay, that's the bandit layer. Where's the pipe though?
Hello.
Okay, he's limping. What about this guy? Good swimmer? No, he's not who I'm looking for. Maybe this guy? Cultist? No. Okay, I'm looking for a guy who limps. I don't think it's this guy. No, lives by the shore. He's a worker. This guy? Sleeps on his stomach. How do you tell if someone sleeps on their stomach? This guy? Lived on a ship. Never mind. Religious fanatic. Okay, he's a bootlegger. Is it this guy who's taking a whiz? Harms animals. Never mind. Pickpocket. Sniffs tobacco. Okay, that's the backyard boys, right? Farsighted. I don't know where this guy's supposed to be. 'Cause I'm pretty sure up ahead is where the Backstreet Boys are. Let me double check. Oh, they have a hideout on Clay Street in Central Miners End. Is he supposed to be walking around, or am I supposed to defeat that layer to find him? Let me save just in case I mess up. Because this isn't the back yard boys, I don't think. Or maybe it is.
I'm coming for you.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
What? Oh, this game, you fucking bitch. Swear to God, I hit him on his belt.
Hello there. Too simple.
I'm coming.
Aw, man, are you kidding me? Fucking killed him. God damn it. Okay. Oh, these are... Okay. These are challenges. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
I'm coming.
Thank you.
Take a rest, my friend. No more crime for you until next month.
Man, not this guy. I hate him.
Don't bother.
The snuff's...
I'm gonna hurt you!
You're gonna do what?
Don't cry, you'll...
Give him
Oh,
the snuff.
fuck me.
Time to...
I couldn't miss the party.
Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
Dodge this!
What the fuck was that?
I'm coming for you.
Too simple.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Ah, fuck, I messed up.
I'm coming.
I pressed D instead of A.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
I'm coming for you.
Ow! Ow! Oh, don't... The snuff's ready.
Dodge this!
Oopsies. Excuse you.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Oh, that's not the end. That's not the end. Oh, no. Fuck you and your leg. Ow!
Dodge this!
Time to knock this guy out.
Is he close enough?
Too simple.
Oh, they just don't stop. They just don't stop.
He's all yours now.
Just don't stop.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Don't cry, you'll live.
The snuff's ready.
Get ready for some pain.
Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck me, man. I had to reload when I needed it most. Okay, well, I almost had it. This is, I think, the longest one I've had to do.
Take this!
No more crime for you until next month. Take a rest, my friend.
Are you kidding me? Shot his hand, but not his fucking...
Overcome him. Don't rush.
You saw that. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. Nah. Fucking had it.
Don't bother moving. You've...
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out.
No?
Give him the pepper snuff.
Are you shitting me?
Just die!
second, Mr. Party.
Don't cry, you'll live.
We can overcome the brute now.
I'm coming.
Okay, we're a little tight on health right now.
Don't bother moving. You've lost. Don't cry.
The snuff's ready.
Take a rest, my friend.
Time to knock this guy out.
Oh, dear lord. Okay, reload right now.
You'll live. No more crime for you until next month.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh, come on.
Take a rest, my friend.
He's all yours now. Go for it.
Don't cry, you'll live.
Oh, thank God I'm done. What did I get? Average. Rank 3? God damn it. Discombobulator. I got 48 bucks from that. That's not bad. Okay, how am I supposed to find this man? Pipe can be found in the marketplace in Central Miners End on Market Road. I am too far up, aren't I? Right, Miners Road? I don't see any other Miners Road. Miners... Oh, wait, am I supposed to go here? Market Road, I misread. I'm supposed to be down here, not up there. Oh my god. Okay, well this is embarrassing. Excuse me? Okay, I have a little bit of a ways to go. Am I supposed to go this way? Yes. Well, at least I have money. Think of all the statues I can buy now. Newsboy? I don't think I have anything to buy.
Nothing new for you, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Clothing trader?
Our clothes will be worn well, take my word.
Cheap antique trader? Hello?
The best. Take a look. Maybe something will catch your eye.
Okay, what are you selling? Ooh, a music box. Ghost sold separately. I'll take it. What's he? Oh, no! I'm not gonna look at that for now. Preserved offcut. It's best not to ask questions. I have to have this in my house. The fuck is this? A deranged artist brought it back from a flooded city? Holy shit, that is like a fucking hermit crab wearing a cat as a shell. Are you kidding me? I'm buying this, but like, ew.
I hope you like what you bought.
Not really. Okay, this is the miners market. He's supposed to be around here somewhere. This guy was beaten recently. Deaf in the right ear, blind in the right eye. Where is this guy?
Our clothes will be worn well, take my word.
Lung disease.
The best the flea markets can offer.
Dog lover, unmarried. He's just another seller. Dog lover. Oh, is it this guy? Limp left leg. Okay, we're gonna save and talk to him.
Hello, mister. I've got some information for you. Heard you were asking.
Have you now? Well, let's hear it.
Hard? What do you mean?
All of them bandits are getting ready for a bruising. Sticks and guns and angry faces all round.
I see. Better get the boys ready. Take this for your trouble.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir. Thank you.
Now we can get all of you at once. Be ready.
Oh, that's more people I have to fight.
Good impression.
Easy is if I want an easy fight and hard is hard. Okay, well, I might regret that. I made the gang more afraid. Now all of them will be in one place. Okay, well, I have to go to their hideout then. In Central Miners End on the end. On Clay Street. I found it earlier and then I got sidetracked. There it is. It's like in Central Mine. I guess it's like somewhere there.
Despite being used,
Buy some clothes and help me feed my family.
Hey, is this Clay Street? Oh dear lord, I'm stuck. This is indeed Clay Street. Okay, must be in the opposite direction then. Is it this place? Where am I? Nope, this is some other street.
Hey.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Okay, somewhere this way. New location, the Backyard Boys. So this house? Where's the entrance? Oh, there we go. Okay. I survived the last one. I can do this one.
I couldn't miss the party.
Too simple.
What? How dare you, sir?
Don't cry, you'll live. Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
Not that easy.
Oh no, I wanted to get this guy, not you. Go away.
Too simple.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Just die.
Oof, that hurt a lot.
I will end you. I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
Give him the pepper snap. It's time to knock
kidding me?
this guy out.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
Okay.
Ow! 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 Don't cry, you'll live.
Not the full-on body armor. Fuck.
He's all...
No more cry.
The snuff's ready.
Oh, that's it? Okay, thank God.
Okay, I give up. I give up.
Interesting. Let me change into my police officer uniform.
And here we are, Miss Sevigny. A place where we can talk about all your recent activities. We have a nice profile on you, you know.
What are you talking about? I didn't do anything.
Is there nothing you didn't do, Miss Sevigny? Thieve for the gang, break into the Armor Capello office, kill Niccolo Detti?
What? Kill? I didn't kill nobody. No, how?
So you admit the rest. I suppose you won't mind explaining some things to me then.
Alright. Her clothes. Oh, she has a lockpick hidden inside. Oh, her necklace. Oh, that's interesting. Cat claw marks on leg. Okay. That was from when she was in the backyard. What about that? Double-sided jacket. I think she's prepared. There's no way she's a show-off. She's proud of her trade and is showing it off, but only to the trained eye. I think she's prepared. Felicia Sevigny is a burglar and a thief in her mid-20s. There are claw marks on her torn trouser leg from when she clumsily fled the scene of the crime at Armor Capello. She has a locket that conceals a lockpick. Her jacket is double-sided. She is ready to vanish discreetly at the slightest alert, as if she were never here at all. I think she's prepared. Anybody who's not prepared would not have a lockpick in her necklace. Yeah, prepared.
You were in the Armor Capello office yesterday evening, Miss Sevigny. The same place that Niccolo Detti was found dead today. What happened?
How would you know? You can't prove anything?
It's written all over you, Miss Sevigny. I presume you did not intend your evening to end with a fall over the railing and a fracas with felines. Need I continue?
Zut alors! It was just a job, nothing else. I was asked to come. Here, see for yourself. I don't know who hired me, but I think they wanted to pin the crime on me. Poor Niccolo.
She's suspicious. I mean, the night watch guard did say that he saw her fleeing from the scene. I think she was there to, like, break in and maybe do something, but I don't think she killed the guy.
When were you offered this job?
Ah, mon Dieu. I don't remember precisely. I think the letter arrived around 9:30 in the evening. It sounded tricky, but the money was good.
And you arrived at the office?
Perhaps 45 minutes later? I am very good, sir. I was in and out in 5 minutes.
I don't like lies.
No, wait. Okay. It took 15 minutes. All right? Still impressive, no?
You knew Mr. Detti, how?
Niccolo and I grew up together. I hadn't seen him in years, then ran into him on the street, smiling with some lovely lady on his arm.
Oh.
And that was the last time you saw him alive?
Well, until I found him dead yesterday. That same woman was there, too. It can't be coincidence.
You saw a woman in the office?
Mm-hmm. She started screaming, so I slammed the safe door and ran when I saw a guard coming.
Oh, so he was already in there. Oh, okay. Okay, so one theory. Basilio works a lot, long hours. Wife isn't happy about that. She's lonely, right? In comes Niccolo Dissetti, enemy of their family, whose ancestors tried to ruin their business. He sees this, and I think perhaps he seduced the wife to get into that office. Maybe to, like, find out how the safes work, something important that would, like, ruin their business. I think that's my working theory right now. And he didn't know that the safes locked when they closed. So he got himself stuck. And he just died. I don't know. That or the wife killed him, which would be... I'm not so sure about that. We'll see.
Your thieving days may well be over, Miss Sevigny. Until this matter is resolved, you will remain here. Good day.
John.
Come on, Sherry. Say, I am the law.
Okay. She says, okay. Oh, maybe we can talk to her and, like, provide evidence. She said she got, like, a letter or something, right? Oh, letter to Felicia. Miss Sevigny, I'm in need of urgent assistance from someone with the mastery of the burgling arts. You are to enter the Armored Capello office tonight at 10:15 p.m. via the back door. I will leave it open for you. You are then to proceed next door to a large decorated safe. That is your target. You must have it open as fast as possible. Do not take anything from the office and leave after the safe is open. The compensation for the job will be more than generous. A down payment is attached. Okay, interesting. Maybe he locked himself in there with the intent of having Felicia break him out? So, like, maybe Niccolo wanted to see how the safes worked, and so he purposefully locked himself inside and to have someone break him out. And then maybe he could, like, prove that the safes weren't that safe after all? I don't know. There's still so many questions.
I didn't do a thing.
Okay, I guess we gotta go talk to the wife now. She's upstairs.
Oh, what a long day.
Oh, this is not the way. Am I going the... No, I'm going the opposite direction. Okay. If you redeem enough big brains, my head gets quite large, just saying. How do you know Niccolo?
What exactly was your relationship with Niccolo Detti?
Who? What are you talking about?
Madam, please, a young woman dedicated to her music and an enthusiastic artist. Your marriage to Basilio could not have offered all you needed. And then about 6 months ago, you met Niccolo Detti. There was a spark, you started to see each other. It brought passion back into your life.
How could you...
But your tryst didn't go unnoticed. Felicia Sevigny spotted you with Niccolo, but rather than cease your affair, you took care to avoid the public eye. You started working with your husband at the office, and met your lover there in the evening after Basilio departed. Billy would not notice, and you hoped neither would your husband. Do I have this right so far?
Yes. I love Basilio, I truly do. But his first passion is his work. I respect that, but it left me adrift. Niccolo. Oh, sweet Niccolo. He was the man I needed. If he had had any other name, I would have talked to Basilio. But he was a Detti.
And your husband suspected something.
I think he did. He asked questions. Billy's schedule was moved forwards here. Yes. Yes, he suspected.
Oh, does she know how he died?
And thus we arrive at the heart of the matter. How did Mr. Detty end up deceased in the safe?
I do not know.
Madam?
I don't know anything about his death.
Are you sure this is how you wish to proceed?
It is the truth. Please, just leave me be.
Ooh, maybe husband comes back early, finds him, beats up Niccolo, and like, but then why put him in the safe when you know that you're gonna show people the next day? So that's where I'm a little confused. Well, I passed John's challenge to pretend to be an officer. Can I still talk to her? Oh, I can either accuse her.
Apologies, Mrs. Capello, but I must go.
Oh, maybe I should talk to the husband, actually. He's downstairs.
Oh, what a long day.
Because she said he suspected. Where is his cell again? I don't remember. Down here, I think. Okay, let me save.
Were you aware of this, Mr. Capello? Of the relationship between your wife and Niccolo Detty?
Enough! I will not hear it. Augusta is an impressionable woman feeling the stress of this horrible situation. She does not understand what she's saying.
I see. So, you think...
I think that if you want to help, you should stop bothering my wife and find the criminal responsible.
Okay, I can still ask him about stuff.
Not much to say. I'm sorry.
Mr. Capello, have you anything to say about the burglar's claims?
Not a whit. The woman is a liar and a criminal. I don't give it the slightest credence, and neither should you.
Okay, Basilio doesn't trust what Felicia had to say. Not
much to say. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this. Another question?
Oh, the keys?
I'm afraid
No.
I have nothing to add to this.
Oh, maybe we can ask about his diary.
I'm interested in some entries in your diary that may prove important. Could you elaborate on these ones here?
Bene. I won't name the detective, but rest assured that is unrelated to the investigation. It is just one of our clients. And those safe entries are about an interested party who was going to purchase the product. We met yesterday, and today were to finalize the transaction. Alas, that opportunity is no more.
You've been a good help.
Hey. Mr. Capello says that the detective is just an unrelated client to the dates labeled with this safe, okay? First, a meeting with a detective from several weeks ago. Maybe it was to, like, follow his wife around.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
What was your intent behind this note?
This is private, young man, and hardly relevant.
Its relevance, as it were, remains to be seen.
My wife Augusta joined me in business half a year ago, but works late hours. I worry because I love her. What else do you need to know?
I appreciate your candor.
Okay, 6 months ago.
Another question?
No, okay.
I'm afraid I have nothing to add to this.
How long have you known your wife, Mr. Capello?
How is that relevant, young man?
Please, I need a complete picture of all the parties involved. Consider, perhaps, the possibility that the burglar was targeting your wife.
It seems unlikely, though if a Detty was out to threaten my wife... We met 7 years ago. Augusta was a harpist with an Italian orchestra. The passion in her eyes back then. I am glad she still has some of it now.
And you and your wife get along well?
I love her most dearly, and I know Augusta loves me. I fear someday she may be bored at work, but I try to give her all she wants.
I will return.
Oof, is that all I have? Who can I still talk to? Because apparently I can still talk to somebody about her testimony. Maybe I have to go back to the Felicia. I genuinely do not know who killed him. I'm so confused right now. I don't remember which room she was in. Is it maybe number 2? Is she not up here anymore? Am I just... Oh no, she's in. Oh, she's talking with somebody else. That's her, isn't it? Interesting.
Apologies, Mrs. Capello, but I must go.
But who... She refuses to talk further about the night of Niccolo Dedi's death. So she knows more, she just won't say. So I guess I have no choice but to accuse her. Also, I really have to pee. I thought I could maybe last until the next ad break. I cannot. I'm gonna pee real quick. That's better. Yeah, I don't have anyone else to talk to. Because I'm pretty sure Felicia's being interviewed in this room, so I can't go talk to her again. And it's either Can I go back and talk to Billy? I mean, I can try. I don't know if he'll actually have anything to add, though. Because the only other person I can talk to is Billy. I don't remember where their office was. Oh, darn. Where does it say where his thing was? To the Scaladio to the east of St. Clement's Cathedral on Adler Street. Oh, there it is. We'll just go from here. Oh, wait, we are here. Okay, never mind.
Look who's here.
Is it this road? Oh, let's go down here. Oh, I can ask him something. Okay. Her testimony, right?
I don't know. I know of it, but forgot. Oh, actually, no. I don't know.
Could this be the burglar you saw yesterday?
That's her? So what's our plan? How do we get her? If you can afford to give me 20 minutes, my uncle has a large net.
Yes, a net. I'll go and get one now, Billy, and you stay to guard the office.
I'm going to catch the criminal myself, but...
Is that everything? That's up. Who can I still talk to? Do I have to accuse her to get her to speak?
Later.
I'm gonna save and then try to accuse her because I don't have anything else I can attempt. The husband does not seem to know anything. Supposedly, either that or he's really good at lying.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
How dare you? I wouldn't want him to.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Oh, might have been the husband.
Wait here, I need a moment to think.
Accuse of murder. Excuse me, give me 1 second. He was hit with blunt force trauma. We can't determine if it was before or after. Are we missing something, maybe? Okay, apparently we didn't get everything, so maybe that's what it is. I'm still missing evidence from there. Silly me. Imagine there was like one piece of evidence I missed that was completely vital to the case. Either that or I forgot to look at something. My toilet isn't filling up properly and I can hear it and it is driving me a little bit bonkers. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go jimmy the handle and see if I can fix it. Okay, I fixed it. I had to stick my hands in the toilet though. And for anyone asking, yes, I did wash my hands. Okay, I missed something in this place. Maybe something upstairs? table. Okay, there's nothing in this room. I think I got everything here. Maybe it was something in the backyard I missed. Huh. What am I missing? I don't understand.
Don't forget about the cats in the bushes, Sherry.
Okay, we already looked here. Hmm. Is it this back room? No, this is the bathroom. There's nothing in here. Oh, what am I missing?
The best on the market. You can wallop them, you can burn them. Nothing will work.
I bet he tested that himself.
Safe combination reminder. Mr. Lloyd, the code to all safes in the office is 00130500. In the future, kindly refrain from locking your trousers in our merchandise, or we will have to reconsider your employment. Regards, Mr. Capello. Oh! Can I ask him about this?
Is this code memo still valid?
Oh, yes. It's the same combination code everywhere. It corresponds to Mrs. Capello's birthday, actually. In fact, during this year's celebration, I was allowed a sip of champagne. That's when I had to dry my trousers, and then I had to...
Okay, thank you, Billy.
LMAO?
I'm going to catch the criminal myself.
Okay.
But later.
All evidence collected. So he would have known how to open it. She would not have. And Billy knows the combination. So she's the only one that wouldn't... Oh! Okay, okay. Here's my theory. Niccolo accidentally gets himself locked in. Wife panics and sends a letter to Felicia to get him out because she doesn't know the combination to the safe. And she can't tell Billy because then Billy will find out that she's cheating. And so she goes downstairs maybe to distract Billy or whatever. Felicia comes in and like unlocks the safe. And so Augusta goes up to check because she thinks Niccolo's gonna pop out alive and then he's dead and she screams. You know what? I think that works. Okay, we're gonna go accuse her now because she's the only one. Darn, is she gonna get arrested? She didn't, I don't know if she purposely killed him though. We'll see.
It is a shame it has come to this, but it is patently obvious that you are responsible for Niccolo Detti's death.
Oh, but it could have been the husband because we still haven't explained that like trauma to his head.
I see you need some persuasion. I know that Niccolo Detti went to the office to meet you.
Because the safe code is her birthday. Or maybe her husband locked him in and then she wanted him out. What was the window of opportunity? Mr. arrives at the office. Basilio leaves and goes home. Billy arrives at the office and says hello. Basilio returns to the office via the back door and talks to Augusta. Basilio walks down to check on Billy. Basilio leaves for business. Thank you for the hydrate, cowbell. It's hurting my head trying to figure out who killed him and how. Okay. 8:17, Basilio leaves. Augusta's in the office. Billy's at the front door. Okay, 9:30, Felicia gets the letter. And then 10 p.m., Augusta walks down from the office to talk to Billy. 10:15, Felicia enters, opens the safe, and then 10:30, she opens it. Nicolo's dead. "10:32, Augusta goes upstairs." Okay. The window of opportunity. I'm not sure. Where's the thing that says that she was having an affair? This is hurting my brain. Okay. Okay, well, apparently it's this. Oh, right. Yeah, the wine thing. There we go.
It was a midnight tryst. Nicolo would visit the office once Basilio left, but this time he returned. So you hid Nicolo in the safe. A foolish move.
I didn't know the code had changed. It was the only choice. I couldn't let him be found. I loved him.
Really? You could have saved his life by simply speaking with your husband, but you sought to free him another way.
Oh, what were the means of the crime? Do I do the letter to Felicia?
To free Mr. Detty, you hired Felicia Sevigny, a petty burglar, to crack the safe, and as a result, you killed your lover.
No, it's because the combination had changed. It is not my fault.
You are splitting hairs, Mrs. Capello. The fact remains you chose to risk Nicolo's life rather than call your husband. And I know why.
Is it the feud thing? Lawyer letter, maybe?
You were afraid how it would affect the reputation of the Capellos, and you feared what your husband would do as a consequence.
He's a good man, but he cares about his business, about the family. It would have destroyed him.
And now he's accused of murder, Mrs. Capello. How considerate of you.
Mio Dio, how did this all happen?
Oh, do I say you can fix... You can't really fix this, can you? She killed a man. She literally thought it would be okay to go send a letter to someone to come and lockpick him out. Like, there's no air in the safe. You think he was gonna last half an hour to an hour in there without air? Maybe you're guilty.
Despite your best intentions, Mrs. Capello, I believe you are to blame for this sorry affair, not Basilio.
I think you're right, sir. Basilio, he does not deserve this. None of this.
It is not my place to decide what is deserved, but perhaps you now know what to say to the inspector.
I do.
Good day, madam.
I don't think Mrs. Capello did this on purpose. I would have let her go.
Oh, interesting. So John disapproves of that. Okay, well, let's see what happens if I say you can fix this. Mrs. Capello is guilty, I know, but the death was a sad and unfortunate accident. It doesn't seem fair to execute her for it. But the thing is, if she... Then who's found guilty? Her husband? Then her husband gets executed, does he not? Okay, well, let's try to load and see what happens. I am gonna have to, like, skip through the whole accusation thing, though. Where am I?
It is a I see.
Okay, window of opportunity, business affairs, means of the crime. It was the letter to Felicia, right? Okay, and then the lawyer letter.
You were.
It's he.
And now
what happens to you can fix this?
Mrs. Capello, there is a way out of this mess. When the inspector arrives, tell him very little, insist you were with your husband and that he is innocent. But afterwards, you must tell Basilio about Niccolo. You wronged your husband. He deserves the truth.
Perhaps. Yes, I believe you are right. Please give me some time to prepare myself. And thank you.
Goodbye, madam.
I'm behind you with this one. Some people deserve a second chance.
Interesting. Okay. So they both get away with it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what she was thinking. How it would have been better to just not tell her husband and then instead risk Niccolo's life. The thing is, what was the combination before? Because she said the combination had changed. And the current combination is her birthday. Well, that's done. Okay, I don't have any other side stories, so I guess it's time to go, join whatever weird fucking party is here. Northern Grand Soiree. There's an outfit I have to put on. Located on Turquoise Lane. I think this is my least favorite part of the game. It said Northern Grand Soiree. Turquoise. Oh, I'm in Scaladio, goddamn. This is the rich people area. Across from Cordona Abbey. Okay, well, where's Cordona Abbey? I don't know where it is. Grand Soiree, isn't it? Yeah, Grand Soiree, Northern. I'm so lost. Okay, wait, Turquoise Lane. Across from Cordona Abbey. This is the only Turquoise Lane I know. Oh, that's Turquoise Lane. No, that is Scaladio. Okay. Turquoise Lane. I guess Cordona Abbey is like maybe this place. I'll have to just guess and pray. Okay, well, I have to dress up. This is apparently the appropriate attire to join this mansion and its festivities. A normal mask for normal people. Don't worry, John, it's just a phase. Okay, I have to leave this place in order to fast travel. I look so stupid. Oh my god. Alright, I have to go over there. Oh no, I can go from here. I do want to see what furniture is being sold, so I'm just gonna go quickly check.
Extra! Capello walks free! Basilio Capello released today by the court. The island spared potential retaliation from the Detties. Interested in some Cordona news?
By that.
Check the...
What's it say? Capello walks free. Basilio Capello was released today after a quick and decisive court hearing in the matter of Niccolo Dedi's murder. The victim was recently found dead, stuffed in a safe at the office of Armor Capello, which seemed problematic for the accused, and yet supported by the family lawyer and with a compelling alibi provided by his wife Augusta. The prosecution's case against Mr. Capello quickly fell apart. The husband and wife were seen leaving the court hand in hand, clearly delighted at the result. Citizens of Cordona should also breathe a sigh of relief, with the island spared potential retaliation from the Dedis. Oh, I guess that's true. If they did find out that she was the one who killed him, they would have been angry.
You won't regret it.
Anyways, to buy furniture. Okay, it's one of these stores. Is it this one?
Make your garden cozier without... Sorry, I have nothing to offer you at present.
Oh wait, no, it's the painting lady. Never mind.
Landscapes and... My goods will brighten up your house.
Ooh, Cordona landscape. Just like outside, but without all the murder. That's pretty, I'll get it.
Enjoy your purchase.
Oh, we unlocked his mom's room. Hey. Off to this weird mansion.
Look, the cutest thing you'll see all day. Hamlet staged by children.
Really? New case flashes of merriment. What? I was trying to do a... Now I'm... Okay.
Look, the cutest thing you'll see all day. Hamlet staged by children.
Oh, so it has taken root.
What's taken root? As I recall, when we were growing up, this theatre didn't welcome kids.
You've forgotten, John. Come to the back entrance and I'll refresh your memory.
I was gonna do the main quest, but now I have another story. John doesn't remember a thing about the play. If I concentrate, I'm sure I can help him recall what we did behind the Legacy Theater. It's so cursed looking at myself in this outfit. I can't. Okay, we have 2.5 minutes really of ads. Supposedly, assuming that ads are running. Okay, where's the back door?
Yeah, I still see nothing.
You need to focus, my dear friend. Watch me.
Okay, I'm gonna wait until the ads are finished. 11:45. I'm gonna go see what snacks are in the kitchen. I'll be back. Okay. I was gonna do one of the story quests, but then now there's this thing about plays, and we're trying to remind John how we snuck into the theater as kids.
Here was our glorious stage. Ring any bells?
Ah, we don't need to dwell on the past, Sherry.
What else am I supposed to... Oh, there we go.
And Hamlet's mother, Gertrude, taking poison. What was the name of that girl? Oh, Georgina, of course. She was our neighbour.
Oh, I remember her. She liked you.
And there you were, the best supporting actor. My silent scene partner, my Yorick. Your presence inspired me and brought me to tears.
Yeah, it hurt to know that's all I could be. Inspiration. I couldn't even play the king's ghost. How's that for irony? To be or not to be? Indeed.
I know why you wanted to forget. The show forced you to confront your limits, except no one else would ever see you but me. Why do you think I cried?
Wow, that was unintentionally really deep. I didn't think they would talk about John's limitations as an imaginary friend. Alas, poor Yorick, I knew him once.
In the end, the audience was thrilled. You can still hear their roars after the final act.
You were so pleased with yourself when the theatre director came down to admire your work.
Where am I supposed to be looking? This guy?
He applauded. A huge gesture from a man for whom children on stage was an anathema.
One small step for a man, one giant leap for students of the dramatic arts.
Childhood is a time of naivety. I cannot now imagine seeking a career as an actor, drinking wine all day and gaily treading the boards at night.
Yet you often pretend to be someone else in your search for the truth. You can't act like this side of you disappeared completely.
Quite. This, above all, to thine own self be true.
Okay, well that one wasn't too long. Alright, back to where I was going. I'm not sure how I'm going to feel once I go into the house and everybody's supposed to look how I look. Is it this one? It's gonna pop up somewhere, right? God, where am I? I'm on Turquoise Lane. This place?
Welcome to the Manchios Mansion.
Okay, I'm in the right place. What is this? My mother's room has been restored to what it is 10 years ago. Okay. We'll go to that a little later. I want to figure out what the heck is going on here, though. Okay, Manchio's mansion. Oh my god. Hello. Maybe if I unpin, I... Oh no, I can't talk to people. Oh god, this is so creepy. I hate this. Italian servant lived on a ship. Mysterious aristocrat, friendly heavy smoker. I guess I'll just go inside.
Welcome, sir. I do hope you enjoy yourself.
I hope so too. Oh my god.
Enjoy the evening, sir. There is still plenty of time before the grand finale.
All right.
Is that... Wow.
What if I write an article about these people here? Can you help me gather information about Cordona's elite?
Is that a challenge? Oh, I thought I could talk to him, but I can't for some reason. John asked me to look for information that he might use to write an article exposing the local elite. Okay, you got it. Let me save in case I mess up. Drinks. What is this?
My goodness, Sherlock. They made a blood fountain.
John's ass.
Not blood, just wine. The whores at a guess.
Oh my god, he appeared right in front of me. Perfect booty height too. Oh dear lord. This game is a riot sometimes.
The wine vapours from here will be enough to get me tipsy. I hope.
Okay. I don't know how I can find evidence. I can't exactly talk to people, so I'm assuming I just have to look for something or overhear people. Hello? Okay. You definitely look like somebody's boy toy. What are you? Welsh performer, uncomfortable shoes. Good luck with your shoes. I feel so uncomfortable here. Oh, what a lovely portrait.
Sherlock! Friend! I wasn't sure you'd come.
Werner, I see you are not yourself.
The more time you spend here in Cordona, the more I feel it my duty to bring you into our world and show you all we have to offer.
And what is on offer today?
Pleasure, indulgence, relief, and relaxation. You've earned some time for yourself, have you not?
Those who know me would say I'm incapable of it.
Nonsense. I refuse to believe there is anyone permitted to know Sherlock Holmes.
Huh. You may be right.
Then free yourself from inhibition and expectation. The night is young, and so are the guests. You should try to enjoy both. It's not healthy for handsome men to spend every night alone, and certainly not in a house filled with such melancholic memories.
I must admit, my travels have proven more taxing than expected. I'm less confident in my life and myself. A time of relaxation seems a distant dream.
So can I tempt you with a physical aid to your moral consolations? There's wine, of course, and something to smoke, or perhaps an artificial paradise? Yes, something more spiritual, a potentiator to sharpen the mind. A 7% solution of, well, that'd be telling, but you must try it.
I don't know which one to pick. Reckless?
My mind is my most valuable asset and a finely tuned instrument I will not risk impeding its function. My ultimate duty is to provide the world with truth, and I do that perfectly well as is.
Duty? You've never cared about that before.
Of course I do. Exposing a lie, revealing a fact, that is a moral responsibility.
That's not morality. Morals are what happens afterwards when truth collides with consequence. Do you ever follow up on cases you solved? Do you ever see what happened next, visit the victims, ensure justice is served in the courts? And how do you choose where to direct your attention? Are there not deserving causes to which your brilliance could be applied but isn't?
You ascribe me more power than I possess. I have a narrow skill set and work within that mandate. What occurs afterward is irrelevant.
With every action or inaction, you place a finger on the scales of morality. Many in the city would see you as abdicating your responsibility.
I haven't.
Not me, of course. Morality is subjective, just like truth. There is little to be gained from indulging in it, and far better things to indulge in. Now I must insist on easing any burdens I've placed upon your shoulders. Show yourself a kindness, and try this rather delectable concoction.
If this solution truly does assist with thinking, then perhaps it would be puerile to overlook an opportunity to study it. I'll take it with me.
Yes, Sherlock. Very good. And now, our evening begins in earnest. I just remembered. I'm sorry, Sherlock. My mind's delightfully impaired. Please take this key. It opens the altar room, past the library.
Pardon? Altar room? What now, Werner?
Go quickly and find our Fabio. Only you can make him talk. I'll join you in a minute. Let Fabio speak for himself.
Okay. We're not gonna sacrifice Fabio, are we? Oh. I hear some giggling behind those doors. I don't know what I'm supposed to do for this.
Are you able to help me?
I can't help you with that, sir.
I suppose eventually I'll just come across it.
Is this familiar to you?
Don't take it personally, sir. But I know nothing about this.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who are you asking? About what and dressed as what?
John? No way.
Manchio's had to enforce the masks after the scandal.
Scandal? Uncover the identity disclosure scandal. Political crisis? Lost bet? No. Too ugly without a mask. A cheating groom. Someone was sick. Uninvited priest. Offended duchess. Fired after incident. There we go. People discovered a scandal from a previous party. Vice Governor Cowden was found by his wife-to-be, a Prussian duchess, in the company of young men. Although the marriage was intended to be a political one, the emotions of the duchess were real. The incident instigated a political crisis between Cordona and Prussia. Although there was only a few notes of protest, the governor fired his protege.
That's what I like about this party. Bring me more dirt, Sherry. One more piece, and I can expose these base hedonists.
Okay, I guess there's one more I need to find. Okay, so it's eavesdropping. I can do that easily enough.
Do you know what was here before Manchiosa's family bought it?
Find out the eerie history of the mansion. Mysterious disappearance. Fraud? No. Auction? No. Magic circle. Ruins. Ancestral home. No! Okay, I'm guessing it's a cultist architect. That's the last one.
Do you know what was here?
It wasn't fraud, not expensive wine, mysterious disappearance, cultist architect, ancestral home. No. Ruins? Magic circle. There we go. For Manchiosa's family, the mansion was owned by an occultist architect. He dedicated his life to conducting a powerful ritual from the forgotten tomb. The ordinary magic circles proved too weak for it. And that was why he built this mansion. A keen eye might notice that its shapes correspond with certain magical symbols, and some walls have cavities. One day the architect simply disappeared. An ash stain on the floor was all that remained. Perhaps he was successful in his endeavor.
I'll pin them down with this scoop. Thank you, Sherlock.
You stole with the women in those rooms. I think that's the exit. No? Okay. Is it past the library? Is this the library?
One of these books must open a secret passage. I know it.
Well-known and recent plays to keep up to date with the current trends. Codex Orcis. Why does this occult book sound like a flower? Romantic poetry and prose. Someone's in touch with their feelings.
Okay, what else is here that I can interact with? All these people. Maybe I should unpin so I don't see those people. What's this one?
Vogel's gallery has a backer, I see.
Oh, that was the one we found underneath the water, wasn't it?
I'm so excited about the event.
You have such pretty hands. What can you do with them?
Oh, I'm flattered. So I can still talk to everybody.
Oh, hey, handsome. I see that look in your eyes.
No thank you. I'm good.
Want to go somewhere more private?
Oh dear. Okay. Can I talk to any of these people?
Oh, there's beauties. Manchio's is the best, as always.
Hey, Ansar, I see that look in your eye.
I'm so uncomfy.
Well, I heard the finale will be splendid.
Okay, I think this is the altar room. Oh man. Fabio?
My God. Was he here this whole time?
Vogel? Is this what he meant by I was the only one who could make him talk? God damn it. Oh, what the hell is this? He's got a butterfly tattoo? Oh, it's covering a symbol. Oh, he was a
This
slave.
crude tattoo partially covers as slave branding.
Stabbed in the heart, I think. This is the heart, right? I don't know. Sick blade, though.
This golden handle has a bloodstain on it. The dagger is heavy and sharp, but lacks balance. The wound is deep. A precise strike reached the heart. This worm-like sigil has been drawn with his own blood.
Yeesh.
A blunt-force trauma may have suffered an internal hemorrhage. The victim has clenched the fabric so firmly in his fist that it's nigh impossible to remove it. He died right here.
Okay.
The sign reminds me of the astrological symbol for Mars. This one looks like a twisted symbol of Venus, drawn in a hurry.
So kind of men and women kind of thing? Or Aries and Aphrodite?
This oil has a slight aroma of flowers and olive. The ointment smells mouse-like. I presume it is an aphrodisiac prepared from a Spanish fly. This elaborate box must be for the ritual dagger. The herbs here are Salvia divinorum. They have a slight hallucinogenic effect to emphasize the ceremony.
Oh, there you are.
Werner, care to explain what is going on here?
On nights like these, it's not unusual for some attendees to get a little exuberant. It's part of the appeal. Unfortunately, it appears things have gotten out of hand. Yes, some are more prone to bend the rules of morality.
That's murder. I doubt there's anything left to bend. Why did you not tell me immediately? We were chatting about trivial matters for some time.
If I'm completely honest, Sherlock, I've consumed a rather potent cocktail of substances. My attention slips and drifts. But I'm glad I thought to call for you.
You sent me a disguise.
Oh dear, did I? Well, since I found the body, Mr. Manchios has agreed that you can investigate the matter. I promise my mind will behave itself going forward.
All right. Pull yourself together, Werner. What is it about these nights that you were so eager to share with me?
Well, they're not always in the evenings, but they are in the shadows. People gather to test their boundaries in a safe and consensual atmosphere. Often with more stains than your typical crime scene. But that is the point. Who are we to judge?
I suppose that's fair. What about today, then? Was anything different?
Well, I was invited as a special guest. It was supposed to be a time of both divine and carnal pleasures. A scratch for every unconventional itch.
I imagine you're reeling from your shattered expectations.
On the contrary, there is still spectacle, stimulation, and release, merely in a different form. I like to let life entertain me.
Or death.
I guess this was a bit of knife play gone wrong.
Mr. Manchios is the owner of the manor, yes?
And the host of Cordona's most memorable parties. He promises even the ugliest guest a partner for the night. And for the ones with more unconventional tastes, Mr. Manchios provides other services.
What a caring person.
You cannot begin to imagine.
How did you discover the body? In between guzzles of alcohol?
I was set to perform in a fecundity rite with Fabio and came to inquire further. It was a staged ritual where he was to play the principle of life.
And the rehearsal was unsuccessful?
Who knows? I found him alone on the altar, his blood dripping to the floor.
And then?
Then I called Mr. Manchios. He was panicking, so I told him about you. We left the room and locked the door. Then we were...
Filling time?
Waiting for you was stressful. We indulged in some simple comforts. Overindulged, perhaps.
Were you well acquainted with Fabio, the victim?
Everyone knew Fabio, or wanted to. His beauty was the talk of the island. Too handsome to go unnoticed. He was magnetic. Fat wallets fought for the privilege of having him. He offered the pleasures of performance, and more.
The police remain unaware of this tragic event?
Some of them may be hiding behind their masks. They conceal many things. But we didn't want the authorities to create more problems. Besides, after a few cocktails, their incompetence will have soared to new heights.
How do you know I even want the case?
I promised you relaxation. If there's one thing I know about you, Sherlock, it's that nothing soothes you more than a good mystery.
What in the Illuminati is going on here? This is a Sherlock Holmes game, and we got invited to a mansion by the guy we're talking to right now. And he was like, here, come to this mansion. Don't worry, I provided proper attire to attend. And the proper attire is this. Cloaks and a mask. And turns out some guy was killed. And we were actually called here to find out who killed him. But yeah, this is like a party where like a bunch of rich people meet up. And like they wear masks to hide their identity. And like people can like do things. I think it's mostly sex though.
What about the fertility ritual? There was something about Fabio being a principle of life.
Fabio was supposed to portray the beauty of life's origin. Flowers, oil. Not this travesty that seems straight out of the Inquisition.
So this ritual is not the fertility rite. What was it meant to look like?
It begins with a woman lying naked in a flower bed on the altar. She represents Gaia, the earth. As I cover her in oils, we chant for the principle. As our calls reach a climax, Fabio enters and copulates with her. After he finishes, I stab her with a dagger. That part's just pretend, of course.
But the intercourse is not?
I did not expect you to be such a prude. Are you a virgin? It is nothing to be ashamed of, but it would explain the color of your cheeks. The fertility rite marks the start of our festivities. The principle of life is beautiful, intimate, essential. It must not be stopped.
Yet it appears that someone did stop it. What about the naked woman? Can you tell me anything about her?
Oh yes, Matista. She's one of Fabio's compatriots and a performer too. I haven't seen her today, actually.
You legit look like you're attending a Rothschild after party. Man, when I step out of this ritual room, you're gonna see all the other people in this mansion, and it's like, you would not catch me there.
When you discovered the body, was the door open?
No, it was locked. Oh, that reminds me. It's a minor detail, but the first time I came to speak to Fabio, I left without entering, having been unable to open the door.
You didn't have the key?
No, I had it. Don't look at me like that. I was mostly sober. I suspect there was a key in the other side of the door, blocking the lock.
That detail may very well be major, Werner. Well done. So you returned later only to find the lock was not blocked?
Correct. After an hour had passed, I tried again and was able to unlock the door. That's when I discovered poor, handsome Fabio.
There's probably more I can look at there, but I'm just gonna step out quickly so you can see what kind of party this is. It's they have a wine fountain. Yeah, it's these people scare me. Your avatar's tweaking and I'm here for it. Thank you. I've given up.
Hey, handsome. I see that look in your eyes.
I hate hearing that line. But yeah, I've given up on trying to get her to move normally. It's just, yeah, she'll freak out. But yeah, every time I hear this, it's like, ugh.
Oh, hey, handsome. I see that look in your eyes.
Want to go somewhere more private?
Man. But yeah, I'm scared. I'm also stuck. What the hell? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-ohs. No. Ah! Let me out. Let me out. Oh my god. No way.
I should write to my friend about the handsome men here. He'd appreciate it.
Want to go somewhere more private?
Holy shit. Okay. I can't even fast travel out. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. Don't tell me. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'll save. And then I'll load. Because whenever you load a save, it never loads you inside the building. It always loads you outside. Haha. Where am I? All the way there? Okay. I have to run a little bit, but that's okay. Well, P. Diddy will have to come for me another time. But yeah, apparently this is a common event. I don't know. It's...
Welcome, sir.
I guess as long as everybody's consenting. Okay. This is Fabio. We found him lying here, stabbed in the heart with a dagger. Don't suppose there's anything back here. Oh, okay, this is a dressing room. Ooh, what's this? Cufflinks? For my Fabio.
Handcrafted and luxurious cufflinks. There's also a note. For my Fabio. Manchos.
Oh, what if it was him that killed him? Manchos is the owner of the mansion.
Handcrafted and luxurious cufflinks. There's also a note. For my Fabio. Manchos.
You didn't have to repeat. Oh, I already looked at that. Okay. A key. F.
The capital F on the key fob might refer to Fabio.
Yeah, so this case is called Sacrificial Lamb. Yeah, the mystery is we're trying to figure out, who killed Fabio.
The key is similar to the one that Vogel gave me.
Would you recognize me in one of these? I suppose not.
Oh, you know what? That's what makes it so much harder. Everyone here is wearing a mask. Doesn't help that everyone's probably high as hell. Oh!
Similar to the guests' robes, apart from the bloodstains.
Hey.
Similar to the guests' robes, apart from the bloodstains.
I thought I could take it with me, but never mind. Okay, so someone killed Fabio, came back in here to change. What's this?
This is a different ritual.
Ritual scenario. I found a scenario of some sort of ritual with a remark written at the beginning. It says, read and rehearse this rite, Manchios. The naked woman lies on the altar on a bed of flowers, symbolizing Mother Gaia. The one who leads the ritual oils the body of the woman to awaken her inner fertility. Participants should chant at this moment and call for the man who can please Mother Gaia. Then, the man who will impersonate the principle of life may come to engage in sexual congress with her. Okay. Manchios says no. Don't ignore the guests, Matista, and stop boring them. They don't want to hear about your stupidities. They want to feel how beautiful they are and how generous you can be towards them. You're here to please and celebrate life. Remember, each guest paid a great deal to be with you, Manchios. Ooh.
How can anyone accept such behavior?
I thought this game was rated teen. I don't know, it has some like pretty dark moments.
A useful tool for a disguise arsenal.
Okay, someone washed their hands?
The pitcher is empty, but with puddles around it.
Okay, so someone cleaned up. Is there blood?
Blood clots are adhered to the sides of the drain.
Oh, one of the suits is missing.
Identical to the robes the guests are wearing.
It's cool though. I like this stuff even though it creeps me the hell out. Me too. Although I'm trying to remember if this is the creepiest I've come across.
Props, decorations, and tools for a more detailed set.
I suppose in terms of setting, this particular case is the most disturbing. I've never had to enter a mansion full of rich people in masks and servants, technically. Oh, hi, John.
What about a quick pillow fight?
I need to change his outfit. I can't change clothes here, but what about John? Bro, no way. I can't keep having him in his gangster outfit. Okay, so there's a little lounge back here. Where's the cuddle puddle? It's outside of the ritual room where the rest of the people are. Okay, someone smoked cigars. I'm assuming these are expensive.
Enough cigars to burn down the entire mansion.
Hey, someone's been smoking recently. What is that, blood?
An open wound spoiled the carpet.
Oh!
Blood. A sturdy bottle met a not-so-sturdy human. It didn't break only because it was unopened.
Oh. I was surprised it wasn't broken. Okay, what else is there? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Where's the last? Oh, the table. Oh.
Why don't people tidy up after themselves?
Okay, so someone was into some light whipping. What can I look at? Oh, there's so many things to look at. Okay, there are droplets of blood. Okay, so someone was walking and we're gonna follow the blood trail.
The wounded person was here for a bloody handprint on an armchair.
A little whipping never hurt anybody? No, it doesn't. Unless you hit too hard.
A person leaned against the doorframe. They left a smudged trail of blood. There appear to be no further traces leading to the altar.
Oh.
So, Sherry, do you have any ideas about the case?
Perhaps. I think I can deduce what happened here.
Really? Because one of my... no, I don't know. Maybe he like collapsed. Oh, okay, so he gets hit in the head with the bottle. And I think he like collapses and maybe they wrap him up in the blanket and carry him over here. But then why stab him? Anyways, I think there was like a cuddle puddle over... Where was it? I mean, there's these private rooms with curtains drawn. I don't think there's any actual models behind them, but you hear giggling. was a different John.
Look, I'm an outlaw.
He's behind the tape. But yeah, here are where the cuddle puddle. What was it? Cuddle puddles? Yeah, they're John chilling with the women. Other people chilling with the women. Sometimes men too. I still feel so uncomfortable here. Okay, time to deduce what happened. I don't know if this is going to be a really short case. Okay, let's start from the beginning-ish. What's the next option? There was fighting, he was stabbed. No, he was smacked with the bottle here. Oh, he's walking or he's stumbling. Okay, that doesn't match a right hand. That's a left handprint, so someone was dragging him. Okay. I'm not a religious person, but I believe parties like these is where people go to sell their soul to the devil. Probably. I don't know. These people were going to engage in some fertility ritual. I think Killer was washing their hands. They came here to change. I think Killer stuck the key in the lock. He didn't hold it, but he stuck the key in. No, I think he was unconscious when he was stabbed. Okay, let's try this. Woohoo!
The bottle was used as a weapon during a scuffle in the smoking lounge. Then, to ensure no one would interrupt, the murderer locked the door. The unconscious body of the victim was moved to the altar room. Once the body was on the altar, the murderer thrust the dagger into the victim's heart. Symbols were drawn with the blood. The wardrobe was used to hide the bloodied robe from anyone's eyes. The killer washed himself and took a clean robe from the hanger before leaving.
Are you all right? You're on the floor, not moving.
I think I know what happened here.
Okay. Oh. I'm just gonna start matching things until they match. Fabio was killed in a ritual murder. Fabio was sacrificed on the altar during an occult ritual. What kind of ritual, though? Wait, his key is still on the table. But somebody unlocked... Oh, it has to be Mencios. The murderer had a key to the altar room. The murderer was in possession of a key to the altar room and locked the door. Fabio is a great name. It is. Apparently he was like a very beautiful man though, I think. And a lot of people like wanted to spend a night with him. Fabio was killed in a ritual murder or the ritual was a cover? I think it was a cover. Hey.
I'm starting to put the pieces together.
Fabio was stabbed.
I see nothing gets past you, Werner. Yes, he was stabbed, but only after being knocked out in the next room and placed here. I do not yet know why.
So, who's responsible?
Well, it was one person working alone, and the murderer has now donned a robe. He or she could be hiding in plain sight. We have lost time, Werner, but your discretion may prove to be a benediction after all. The murderer had to have access to this room. After the crime, he used his own key to lock the door. So, Who had the key to the altar room?
I'm not sure. As a special guest, I was provided one by Mr. Manchios. He should be able to tell you of any others.
Where can I find him?
Most likely in the main hall, entertaining his guests. He has a mask with golden stars. You can't miss him. But please be discreet. We don't want to risk disturbing the revelry.
I know my name hints otherwise, but I'm not gay and I want to sleep with Fabio. Did you get a good look at him? I mean, he doesn't look so good right now because he's dead, but like... That's Fabio. I'm trying to like get a good angle on him. I can't get a good angle on him. But yeah, that's him. He was supposedly like one of the beautifulest men around, I think what they said. From what I vaguely recall. Does it say anywhere? Nope. But yeah, I think I remember someone talking about how... I think this was a note to Fabio as well, but yeah. He was known for his beauty, I'm pretty sure. That chiseled jawline convinced me. Yeah, it can cut diamonds, as I've read in a book. God. That chiseled jawline that can cut diamonds. That was such a dumb line. Okay, golden stars.
Okay.
He's somewhere. Is it this guy? Nope. How do we know he sponsors an orphanage? Like, how do you tell that, Sherlock? Is it this guy? Tense and brittle. Oh, it has to be this guy. Yeah. Let me save.
Kurt Manchios, I presume. I'm Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, you must be the one Werner told me about. What a sweet voice you have. It must belong to a handsome young man. Can I call you Sherlock?
As you wish, Mr. Manchios. Mr. Vogel asked me to help you. The body in the altar room requires answers, and quickly. I suspect the murderer to still be here.
What? Lower your voice. I don't want anyone to hear us.
Someone get me away from this man right now, please. Send help. Maybe he didn't mean too much when he said it, but like, I met him for 2 seconds and it felt like he was trying to get into my pants.
Did you know Fabio well?
People are starting to look at us, Sherlock. Change the subject. I can't believe what happened to him. To me. Such an atrocity. Think what it means for me. A wonderful evening for so many good, influential, and rich people has been ruined. I have betrayed all my promises of exotic delights.
I don't understand. Surely a murder would affect your reputation to a greater extent.
Please, isn't this why you are here? I thought you were a silent magician. Do your tricks and make it go away.
I need to find all those who had the key to the altar room. As far as I know, Mr. Vogel, Fabio, and you had access to it. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes. Also, Matista and Santos.
Santos? Who is that?
Santos Pinchetti, my major domo. In his opinion, at least.
I'd like to speak to Mr. Pinchetti and Matista. Do you have somewhere I might have a private conversation with them?
Of course, of course. Let me think. Matista is entertaining the guests somewhere, and Santos... Oh, yes. He will be busy with the servants. Or the cook. What's that noise? What's going on?
What happened?
Freeze, filth. You're under arrest.
What? Whoa, okay. Police came to break up the party. Is this some weird kinky role play? No? Okay. I have no idea what's going on. Not this song! What the fuck is going on, man? This song is a banger, though.
It's you. Committed a crime, and now I have to free you, kiss your hand, and apologise for the inconvenience. You're great.
I did tell you that Mr. Vogel and I were innocent. I emphasized it in my statement.
Your statement? Thanks to some bigwigs who work for the so-called good of the country by releasing fleas like you. Thank God we have Vogel in his letter. Once I get to that goldfish, I'll...
Bigwig? Oh, my wretched brother Mycroft and his long nose.
Wait, did you say Mycroft? Mycroft Holmes? Are you the youngest son of Violet Holmes, rest her soul?
You knew my mother. Also not believable because they should own the police. The thing is, Vogel did say that there's probably some members of the police attending the party. There's something I want to... Let's try that. Okay. I turned the lowest anti-aliasing back on because it looked like my model was like pixely.
You knew my mother?
Not personally, no. Not exactly. I was working on the paperwork for that case.
Would you happen to remember anything of the events?
Well, I didn't make the inquiry, but I remember seeing some notes. Why?
Perhaps we can negotiate. I could be quite useful.
Huh. Got you hooked, right? You know what? Stark and the others think they're the smartest here, thanks to you. Let me get this straight. Are you listening to me, lad?
I'm all ears.
Take this case. Report to me only, to Constable Harvey Oswald. I'll leave everything I have on this table. Find the murderer. Be a real copper. Question the suspects, make them sing, give me something substantial.
And if Mr. Vogel is not a suspect?
If he's innocent, then you can take your favourite degenerate away from here. If you slip or mess with the evidence, then trust me, your brother won't save you from my bludgeon. Meanwhile, I'll be checking the archive for you. If anybody asks, then you're a consulting detective.
Let's make a start then, partner.
Well, that's interesting.
I'm glad we managed to get the scoop before the raid.
Man, I gotta change his wardrobe. I can't change my clothes here. I'm wishlisting this game. It's a fun game. I did enjoy the other Sherlock Holmes games, but this is the first one that's open world. And it's a lot more fun when things are open world. Okay, so this is everything he left behind for us to use. Witness deposition. I, Santos Pinchetti, am a witness who reports a suspicion of murder at Manchios' mansion in Grand Surrey. During preparations for the social party, I heard loud noises from the closed altar room. Immediately I thought of the sacrifice of a living being overviewed by none other than Kurt Manchios. There was blood on the walls, strange symbols, and a dagger in the heart. As soon as I was able to think clearly, I rushed to the police station to report my findings. The station responded to the deposition by sending a patrol, while the witness left the station and went home. Okay. Report number 6260. Following the report from a witness of the satanic ritual, who claimed to have found a body, the raid on the Manchios mansion was granted. It resulted in the arrest of multiple suspects and dispersal of the group in masks, and robes caught in acts of gross indecency and unnatural behavior. The police can't handle a little bondage. It's unnatural. The body of the victim was found lying on an altar with the knife wound in his chest. The officers identified the victim, Fabio, 20, a local performer and artist. Okay, arrested suspects V. Vogel, V. Vogel had a letter of an insulting nature in his possession, which had been written by the victim. He claims to have found the body. He is infamous for his eccentric personality. S. Holmes carried a murder weapon, a dagger with the victim's blood. Oh, that's why they thought I did it. And then other items of evidence. He was invited by another suspect, V. Vogel, presumably to obstruct the official investigation. K. Manchios, the owner of the mansion and organizer of the satanic party, paid the victim to participate in the ritual, had access to the crime scene. Wait, so Fabio was supposed to... I thought he wasn't... What was his role in the ritual then? Matista, Fabio's partner and participant in the ritual, tried to escape, resisted arrest, owned a book with a description of the ritual performed in the altar room. Is Matista a woman? Is she supposed to be the naked lady in the ritual? Some of the guests are temporarily detained for further questioning. Okay. Ooh, a key. Yoink.
Back on track to solve the case.
What's this book for? Okay, nothing. We have a letter. Evidence ticket. The provider of this ticket has permission to inspect all evidence on case number 6260. Oh, thank you. Alright. I think I have to wait to leave this place to change my clothes.
Look, I found Werner.
Oh, there he is.
Werner, are you all right?
Oh, yes. Everything's fine. In fact, it's something of a family reunion. My brother spent quite some time in this place himself.
You should not be here. I told the police everything I knew, but they refused to let you go. They require proof to free you.
Ha! What did you expect? The mighty Sherlock Holmes swans in, tells the officers what to think, and the world obeys?
Of course not. Anyway, I struck a deal with the constable, and I've got a free hand in the investigation. I find proof to solve the case for him. He obtains files about my mother's death for me.
Well done. If one has the power or will and can act, then one must. I wonder, suppose you couldn't get the proof to your truth. Would you tell a lie to the guard that enabled my freedom, knowing my innocence? Would that not be just?
Ooh. The thing is, Vogel, I don't really know you, and we've pretty much fought every time we met. But if he was really innocent, I would lie.
I suppose that in the pursuit of justice, if truth was ineffectual, then one must resort to other means to achieve the outcome. I would do it.
Oh, Sherlock, that is sweet of you. Alas, if the police are after hard evidence, then I suppose neither truth nor lie would do.
That is absurd. I can resolve this without compromises. Do not give up hope.
What can I ask about him? Witness? Maybe this person?
I have learned who told the police about the crime. It was Santos Pinchetti.
Do I know him?
The major domo of the manor. He cleans up after you?
Well, then he does his job perfectly. All but invisible. I couldn't tell you the first thing about him.
I'd lie for him if he never wore those sunglasses again. Yeah, he is covered on all sides, front and side. Also, let me take a little look at my task manager. Just seeing if my computer is struggling a little bit. Okay, well, I think it's okay. We'll see. She's struggling a little bit. Okay, is there somebody downstairs I can talk to? What was it, 5 and 6 I could go in?
Good day, Mr. Manchios. I am Constable Oswald's partner in this investigation.
Be quick and gentle. Some of your colleagues are untrained boors. Although I don't mind meeting young officers, the new blood here.
If you cooperate in finding Fabio's murderer, there will be no need to meet with the boars again.
That voice. Werner's friend? You're the policeman. What a disappointment.
Only an undercover agent can scour a ditch full of deviants. I am a consulting detective, although I'm capable of replacing the entire department through my consultations.
Sharp-tongued, I like it. May I presume this tongue will get us out of this trouble? I would be so indebted and glad to repay you.
Nothing's changed. I'm looking for the murderer. That's the only way to get us out of trouble.
But it shouldn't take much time, correct? We're all busy, after all.
I need to examine you first.
I need to examine you first. Okay. What about his face? He wears makeup, okay. What about his ears? Rash from exposure to hair dye. Oh, I guess he has like gray hairs and he like dyes it black. Okay, he's not married. Oh no, he washed his hands in a hurry. Oh my god, I'm not cavity searching this man. You could not pay me enough money to do it. Quality polished leather, lavishly expensive. Hides his age or stickler for cleanliness? I think he hides his age. Especially because he dyed his hair. But the ads have started, so we're gonna wait. I'm gonna pull up the walkthrough for this while we wait. Whoops! I don't mean to, but I keep accidentally closing the chat. Okay. Chapter 1, Sacrificial Lamb. I'm pretty sure it's... Where's Manchios? Okay, he does hide his age. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick little pee. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay. Stickler for cleanliness? I don't think it's this. Oh, it's literally 2 paragraphs. Okay. Kurt Manchios is extremely rich, eccentric, and frivolous. He's the organizer of the parties for Cordona's elite and the owner of the Manchios mansion. He spends his life in the company of similarly overly privileged people. However, his being sociable in this manner has made him cautious regarding his health. He uses chemicals and hair dye to clean and improve himself to the extent that it damages his skin. That makes no sense. He hides his age. However, Mr. Manchios wishes to hide his true age from the younger participants of his parties. He is concerned with aging to the point where he uses makeup and hair dye to look younger. Maybe because he was obviously interested in Fabio. Maybe Fabio wasn't interested in him. But then again, what was it? Matista or whatever is the person who's supposed to be his partner.
You are a little over the top with your use of makeup, Mr. Manchios. Is it so difficult for you to acknowledge your age?
Well, Sherlock, that's easy for you to say to an old man when you look as though you are barely 15.
But still, it shouldn't be an issue for someone of your status.
For people of my age, it isn't an issue, no. But the younger ones can be so afraid of wrinkles and grey flecks. I have to adapt.
Such a methodical man who cares for his body but misses the soap under his fingernails. Are you so impatient, or perhaps even impulsive?
I wouldn't call myself that. Silly little details. If I missed it, it wasn't important. Or rather, it was less important than who or what I was focused on.
Mr. Vogel told me a little about your parties, but I would like to know more directly from you.
I'm all yours, Sherlock. You have me arrested and locked here with you alone.
That was a cry for help.
Why did you invite Mr. Vogel as your special guest?
He's a pretty fellow. He's capable of surprising the public. He has a talent for saying words that no one else would wish to either say or hear.
I suppose I can't argue with that.
He is a free addition to the eccentricity of the party, which is fine by me, as long as it enhances my party.
There are normal people too, but like this man is just like, I don't know, man. He's something else.
I'd like to know who you usually invite to your parties.
Free minds who are able to leave reality for an evening, who can taste forbidden fruit without prejudice. There is nothing that quite spices up life like these parties, assuming one is old enough and has worked many years for the good of one's country.
Oh, all true labourers, I see. What was Fabio like? His personality, his habits? Anything you can tell me?
He was the brightest star of my parties. Young, magnetic, and full of energy. I don't even want to mention his beauty. Otherwise, I'll be sobbing.
An expensive champion, I imagine.
His performances were flawless. He deserved his payment. Do you think he was murdered because of money?
Possibly. What about the other guests? Were they used to opening their wallets as well?
I wouldn't restrict my guests from anything. I'm sure Fabio received a few coins from others for his services. I've no idea about that.
Do you have any idea who tipped off the police to raid your mansion, Mr. Manchios?
Of course. It was you. I could even say you Sherlocked me in here.
A good guess, but the wrong one. The fellow who did that was Mr. Pinchetti, your major domo.
What? Santos? But how could he even know? If he's not the murderer himself. The ungrateful swine. He has dared to besmirch my reputation.
Not a very eloquent choice of words.
What should I call him then, since he's a snitch? Make him talk, Sherlock. I'm quite certain he knows more about the murder than he has told the police. I've no idea about that. You'd better ask someone else.
You bought an expensive pair of cufflinks for Fabio. Were they his price? Or were they a tip for an exclusive show?
It was pure business. Fabio escorted me a few times. I was merely showing my gratitude.
This pair cost a small fortune. You must be extremely grateful, then. Tell me more.
You've thrust a knife in an exposed nerve, Sherlock. Yes, he was my protégé and my beacon also. With my experience and his beauty, we could have achieved anything. I had faith in him. I would have made him.
I can't stand being in this room with this man any longer. Is this Matista?
I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald. You are Matista, Fabio's friend.
This body, yes, it's Matista. But it's a mere shell that will die someday. Just like Fabio.
Please accept my condolences for your friend.
Thank you.
I'm just here to ask questions and find Fabio's murderer.
It will not bring Fabio back.
Oh, what the heck is that? Inks herself. Okay, so she put that tattoo on herself. She bit her nails. She just like me. Oh, what the fuck? Old and healing cuts, self-inflicted. Oh, she hurt herself. Oh, she used to be a slave too. Inflicted with a branding iron. So Fabio also had this mark on him, but he had a tattoo to cover it up. She was bruised recently. Okay, what else am I missing? Oh, her ankles, what? Shackle scars, oh dear. Punish herself for the past or disassociated from her body? I'm not sure, actually. Matista the performer and Fabio's partner has had a difficult life. She was branded and enslaved while still a child. While enslaved, she met Fabio, hence their similar branding. Old scars are the result of her slavery during adolescence. She continues to be haunted by these traumatic experiences. She has a genuine interest in mysticism, since she has tattooed her body with occult symbols. Matista tries to get over her past, and the life of a performer seems to be an opportunity for her to earn money. I mean, it's probably, yeah, like you said, it's probably the latter, because she said this body is Matista. The models sometimes jerk a little, and it scares me. Matista, okay, that one's the same. Matista seems to be pragmatic about her body after years of abuse. She sells herself to the guests who do whatever they want to her. She's not afraid to step over the line. Also, Matista marks her body with ink. Man, that's so sad. Because of her past, she's just okay with anyone doing anything to her. Apparently it's the first one? Or does it not matter? I did not save before talking to her, so... Apparently it doesn't, it might not matter. Okay, well this walkthrough is useless. It doesn't tell you. Cause sometimes it doesn't matter which one you pick, and sometimes it does. Apparently... Does it not matter? I guess it doesn't. Shame me for having a guide? That's fine. I play however I want. Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter which one I pick. We're gonna go with disassociated. I feel like that fits her better. But the thing is, those marks are self-inflicted. Those cuts on her arms. The only thing that's not on that doesn't seem self-inflicted are was that bruise. I don't know why this doesn't mention anything about her hurting herself though. I use a guide for RuneScape. Those quests are another level. I've never played RuneScape. Well, I didn't... Okay, we'll try this one. That's what the walkthrough says, and we'll see how this goes.
Fabio and yourself were slaves, am I correct? You have a similar branding on your body.
Yes. It was a long time ago.
Couldn't help but also notice fresh cuts upon your forearms.
The cuts helped me to forget my past, to cover the old wounds and hide them.
How did you escape?
Something happened. One night the master fell down the stairs. I made him fall, and he died. We ran away that day. We managed to get on a ship and traveled here, to Cordona. Fabio and I started a new life here. It was very hard at first, but it became better with time. Until today.
The bruises on your neck are not self-inflicted. Someone else made them.
Some guests can't contain themselves. They even bite, sometimes.
Okay, it sounds like she wasn't into it.
I know I can handle the news.
Okay, she said those scars were to forget the old ones. So I guess she still punishes herself? I don't know, man. I don't know how far back that manual save is. It might be... I really don't know. There's no, like, I don't see any autosave. Okay, when was that autosave? Got back into it recently, but I was addicted to the game from 2003 to 2008. Is it similar to... I guess I don't know. I don't know if I played anything similar to it. Oh, that's the evidence room. Have I talked to anybody? I think this is before I talked to, Did I talk to Vogel?
Werner, are you...
Okay, I have to go through this again. Blah, blah, blah.
There
No!
are lines I will not...
No! No! Okay, I gotta load again. Sorry, guys. I just told Werner that I would not lie for him by accident. By accident, I promise. Since I'm out here, let me change John out of his gangster outfit. It's just an old MMO. Do they still update it, or did they... I don't remember. Did they make like a sequel to the game? Because I thought I remember hearing people talk about like...
Werner, are you
sometimes they refer to like
yes,
old
yes.
RuneScape or
Everything's
something.
fine. In fact, it's something of a family reunion.
Of course,
Well, I wonder... Would that...
Okay. I would lie for you.
Let me see.
Oh, hold on. I was supposed to ask him about Oh, wait. No, okay. Wait, that one. Okay. There's old school RuneScape and RuneScape 3. Old school is by far more popular and both versions get regular updates. Oh, interesting. Okay. Where's that other guy? Is he in here? No. Oh, right. 5 and 6.
Good day.
Okay, let me skip.
Although, I need to...
And examine him. I really don't want to listen to his dialogue again. Also, what happens if you don't investigate correctly? There's not really... Do you mean like the character portrait things? Like where I decide between whether a person is this thing or that? Sometimes depending on how you... what you pick, sometimes it affects how you interact with them. Like, depending on what you'll say something to them. Hides his age.
You are...
And like sometimes if you don't
I wouldn't if I missed
characterize them right, it locks you out of certain options.
I'd like to know who you...
There.
Where was it? Report? No. Where's the witness thing?
What? I've no idea about that. You with my...
Okay, I will save here. So I've talked to him. Now I can go and talk to her and say she's disassociated from her body. So you won't fail the quest, but you want the additional content, right? Yeah, sometimes there's certain things you'll miss, like you won't get the actual truth or you won't get an achievement, stuff like that.
I'm Sherlock Holmes.
I am sorry. Okay. I don't think she's disassociated from her body, but we'll see. Sometimes it doesn't matter what you pick. We'll see what she says though when we say that she's disassociated from her body.
You have both old and new scars. Some from the time when you were a slave with Fabio. Other scars have a different origin. The guests pay good money to torment you?
I am skilled in giving pleasure, but I don't participate in such practices.
I thought your body was...
For sale? It's true. Many unwanted things were done to my body. And the pain helped me to discover...
Occult deities? Yes, the tattoo speaks loudly of it.
Yes. Your gods abandoned me, and the ones I favor now are more protective of me.
How did you escape?
Something happened. One night the master fell down the stairs. I made him fall, and he died. We ran away that day. We managed to get on a ship and traveled here, to Cordona. Fabio and I started a new life here. It was very hard at first, but it became better with time. Until today.
The bruises on your neck are not self-inflicted. Someone else made them.
Some guests can't contain themselves. They even bite, sometimes.
I think her dialogue with the second one, with this one, was like more interesting than the first one. Because when you do the first one, all she says is like, she talks about the scars on her arm and how she makes new ones to forget the old, and that was pretty much it. And she goes into her backstory with Fabio. This one was a bit longer. I think I'm gonna keep this one. But yeah, I don't like missing stuff. It's a bad habit of mine. I don't like accepting consequences that I don't like.
I know I can handle the news.
Disassociating is a common survival tactic for people in such conditions. I don't know if I would be able to survive what she went through. So I only got keys for room 5 and 6, right? Rooms 5 to 6, okay. Where's that other guy then? I guess I can go to the evidence room. These people are still drinking. Okay. Alright, well, the evidence room is over here.
Good day. Your ticket, please, if you want me to help you.
Where is it? Here you go, sir.
I'd like to check the evidence from this case.
And who are you?
Oswald sent me. I'm a consulting detective.
His partner, then? Let me see. Ah, a ritual murder. What a bunch of degenerates. Wait a second. I'll bring it to the table.
Okay, then. Whose stuff is this? Oh, Manchios, okay. Okay, his handkerchief?
A heavily perfumed handkerchief with the initials KM in the corner.
Signet ring?
It's a miracle this ruby hasn't tempted anyone.
That's true.
All the keys of the mansion on one golden ring.
Okay, whose is this? Werner Vogel, okay. Oh my god, his weird concoction?
An emergency kit for boredom.
Man, I don't even want to know what's in there. Letter from Fabio. Oh, this was the police suspect Vogel because of this letter. The letter that was found in Vogel's evidence box. Is your mind unsound? You can't control your bitterness. Not around me, anyway. For me, it's too great a risk to ignore that kind of behavior. I can be, speak, and play with anyone I choose. I'm not another Matista. You pay me, but you haven't bought me. Of course, I'll keep all your generous donations, even though they hardly compensate for your last terrible outburst. I'm leaving you, although Matista will still be around. Fabio. Oh? Is this really addressed to Vogel, or is it addressed to Manchios?
Not the time for privacy.
It's his seed? No! You're implying he injects his seed through a needle into people? Into himself?
Werner's personal sketchbook.
Can I not look inside? Okay. And is this Matista stuff? The power of love, blood and mandrake. Is this some witchcraft?
That's not for bedtime reading.
Can I open a page? No? Okay.
This ex libris belongs to Manchios Library.
I mean, it wouldn't be the weirdest thing he's into. It wouldn't, probably. Okay, the power of love, blood, and mandrake. The police found this occult book in Matista's bag during the arrest. According to the Ex Libri, the tome was taken from Mr. Manchios' collection. It contains illustrations and descriptions of a ritual similar to the crime scene. Prepare the naked body of a recently deceased object of interest. Draw symbols of Mars and Venus to enhance the power you possess. To use the force of male and female nature. Pierce his heart with a golden dagger to be rid of the blood that does not love you. Draw a symbol representing your love. While waiting for the resurrection, recite the charm. Oh, okay. So this ritual is to make someone who doesn't love you love you. So whoever killed Fabio was trying to get Fabio to love him. I think it's Manchios still.
The book describes a ritual similar to the one performed in the altar room.
Like, Manchios still has soap underneath his fingernails. He gifted Fabio cufflinks. I don't think the letter in Vogel's possession was addressed to him. I think it was addressed to Manchios. I think Manchios was trying to get with Fabio, and Fabio was like, no thank you. Get away from me. I'm not gonna be like Matista. And Manchios was trying to do that ritual thing.
A handcrafted charm that contains hair and nail clippings.
Ew.
Her key to the altar room. Thank you, officer.
I don't think Matista would kill Fabio. I mean, they seem to have like too much history together. Like, they were slaves together, they escaped together, you know, they tried to survive here together. I don't think she would kill him, but we'll see. Where is my mind palace? Oh my, I have many things. The power of love? No. Okay, what's this? Matista was bruised by the guests. Matista suffered bruises on her body from brutal interactions with the guests during the party. Murderer cleaned themselves. Fabio was assaulted in a nearby room. Pinchetti is a suspect. Pinchetti is a suspect who should be arrested and questioned. He had a key which he did not mention in his deposition. Maybe I should tell the police and be like, hey, arrest this man. Okay, Kurt Manchios had feelings for Fabio. I'm gonna do the power of love. No! What? Okay, washing routine, he's clean. Manchios set himself up for debauchery. Kurt Manchios carefully prepared himself for the depravity. I mean, if you were gonna have intimate relations with a lot of people in one night, I would want to be clean too. Okay, angry letter from Fabio. No. Vogel's held because of the letter. I'm just gonna fucking click everything, whatever. I can brute force this. Okay. Fabio bruised Matista. Or Matista was bruised by the guests. Ooh. I don't know yet. I don't know. I didn't ask her where she was. Okay. Okay, what's this? Manchios washed himself after the murder. I'm gonna do that. He washed himself after the murder first. Okay, and I think everything else has been put together. Where's that guy I can talk to? Chief Inspector? No. Where is he? Where am I supposed to find him? I should tell Constable Oswald in the archives. There we go. In the archives.
Have you considered Mr. Santos Pinchetti as a suspect?
The snitch? Have you seen him? I mean, my breath could knock him down. What's so special about him?
As a major domo, he has keys that open all the rooms, including the one to the crime scene. He could have testified only to circumvent suspicion, don't you think? We need to question him.
Right. I'll send our men to fetch him. Stay here. They brought him in, Mr. Holmes. Here's the key to interrogation room number 7. Mr. Pinchetti didn't even resist, our men said.
Thank you.
Interesting. Oh, John, you're drinking? Oh my god. Okay, let me ask her about the book first. I'm kind of interested in that. Oh, where is it? Power of Love and Mandrake.
This book, The Power of Love, Blood and Mandrake, what do you hope to achieve?
To learn more about the invisible strengths that govern us. Occultism is real. The master who fell that night when Fabio and I escaped, I made him fall. I cast a spell on him and it worked.
Or was it a coincidence?
The universe is rarely so lazy.
If you say so.
Okay. Okay. She used some white magic on Fabio. But... okay.
I've nothing to say.
This is the letter the police found in Mr. Vogel's pocket. Fabio wrote it. Do you know anything about it?
I don't. Although I can feel Fabio's energy. It's there, but it refuses to let me analyze it.
Do you practice occult rituals?
For protection? For fortune? To wash away the ugliness of the world? Sometimes to survive. I have the gift, and I'm learning to use it better.
Did you use your gift on Fabio?
I only used white magic. Love charms lately. Fabio became so distant. I just wanted him to be with me, but I suppose I'm not as skilled as I thought.
Oh, she loves him. Interesting. But she's supposedly Manchios' partner, though. Okay.
I know I can handle the news.
Can I ask him about anything? About this book.
Do you recognize this book? Could Matista have borrowed it from your library?
She didn't ask me. How ungrateful.
The things described in the book were inspiration for the rituals you performed?
Do you really believe that blood, symbols, and incantations can resurrect the dead? They are just eerie tales with a mix of occultism and voodoo. My rituals are a stage to show some of the forbidden pleasures.
Okay.
You'd better ask someone else.
Oh, I can ask about the letter, though.
I've read this letter from Fabio. It had no addressee, but it was found in Mr. Vogel's pocket.
Werner? Strange. I didn't think the two of them corresponded.
I'm sure there is some explanation. Would you care to read it?
Call me superstitious, but I don't care to read a letter from a dead man.
Can I ask Werner about it? What the hell is with this thing found in your pocket?
So, the police found a letter from Fabio in your pocket?
I cannot tell if it was truly in my pocket at all. Perhaps it was placed there later.
Well, that is one hypothesis. If it were true, then how did it get there?
No clue. But this night has been rather eccentric. Such a detail could have easily eluded me.
Indeed. Do you recall reading it?
I can't remember that either. But I tend to respect privacy. Reading others' personal notes is not one of my perversities.
Okay. Where was he held? Number 7? Okay, that's 4, 5, 6. One of this is the 7. Let me save.
Mr. Pinchetti, a pleasure to meet you. I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'm helping Constable Oswald.
I've already told him everything I know. I'm only a witness, sir. Everything's in my report.
And I've read it. You forgot to mention that you hold the keys to the room where Fabio was found. I need only to find if the crime was intentional.
But I need to return to my duties.
I doubt the house will fall without you, Mr. Pinchetti. Just be still for a few seconds.
Okay. Nothing on his head. What about his suit? Repaired multiple times. Okay. Is he married? His shoe. Oh, he's got blood in his shoes. Okay. Psoriasis or allergy? Okay, he's got inflamed skin. What's this? Colored more than once. Terrible miser or has financial difficulties. Probably the first one. Santos Pinchetti is a head servant at the Manchios mansion. Despite being employed at the highest position within the household, he appears to be poor. Okay, what's this? Terrible miser. Despite having enough money, Mr. Pinchetti spends as little of it as possible. Cheap makeup hides imperfections on his body. In an attempt to look more modern, Mr. Pinchetti has dyed his suit on several occasions. To save even more money, the major domo appears to have personally repaired multiple holes in the suit. Or what's this? Has financial difficulties. His body shows symptoms of psoriasis. Mr. Pinchetti hides his damaged skin under layers of makeup. The major domo's suit has multiple holes that have been patched or sewn. To remove the suit's look, Mr. Pinchetti had dyed it. I think it's the first one.
You are the major domo of a rich mansion, and you seem barely able to afford decent clothing. You hide, under heavy makeup, a skin disease that might be treated with more onerous but less harmful means. Do you have money troubles?
I do not have a lot of means. The pay is below what you might expect.
But you could easily change your job if your employer does not meet your elementary needs.
One can change his employer, that is true.
And the blood on your shoe, where does that come from?
I don't actually know. Perhaps from a guest?
Did you know Fabio?
Not personally. He was a frequent guest, and cleaning the mess after his performances was tedious. Mr. Manchios always had a role for him, and mainly the leading one. The parties were always Fabio-centric.
And Matista? Was she as popular as her partner?
Don't tell her I said this, but I do not think so. Mr. Manchios hired her only because Fabio refused to work without her. Mr. Manchios used to see her as a worker. She was tasked with entertaining the guests, unlike Fabio, who could pick and choose. Please let me out.
These were his belongings.
I recognize the key from the altar room among these.
Okay, what's this letter? Kurt Manchios' will and note. A small note attached to the will says, Santos, my hopeful slug. You begged me to include you in my will, so I did. Here's my latest revision of the will. Kurt. The text of the will under the note. Santos Pinchetti, the major domo of the Manchios mansion, receives a jar of mustache wax and a salt lamp that he might always remember his caring employer, Kurt Manchios. Wow, what an ass. This guy practically takes care of your entire mansion and cleans up all your messes, and when you die, you're gonna give him a jar of mustache wax and a fucking salt lamp? I'd kill him too. Man, I'm hoping it's him so I can put his ass in jail. Well, keep his ass in jail. He's already here.
What a bunch of losers.
Isn't that right, John? Okay, who can I... Chatel, okay. Am I missing something? Okay, I can provide evidence. Oh, the will.
Mr. Manchios says that you begged him to be included in the heritage. Isn't that a little extreme, even for a major domo?
He's not only my employer, he's my uncle. And I'm his next of kin. The only one. Mr. Manchios flatly refuses to pay a family member. All I have to do is repay his so-called love, cleaning up the filth after perverts and decadents. He's imprisoned me. The best I can hope for is a new broom. That's why I wanted to have my part of the inheritance.
Is it that bad? You have a roof above your head, a salary, and the status of a major domo.
For God's sake. I'm forced to dye and stitch my threadbare clothes, and the holes in my shoes are painful. I'm ashamed every time a guest looks at me closely.
Why do you think your uncle treats you this way?
My mother, my uncle's sister, had me illegitimately. She died, and I was given the surname of one of the maids.
But you are entitled to some of the money that belongs to your family.
He thinks not. I was not responsible for my mother's death. I work hard, and he pays me nothing. I feed on the leftovers. While he wastes our estate's property on decadent parties, he paid Fabio handsomely and showered him with expensive gifts for their disgusting relationship.
Okay, well, he's understandably salty. What the heck?
Please let me out.
I guess I can ask him about it.
I've read the letter about your will. A harsh method of ridiculing Santos. I doubt he will use mustache wax when he wears no mustache to begin with.
Where did you get it? Is the slug here? Tell him I shouldn't have to provide for him. He's a grown man who shouldn't sit on his uncle's neck. He conceives himself as my only heir.
And who is he to you?
He's a leech on my aging body. He has only added problems to my life since the death of his mother.
I fail to see why you made him your major domo.
He needed to know his place, so I taught him. I can't wrap my head around such a tragedy at my party.
Every time I talk to him, I want to punch him.
I know I can handle the new.
Do I go back? Oh, hold on. My mind palace. I forgot. Pinchetti missed the blood splatter. Santos Pinchetti failed to notice a blood stain on the side of his shoe while cleaning himself after the murder. Pinchetti has been forced to work for Kurt Manchios in the desperate hope of obtaining heritage, but it hasn't paid off. Okay, the letter may have been from Manchios. According to Santos, Pinchetti, and by the content of the letter, it may have been addressed to Kurt Manchios. Did I ask him about the letter? I guess I did. Matista may have used a ritual on Fabio. Matista may have performed the ritual on Fabio to bring his love back. We're gonna go with he accidentally stepped in blood for now. I guess we ask him again about the letter.
There is undeniable evidence that you were the original recipient of this letter.
What are you talking about? Is it addressed to me?
Your protege wanted a fresh start, it seems. This is sufficient to charge you.
Me? Hurt my star? Are you insane that you would accuse me of such a thing?
He did not consider himself as yours. Since you deny everything, let's move on. Do you have any idea as to how the letter could have ended up in Mr. Vogel's pocket?
You were the detective. Perhaps he took it from Fabio. Werner was a little high.
Okay. This is a lot of back and forth.
I have reason to believe that the intended recipient of the incriminating letter may have been Kurt Manchios.
Well, that makes sense. Too bad I can't remember how I came to possess it. Though I did spend quite some time with Mr. Manchios during the party.
Unfortunately, even with an answer, that may still not be enough to clear you with the police. But fear not, I will persevere.
I hope your attempt to put things straight will make up for...
you being on a bender?
Touché. The air here is rather refreshing. I'd even recommend that some of my friends visit the place.
Oh my god.
Please let me out.
Who can I ask? Maybe Matista?
Could Fabio have written this letter to Kurt Manchios?
Oh. That could be. I never thought Mr. Manchios could make Fabio that angry, though.
What do you mean?
Well, Fabio wanted to disassociate from Mr. Manchios. Clients who are in love are both a blessing and a curse.
But Fabio was here tonight.
Money. In our line of work, we can't afford to turn down clients who pay as well as Kurt Manchios.
Was Fabio afraid of Mr. Manchios?
Not at all. The old toad wouldn't dare to do more than sweet talk and touching. Talk can be forgotten, and touching washed away. I know I can handle the news.
Who can I still talk to about this?
I can't wrap my head around such a tragedy
Hey.
at my party.
Back to my mind palace, I suppose. Fabio broke Kurt Manchios' heart. He shattered his feelings. That he did. Ooh, either Vogel or Manchios is lying. Vogel took the letter under influence. Werner Vogel took the letter himself whilst under the effect of various substances, or Manchios planted the letter. Kurt Manchios slipped the letter into Werner Vogel's pocket to make him look like a suspect. Okay, if it's this, then it's... doesn't... Crime of passion or sexual predator? Ooh. Okay, what else? Oh, I guess if I go with the other option, it has to be, Fabio who bruised her. Then it would be she's the murderer. I don't think she would go as far as to do that, though. I don't know actually who did it. I very much want it to be Manchio's. Sometimes it tells you if you're right or not based on how much money you get from a outcome. So let me just save. We're gonna go with Kurt because fuck that guy. Crime of passion, Kurt Manchios was heartbroken and panicked and did not mean to kill Fabio. The improvised ritual was a desperate attempt to cover up the crime. A prison sentence should be enough for his harsher punishment is the death of his love, or a sexual predator. Kurt Manchios killed Fabio in cold blood. He staged the crime as a ritual to blame Batista. Planted the letter in Vogel's pocket to avoid suspicion. Manchios has no consideration for the life of others and deserves to be hanged. Oh wow. I don't like him anyway, so... Damn. Lynch him. What happens now? We just go talk to... Who have we still not talked about?
Are you done yet? Can I leave?
So I've talked to everybody about the letter anyway. Maybe I have to go back to the archives. Oh, the archives were back there. Were they? Yeah. There's that.
This letter proves nothing. Fabio wrote it to Mr. Manchios. It's time to free Mr. Vogel.
Do you really think I'm that naive? I need proof, not words from his friend.
Very well. Mr. Pinchetti told me that Mr. Manchios was lavishing Fabio with expensive and eccentric gifts. The letter mentions rich rewards and attempts to buy Fabio with them. It was written to Mr. Manchios. Who else was showering Fabio with luxuries to buy him? It doesn't fit Mr. Vogel's character.
Look here. We had a deal. Give me the murderer and then take your friend with you. I won't budge otherwise.
Well, fine, but you're just wasting time.
Was there another thing in my mind palace? Okay, all clues found. I'm just getting rid of their notifications for that one. Oh, this is the article that John wrote, because he asked me to get some inside scoops while I was at the party so he could write an article about these people. Okay, hold on, let's read it. Wallowing in Mud with Cordona's Elite by John. Have you noticed that pigs are always somewhere to be found around filth? The same can be said about certain members of Cordona's Elite found at the Manchios mansion. The cream of society has a thirst for lust, dirt, and nefarious deeds. Perverse, corrupt officials prefer to solve political issues behind the velour curtains. Cowden, the vice-governor, for example. His political marriage collapsed international affairs with Prussia. Where do you suppose this took place? At a party of Mr. Kurt Manchios. Not to mention that this puddle of waste is being nurtured in a mansion that once belonged to a crazed architect. A place where every shape and edge has occult meaning. Cordona's Elite feel safe and fine there, to be sure. This is a short summary for a single evening, but I'm sure there is more to uncover. However, my hard work won't affect the run of my newspaper. John the journalist. He's so cute. Okay.
Continue our investigation while I look for the papers.
I guess I have to go accuse somebody now.
The murder of Fabio did not have a ritual purpose, Mr. Manchios. It was staged by a man who wished to distract the investigation.
That might be true. That poor girl Batista wouldn't dare to kill the only man who cared for her. So, Santos.
Mr. Pinchetti snatched at the chance to solve his problems.
Ungrateful little scum. Will he be executed?
But what for? He informed the police as to the crime, that was all. He couldn't stage the ritual, but he found the body, I believe.
I can't believe it. Why did Werner do it?
Mr. Vogel. He had no reason, and he won't be a scapegoat as you plan. You put Fabio's letter in his pocket when he was intoxicated, didn't you?
You can't be serious.
We can very often deduce someone's life by their shoes or their fingernails. You are a meticulous person, but this murder was fairly traumatic and filthy. After you stabbed Fabio, you were covered in blood. You panicked and neglected to rinse the soap from under your fingernails. The devil is in the details, Mr. Manchios.
Nonsense. I missed it simply because of the busy schedule of the party.
Of course, a staged murder was certainly not planned. You're at the twilight of your life. You have no partner, you have no children. You had feelings, however, for one man. That was Fabio. You loved him. That is, you wished to own him with money and gifts. But he was also a free mind, was he not? He turned his back on you. Quite unjust. Love, so cruel and painful, and Fabio, with his words and deeds, made you feel the more wretched. So you killed him.
You must surely perceive that my sensitive nature wouldn't allow me to hurt anyone.
You staged the murder as a satanic ritual. It was easy for you, since you were the one who wrote the scenarios for the parties. It was your way of avoiding suspicion. A respectable man in his 60s,
early 60s,
who hosts the cream of Cordona's society, cannot possibly be a murderer. But the guests who behave like animals in his mansion, of course, one of them could have killed Fabio.
I did oversee a few of the rituals, but I did not stage Fabio's death.
The young performer played with your emotions. That was painful to realize. You spent so much time and effort to be with Fabio, but he didn't respond in the way you would have liked. You wanted to be loved, but Fabio shattered your dreams. In the smoking lounge, he teased and mocked you. He wanted you to suffer by offering himself to others. The deception was unbearable. You struck him, and then you staged the ritual. You planted the letter in Vogel's pocket and attempted to set up Matista.
What poppycock? Sherlock, stop this game now.
There is no stop word, Mr. Manchios. Relax and enjoy it. I'll pass the remainder of this case to Constable Oswald. He'll know what to do with you.
I can't believe you dared to accuse me.
I'd weep if I had any tears left at all.
Okay, what does everyone else have to say about this?
I'll remember this horror forever.
I know you can untangle this mess.
I don't know if there's actually a right answer to this.
I have a name for you. Kurt Manchios.
Is that so? The Master of the Sabbath?
The man himself. Mr. Manchios couldn't stand to lose control over his lover. A deadly revenge that deserves a proper sentence. I have all the evidence to charge him.
A degenerate and a murderer. I'll make a name thanks to that for sure. As for my part, not everything was in place. Perhaps some documents were transferred somewhere else, but I couldn't find a trace of them. Then I remembered. The discarded document drawers where we put the lost papers or the badly labelled ones. Including the crime scene report of Violet Holmes's case. Everything I've found is on the desk here. Take it.
Your persistence has saved me.
Yeah, well, we had a deal after all. Your friend is free then. You can leave.
Good luck, Constable.
Wow, I got 120 from that? Okay. Let me save. And then let me load. I don't know if this is before or after I Did I already accuse him? Hold on. That was the autosave. I think maybe this one I should load. I don't see how anyone else would have a reason to kill him though. Okay, well maybe Matista, but who else would have a... Correct the injustice, it was called revenge. Devised a plan to be rid of his uncle. What, so he killed him in order... frame his uncle, but he didn't frame his uncle properly. Okay, what if we send her to an asylum? Oh, I don't feel good about that, but we're gonna see where this takes us. You're back? Welcome back. Although I'm not sure if you have ads right now.
Matista, you killed Fabio during the ritual.
What? No! I could never.
You knocked out Fabio with a bottle, you locked the door and placed him on the altar. You cast spells and pushed a blade between his ribs. The blood from his wound was used to draw symbols across his body and the room itself. You wanted to use your gift to resurrect him, but he failed to wake up. So you cleaned yourself up and left the room, realizing the full scale of what you'd done.
That's just wrong. I didn't do it. You didn't see what happened.
Then tell me, what did happen?
I don't know. I wasn't there. You weren't either.
My cousin came over crying about her toothache. Her husband's out of town, so I guess I'm next in line. We just tried like 6 home remedies. Did any of them work? I can't remember the last time I had toothache.
Fabio was a rising star. Cordona already knew of him, and you were not as popular. Your duo was coming to an end. He would have left you, and you were afraid of that. Since you believe in your gift, you thought you could revive him after death. And that time, he would have stayed with you.
That is not true. I was afraid of him leaving me, but I would never have hurt him.
You were there when Fabio was killed. He fought for his life and inflicted those bruises on your body, but you knocked him out eventually.
I was with the guests all the time. Manchios ordered me.
It's helping a little. She's sleeping on the couch now. Oh, hopefully she can like go see a dentist soon.
I can see that life hasn't been kind to you. Since childhood, you have been used and abused. The guests at the Manchios mansion are not that different. And even if you think you are in control, such a life takes a heavy toll regardless. The only good thing you had in your life was Fabio. You were so frightened of losing him that you killed him. I believe your only chance for a normal life is to receive medical help. Psychiatrists will help you.
Others have always decided what my life should be. And you're no different, Mr. Holmes.
That is your only option, Matista. I'm afraid you can't choose.
So I accused that Kurt guy, that really creepy guy, I accused him the first time. And now I'm seeing if accusing someone else has that much of a different outcome. What I should have done is I should have looked in the newspaper.
It was Matista, Fabio's... It is sadly the result...
She doesn't...
That's...
I suppose that's for...
Your
Yeah, but...
Good luck.
40 bucks, okay. That was okay. So I think I made the right decision because I got 40 bucks for this one. I got 120 for lynching Kurt. That's the thing. The only way you can tell sometimes if you got it right is how much money they give you by the end of it. Because this walkthrough says that like there's no right answer, but there's technically a right answer. You lynched the weirdo? I mean, I was given the option and I couldn't say no. Okay. People. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Kurt. Anyways, I'm gonna go load my save. I made a manual save afterwards. I'm like also extremely biased because I hate Kurt and how weird he is, but you know, I got 120 bucks for lynching him, so I must have done something right. Guilty or not, the world doesn't need Kurt. No, it really doesn't. He's a questionable man. Report number 743. So our deal with the officer was that we help and then he finds documents relating to Sherlock's mom. Report number 743. Officers arrived to find the deceased identified as Mrs. Violet Holmes, lying in the garden of Stonewood Manor. Visual inspection showed the victim to be thoroughly soaked, with a deep vertical incision, 2 inches in length down her throat. Her face was swollen and covered in red blotches, likely cause of death hypoxia, awaiting confirmation from medical examiner. Main suspect Otto Richter was arrested on the scene. The body was sent for autopsy. Oh? Oh, okay, we're having another flashback. Did she drown in the lake?
The garden. There's a garden behind our manor. How could I forget? That's where it all happened, where it all went wrong.
Sherry, it looks like you've almost found what you wanted.
Apparently this is the last main story quest besides A Mother's Love, apparently.
Oh, you did it, Sherlock! The case is closed and all rewards belong to the winner. Bravo!
It is merely the triumph of the truth.
Is it? No compromises? No lies? You're happy with your decisions?
It is what it is.
Whatever the truth, it had to be revealed. The victim deserved it.
Well, you seem confident in the value of your actions. I guess since I'm free, you were heard after all. By the way, did you get that precious information about your mother? Oh, not that you must.
Yes, I did.
Forgive my intrusion in such a personal matter. I simply worry I'm failing to be of much help to you.
Actually, you were. For some reason, all the archives on the case had disappeared. This was a rare opportunity to obtain the impossible.
Outrageous. Perhaps someone found the truth unpleasant. Society usually rejects those who speak with too much honesty, doesn't it?
A comfortable lie is often preferred to an uncomfortable truth. Still, I believe that the latter should prevail, and I cannot remain silent.
That's quixotism at its best. Your mere truth cannot defeat institutions, systems, and power. Etiquette, religion, marriage, they're all lies told to preserve connections, love, and sanity, and it's all corruptible.
Lies destroy human dignity. How could you make a free decision without any knowledge of the truth?
Are we really free to decide anything in this world, Sherlock?
I'm half expecting Vogel to say that we're in a simulation. I'm gonna go with I am free.
Oh, yes. It's a struggle, but yes, we can make our own decisions. That's what I fight for.
What an endless fight it is. Will you ever give yourself a break, Sherlock? You're a walking contradiction, Sherlock. You refuse to lie to others, but constantly lie to yourself. How long until the train comes off the track? I cannot look away, but perhaps I should take a few steps back. You're an accident waiting to happen, dear. Until then, I shall bid you adieu.
I always feel so uncomfortable after talking to Vogel. Hi, honey, did you wake up? I'm not sure if I'm reaching the end of the story. Anyways, I have to go back to the mansion. Been awake the entire time? Oh no. I'm only gonna play for like maybe like another 20-ish minutes because then I gotta sleep and wake up for class. Simulation is just another way of believing there's a god. But what if you don't believe? The front yard has been restored. Okay, not that one. Bedroom redux. Okay, his childhood room has been restored. We'll go look at that. Okay, first of all, my god-awful outfit. Thank God. Okay, I think our bedroom was this one. Oh, there's our painting. Oh my god, the Hamlet.
To be or not to be, that is the question, whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune.
I can sense an incoming memory, Sherry. Do you?
Oh, there's 2 beds now. Oh, we have a light now.
The first chemical laboratory I ever made. I almost miss its elegant simplicity.
There's some of that, ectoplasm from that one case. Okay, what's this?
I was so frustrated to find only one bed in this room. Mycroft initially refused to bring another for you, but after a week-long dispute, he gave in.
What a stubborn man. How well do you think he would sleep without a bed?
Second bed. Shortly after our arrival, Sherry clashed with Mycroft about the furniture. I needed a place to sleep, but there was only one bed in our room. Outrageous. Convincing his older brother was a challenge, but after a week-long dispute, he finally gave in, and I became the proud owner of my very own bed. What's this?
Sharp and well-balanced. It would be a pity to leave such a tool behind.
Okay. Then there's Mother's room. Oh, I don't know which one's his mom's. It was this one, wasn't it?
Oh, the room looks nice now. It's comforting to see the way it was meant to be.
Oh, her painting, that's right. Okay, what's the memory here?
My mother always preferred to spend her rare moments of lucidity with me.
That's true. She even stopped Mycroft from joining you. Remember?
I do. He didn't show it, but he was upset. I think Mother paid more attention to me because I was younger.
A moment of reflection. In her rare moments of lucidity, Sherlock's mother always wanted to spend time with him. One day she found us preparing for the play and she helped us apply the stage makeup in front of the mirror. Mycroft wanted to join us, but she refused. He didn't show it, but I know he was upset. Violet always paid more attention to Sherry because he was younger. Interesting. I guess we go to the back garden now and face the truth.
Home sweet home, Sherry.
I don't know if this will effectively lead to the end of the game. The main storyline, so to speak. How do I get to the back? Oh, I have to go through the back door. Wait, give me a second.
Sherry, please listen to me. Sherry.
John, I always listen to you.
You don't have to do this. You don't have to go through. I don't know what is beyond this door, but I can feel it. Buzzing, angry, like a fly at the window.
I know. I can sense it too.
You locked away this memory for a reason. There is only pain here.
Pain? And truth?
You do not need to suffer either. There is so much more we can do on Cordona, so many others we can help. There is no coming back from this.
Oh, okay, this is literally the last thing you do in the game. Okay.
I find myself awash in uncertainty. Perhaps now is not the time, with so much left to do.
Thank you, Sherlock. Thank you. Some doors can remain closed.
Cordona still calls for us, yes. And we will answer. But know this, John. One way or another, we will find ourselves back in front of this door, unable to avoid the truth any longer.
Okay, shit, okay. I thought I could do this and continue on with the game, but I guess it's not an open-ended game where you can keep playing after. Why can't house interiors look like this? The modern look just looks like an office or hospital. Yeah, I don't like the... especially when it's like practically all white. Alright. We still have... I don't know if, how I'm going to find the other quests. Because sometimes it's just running around trying to pick them up. Or I might... Okay, hold on. Should I do street magic? Okay, I did this one. I'm just checking if there's there was one I missed. I don't think I might have actually found almost everything except that that treasure hunt quest, which I don't know if I really want to do. Okay, I think this one I didn't do. There's one called Siren Song. Silverton Drinking Dutchman Fast Travel Point. I don't know if I have that. I also need to buy more furniture. Which I guess I can do. Let me actually just buy everything from this place first. I don't know if I have any other furniture to buy. My mom loves to watch the HD TV channel and all they do is whitewash everything. I don't know how anybody likes it. Yeah, I don't know. My parents seem to like the very white look. Like, white walls, white cabinets.
Extra! Handsome homicide! A young Adonis murdered during a depraved party. The organizer, Mr. Manchios, is the degenerate killer.
And he's a weirdo.
Interested in some Cordona news?
Yeah, hell yeah. Let me buy that and read it.
Check the front.
Okay, handsome homicide. Police stormed the Manchios mansion yesterday, uncovering a depraved soiree in the body of one of Cordona's most beloved beauties, Fabio. In a sickening twist, the young Adonis was found on a basement altar, surrounded by occult inscriptions drawn in his blood. Several attendees of the gala were arrested, and upon further investigation, police determined that the strange circumstance of the murder were the killer's attempt to hide the truth. A source with knowledge of the situation tells us that the owner of the house, Mr. Kurt Manchos, was responsible, murdering Fabio after the young man rejected his obscene proposals. The sentence for such an offense is death by hanging. Oh, what's this? Death by hypoxia. Her throat was split. She drowned or she didn't drown. My mother drowned. Her throat wound would either be a final humiliation by her killer or a desperate attempt to save her, or she didn't drown. The slit on my mother's throat was an attempted tracheotomy. It makes no sense to do this if she was drowning. I don't think she drowned. We'll go with that for now. This stuff still doesn't match up, so I don't know. Maybe at some point we're also going to have to come to a conclusion about his mom and how she really died.
Age, you won't regret it.
Alright, where's the furniture seller? Is it this guy?
Refresh your interior. My goods will brighten up your house.
He's the one who... Okay, encyclopedia. Know your friends with useless trivia. Dinosaur skeleton. You can improve any room's feng shui by adding a dinosaur. It's not the worst thing I've seen. There's a really cursed thing I bought. Okay, I think that was the last room, potentially. Cabinet of Curiosities, Redux. Or maybe there's more, I don't know. I think that was the last room, though. Okay, we'll go there later. I need to find... Where was it? Silverton... Silverton is up here. Drinking Dutchman fast travel point. I don't think I have the Drinking Dutchman. Oh, no, I do. Actually, do I have it? Plan B for the birds. Okay, no, I don't have that one. Okay, we're gonna go here. Apparently it's by the harbor somewhere. At the outside of the bar. Okay, never mind.
Did you hear? Another sailor's drowned on the beach. What an idiot.
Find out where and why the sailor drowned. Selling moonshine? No. Ships arrived? No. Police at the place? Lost shipments. Saw ghosts? No. Beach by the cemetery? Harbor? No. Work of a siren? Okay. Sailor was found drowned on the beach by the cemetery. People are talking about sirens, but that's just superstition. Or is it? Okay, where is this? Oh, he's like all the way down there. We'll go from here. But yeah, when we get, I'm pretty sure it's for the curiosities what is it? Cabinet of Curiosities?
It's the work of a siren, I'm telling you.
When we get there, I'm gonna show you the really cursed thing I bought.
Here to gawk at the bloater?
Not at all, officer. Perhaps I can help.
Help with what exactly? Solving an accident? Fellow drank himself to death, literally. Case closed. It's not the first case, neither. A few days ago, another drunken sailor drowned himself in a fountain.
What can you tell me about the other sailor?
Nothing to tell. Some rich chap complained about a dead body in a fountain. Wasn't me who inspected the scene, though. Should have gone easy on the bottle, if you ask me. They get to shore, they start drinking like fish. Too bad booze doesn't make them grow gills, eh?
I would like to take a look around.
Go ahead. Just don't disturb the evidence, all right? I still have to write my report.
There's talk on the streets that a siren could be responsible for the drownings.
A siren? You mean the bird woman kind? Why, of course, we've got sirens aplenty round here. Harpies, too. Oh, please.
Okay. What do you have to say about this, John? He's making a sandcastle? That's very John.
Hobbies are a good way to take the mind off all the murders.
So he was dragged up.
The water is shallow and the slope is smooth. One would have to be dead drunk to drown here. His whole body is tense, stiffened by rigor mortis. The face is frozen in a contorted smile.
Okay, his forehead's got something.
A kiss on the forehead is quite intimate, but the vulgar lip rouge suggests a different type of intimacy. Interesting.
Bro, someone kissed his dirty forehead?
What's happened?
Drowners, yeah. Oh, okay, those are tattoos. I thought fish had eaten away at him.
His fingers are clenched as if he's clutching to life even now.
Okay.
Worn, soaked boots, size 8. Something smells fishy here, and it's not brine. It's a good thing the tide hasn't washed away the tracks. I should inspect them more closely.
How do I... Oh, okay.
Siren's song. The rumours weren't so absurd after all.
Maybe this alcohol makes people drown themselves.
There's still some left, just enough for a tipple.
Wine sample. Where is it? Oh, I have to pin it. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna analyze this. Who's moaning in the back? I don't know. That lady needs to cool it. She's having the time of her life back there. Okay. +1, switch. I need -1 and -2. -4, -1. Oh, I need it. Hold on. Hold on. This also needed to be negative. There we go. The sediment contains cyanide. Oh, well that's lovely.
The sediment contains cyanide. It turns out he was poisoned.
Didn't the copper say that fellow drank himself to death? He wasn't wrong.
Yeah, those were his shoes, those were the policeman's. A child? Those are like size 3.5, or a woman, I guess. Okay. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, lipstick.
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus.
Can I look at the lipstick? There we go.
A bright red lip rouge mark.
How do I find who did it?
What now? I've still got my report to write, so make it quick.
I hate to break it to you, officer, but it wasn't an accident.
Care to elaborate, smarty boots?
The bottle of wine I found near the victim had been poisoned with cyanide. He was dead before he hit the water.
Whoa, that's a twist. Any leads on the poisoner?
Nothing to put my finger on, but I might need to inspect the other drowned sailor.
Well, of course I won't stop you. It's not my case anyway. We had a complaint about a body in a fountain. Can't have bodies laying about in fountains, can we? It was somewhere in Scaladio, as far as I know. You think they're connected?
That is what I intend to find out. Thank you.
Okay, do I have to go ask people? Body of son in Scaladio. Okay, I guess I have to go to the police archives. Okay, perhaps I'll finish this quest and then leave the rest for another time. Complaints. Scaladio. Officers, maybe? Fuck. Witnesses? There we go. Report number 1227. A sailor was reported drowned in a public park at the intersection of Harbor Avenue and Baskerville Street in Scaladio. At the time of his death, the victim was presumably under the influence of liquor. The body had a red kiss mark on one of its cheeks. Okay, I vaguely remember where Baskerville is. Here. Harbor Avenue and Baskerville Street. harbor. Okay, it's right here. Oh, lovely. There's a fast travel point. Kind of curious as to why she's killing all these people. Or maybe it's a man wearing lipstick. I don't know, you know? Anything's possible at this point. Oh, it was literally right where I am. Okay, never mind. I thought it was far away. Oh, excuse me. Is it this place? Okay, I have to go up. Where is the park? Here? Okay, this is the fountain. Or is this not the fountain he was found in? Oh, this place has too many fountains. Oh, here.
Ah, look, they drained the fountain and removed the body. We're too late.
No matter, we'll work with what we have.
Killer identifies as an innocent woman? Could be.
A cotton shawl. Could it be our sirens?
Warning letter. Officer Ackley, it has come to my attention that you habitually forget to collect critical evidence from crime scenes. Such absent-mindedness is unacceptable for a police officer. I wouldn't be surprised if you forgot this note somewhere, too. This is your last warning, Ackley. I mean it. Chief Constable Donovan. Oops. More of this.
This wine, again. Don't sailors prefer spirits? Drained to the last drop. The victim won't be needing his cap anymore. I might as well take it.
What if I have to lure her out?
Ugh, the litter bin is right there.
Maybe I need to dress up as a sailor.
Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain? I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit. Drowning in a 2 feet deep fountain? Oh. I've seen some things, but this really takes the biscuit.
Newspaper.
Last week's newspaper, the front page reads, "Sky's the limit, Governor funds Arsenal's second airship."
Lipstick again.
Light tobacco with a hint of citrus. A bright red lip rouge mark. A broken bottle with no label.
Hey. What's this?
A worn leather tobacco pouch, salt-stained from a long time at sea.
Okay, time to lie down on the floor. He was reading the newspaper, or she was smoking. She left. Let's go with her smoking because that's where her cigarette was found. She was passing by. I think she was cozying up to him. Like, maybe it's the newspaper, but she wasn't there. I think she was cozying up to him. He was drinking, that's where the bottle was found. She pushed him? Or what's this one? He tripped. I guess maybe she pushed him. I don't know. Okay.
This sailor is another victim of the same woman. She poisoned him and pushed him into the fountain to make it look like an accident.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell, I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
I didn't expect to get that on the first try.
Sherlock, the spot where he fell, I saw something. Maybe you should take a look.
There's a fork.
Blimey, the great detective is baffled by a piece of cutlery.
Shut up, John. Because of matches.
A water-soaked matchbox from the Drinking Dutchman. Must be a local pub.
Maybe I have to dress up as a sailor and go to the pub.
Venetian copper soldi. Authentic, but worthless.
Okay, all evidence has been collected. Pub is located in southern Silverton near Victoria Bridge. Well, I have the fast travel of it, so it's going to be quick. Where was it again? It was over here.
Not looking for company, boyo.
Do I have to dress up? I don't think I have a sailor outfit. Hold on. Okay, I have a sailor cap. Okay, I need to go buy an outfit. Where is the nearest clothes store? Suppose it would be here. Oh my god, me and John could be matching. Okay, where's the tailor? Oh, there she is.
We have a large assortment and the finest clothes for the finest citizens.
I'm a little sad I'll never need to use this. Okay, where is a sailor outfit? Marine uniform, there we go. Let me buy that. That's about it, I think. Black eye makeup, sure.
A perfect choice.
Okay, let me put on my sailor hat. Oh, I didn't mean to have bruises. Okay, and then John's gonna be matching. We're gonna be twinsies. Okay, now they're going to welcome me. I should save though.
I haven't seen my family in ages. I want to go home.
Am I supposed to talk to?
May I ask you something?
I don't know, but I'm sure there are others who'd be glad to help a fella in uniform.
Oh, that lady up there.
Are you able to help me?
No, honey, I've heard nothing.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry.
Pub is located in southern Silverton near Victoria Bridge.
Who
Okay,
are
well,
you
I'm not
asking
here.
About what and dressed as what?
Oh, maybe I'm supposed to find a lady with red lipstick. English prostitute, pyromaniac. Lives by the shore. I don't get it.
Do you know anything about this?
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
No, thank you. Let me unpin this. Can I still talk to people? Maybe I'm supposed to go inside. Can I go inside the Drinking Dutchman?
I'm shipping up to Boston in a few days.
Oh, there we go. I was supposed to go inside. Okay, where's John gonna pop up? Is that John? Oh my god, there he is. Look at him.
Pour me another, bartender.
What can I get you, mate?
Nah, I'm good. Don't want to end up like that guy who drowned in the fountain after having one too many.
Aye, I know the fella. Shame, damn shame. But let me tell ya, it wasn't the drink that got him. 'Twas a curse.
Let me guess. It had something to do with the siren?
No way, mate. That's just a daft superstition. I'm talking about a real curse here. He was from HMS Achilles. Some British schooner, nothing special.
Except one of them Jack Tars shot an albatross. Everyone knows it's bad luck. Everyone. The dimwit brought the curse upon his whole crew. 3 are dead already.
Wait, I've heard of only 2 such accidents. Are you saying that another man drowned?
Drowned or not, they've all kicked the bucket. Just this morning, another member of the crew was found dead. It's a curse, I'm telling you.
Now we're obliged to find out if it's really a curse.
It must indeed be the curse, but how do you know all that?
Why, he told me the whole story himself.
The victim told you?
His crewmate. The one who killed an albatross, Harry Thorne. He's renting a room upstairs. Every day, he gets completely rat-arsed, raving on and on about the bird around his neck. He's sleeping it off right now. But when the blighter wakes up, it'll be the same thing all over again.
Do you have a free room?
Certainly do. Dirt cheap. Here's the key. Go pick anyone you like.
Okay. What if I go up and he's dead? Where is upstairs? I guess that door I saw.
Oh, it smells of stale cigarettes and damp bed sheets. Not exactly the best place to stay in town.
Okay, not this one.
Oh, the smell alone makes me feel groggy.
If he stopped drinking, the entire alcohol industry would collapse.
Do I have to wake him up?
Oof, he's really gone on a binge.
What's this one? Oh, he got a thing with a kiss.
The photo of the cursed crew. Here's Thorne, and right next to him, our first drowning victim. Crew of HMS Achilles, Cordona, 1879.
The same as we saw earlier. She's pretty free with her kisses.
Perhaps too much for her own good.
Letter from Elisa. My dear Harry, you probably don't remember me, but I remember you. How could I ever forget our shared night of passion? Now that you've returned to Cordona, why don't you visit me at the Garden of Delights? You won't regret it. I promise. And don't you worry about the money. You're my special client. Thinking of you, Elisa.
Now we walk into a trap, guns blazing. The game is afoot, Sherry boy.
Well said. I think I'll borrow that line from you, old chum.
Okay.
He's out cold. No use trying to wake him.
Or maybe it's Eliza and I said that wrong. Yeah, I guess I gotta go find her. Wait, I gotta dress up as, Lush? Beard? Sailor's hat? Bro, I gotta dress up as Harry. That's so funny. And then I gotta go confront her, okay? Time to catfish this woman. Oh, hi, John.
Call me John the Cannonball. Do you like my moves?
Mm-hmm. Sure, John. Whatever. Whatever helps. Okay, hold on. Now I can change. I need a luscious beard. Okay, I think I have it. Right? Beard, and I got the hat, I got the uniform. Okay, I look like him. You've learned about another dead sailor found in the alley behind the Giant Sparrow Club on Queen Street near the intersection with Gloria Lane and Scaladio. John asked me to check it. Man, okay. This case is taking a bit longer than I thought. Scaladio on Queen Street near the intersection with Gloria Lane. Gloria. Here we are. I can pretty much fast travel there. It's set in an alley. Queen Street, Gloria Alley.
What's up?
Where's the alley? Maybe in here? No. Okay. Where's the alley? Is it this place? I keep going down here. I think there's a...
Hey.
Is it this place?
Ugh, this place stinks of urine and cheap alcohol.
Oh, there we go.
Well, if it ain't Mr. Smarty Boots. Guess what? You were right about the poisoning, but this time I'm ahead of the game. We've got another homicide on our hands. Same method, same everything. See for yourself.
Oh, also thank you for the head pet.
After all this, I assume we're going to meet a werewolf next.
Yeah, maybe a vampire if we're lucky. This is the skin of a killer, John. What am I supposed to do? Ah, there we go.
He suffered a head wound. There's caked blood in his hair underneath all the mud.
Okay, someone smashed his brains in with a brick.
A sharp, bloody rock stuck deep in the mud. The officer must have rolled the body over.
More of this bottle. Oh, this is different.
An empty bottle of rum. There'd be no sirens.
Any cigarettes? No? Oh, I got a thing. Where is it?
Looks like he slipped. This was clearly an accident.
Okay, he was drunk and he fell. God, I look so bad. John looks pretty real to me. You wouldn't say that if you saw how he moved around.
What did I tell you? We've a killer on the loose. I knew it.
That may be true, but this here is very clearly an accident. The victim slipped and hit his head on a rock. I would have thought it obvious.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I thought I had all this sewn up. But you just had to come along and make me look like an idiot. I hope you're happy now, genius. Just move along.
So it was a curse after all. The curse of clumsiness. I hope it's not contagious.
Oh, it is like... What is the word? It is... I don't know. I don't remember the word right now, but I've had it all my life. Okay, back to where I was supposed to go. The Garden of Delights. Where the heck is the Garden of Delights? Oh, I gotta ask people about it. Hold on, hold on. Okay, let me go teleport back to the Dutchman and then ask the sailors. I'm pretty sure they'll know where it is. I'm assuming it's a brothel.
Could you help me?
Ah, I know this, yeah. Let me help you.
There we go. Garden of Delights. Where is it though? Is it this place? There we go. I will just run there. Oops, sorry, kid. Oh, I shouldn't have gone this way. Okay. Is it that place? No? Where is it? This? This place. Oh, okay. Most definitely this place. Okay, let me save. Can I not join? Is that John?
Too bad I have to look after you, Sherry, otherwise I might investigate a few of those ladies.
Well, nothing's stopping you, John.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Oh, sorry. I know nothing about it. But I can please you in another way.
Oh god, please no. Maybe I'm not supposed to have the hat? Talk to this lady.
Come on over, lovey. Don't be shy. I can see you're up for some fun. Madame Pauline will see you right. Girls, boys, a bit of both. Whatever tickles your pickle, darling.
I've never heard of that. I'm gonna use that from now on. Whatever tickles your pickle. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful. I need to write that down. I'm gonna forget if I don't. No. You never heard of that? What planet are you on? Apparently, I don't know. I live under a rock. I thought we established this. I'm not cultured in any way. I've said it many times. Oh, I don't remember. Okay, we're gonna show her the letter. Or this?
I don't see what you're getting at.
Okay.
I'm looking for the girl who wrote this letter. Perhaps you know who she might be?
Let me see. No, I don't know, lovey. I have a Lizzie here, but I doubt she can even spell her own name. And what's all this nonsense about a special client? This is a business we're running here, not a charity.
Huh, okay.
Cannot help you with this, lovey. What's that got to do with me?
Okay. The shawl, maybe?
I'm looking for a specific girl. This is her shawl. Do you have any idea where she might be?
Ah, I know who you mean. It's the goody two shoes down the street. She's not one of mine, though. She's not even a working girl, if I say so myself. Trust me, lovey. We'll give you a much better time.
I don't doubt it, Mom, but I have to see her first. Thanks for your help.
If I ever need my pickle tickled, I will come here. Okay, she's in the opposite direction. Let me actually put a marker because I'm going to forget.
Yeah, I think we should interrogate some of them. Well, hell, all of them.
Oh my god, John. Calm down.
Greeting. Lovely to see
Sure, if you want a nice case of STDs.
Harry, it's you! I knew you'd come. It's been so long, but you haven't changed a bit. I don't suppose you remember me, do you?
Aw, I should have saved. Fuck.
You must be Eloisa, yes? I got your letter.
Wonderful. No point beating around the bush then. I've missed you, love. I wonder if you still have your prowess. Why don't we go to my place for some wine and something extra?
I'd love to, but I have something to do first. I'll be back soon.
Please, don't be long.
Okay, let me save quickly. Is she gonna try to poison me?
Let's go, Harry. Don't say you don't want to.
How could I refuse such an offer from a pretty girl like you? Let's go right now.
Wonderful. Follow me. It's not far from here. Here we are. Make yourself comfortable, love. There's wine on the table. You should have some. Loosen you up. Bring out your naughty side.
Won't you drink with me?
Absolutely. I'll join you in a minute. I just need to powder my nose.
All right then. I'll be waiting for you, pet.
Did you just call her pet? Seriously? Boy, you are truly hopeless, Sherlock.
Well, sorry. Not all of us can be charismatic as you, John.
Siren's song. She is consistent, I'll give her that.
Why is she trying to kill all of them, though?
The bottle was open and the cork replaced.
A fresh lick of paint, some warm touches, and anyone could call this place a home.
I'm hoping I finish this before the ad break. Oh, where's she going?
Hey, if you want to keep this stupid act up, you better pour out the wine and quick. Hurry up, she'll be out any second.
HMS Achilles, Friday, 5 p.m. She prepared for their arrival.
Mother's letter. My dear Eliza, with this, I'm sending you the money that I promised in my last letter. Your father may still blame you, but I don't, darling. I know that none of it was your fault. He won't listen to me, but I'm sure he misses you too. I beg you return home. Until then, you're in my thoughts and prayers. Your loving mother, Rachel Esposto.
The beloved child of a rich family.
Oh. Did she get pregnant or something? Is that why she ran away? I'm assuming we pour out the wine there.
Come on, hurry up.
Eliza's diary. Another one is dead. Today, as I watched the ripples around him, I should have felt relief. Yet I felt nothing. Nothing but my old pain. If only memories could fade away like those ripples. I wish I could forget that dirty alley, that fear and helplessness, that feeling of their hands all over my body. I can't wash it away, not even by killing them. But there's only one left. It's too late to stop. Oh, okay, so that's why she's doing it.
This lip rouge looks good on her. Just saying.
Ah, she's smoking citrus-flavored cigarettes. The dots connect.
Is that cyanide?
White powder with a bitter almond-like odor. These are no smelling salts. It's cyanide.
Oh, here she comes.
Sorry for making you wait, sweetie. I hope the wine has kept you good company.
Should I just come out with saying it?
Cyanide is not exactly the best company.
Wait, what's happening?
It's time I drop my act. This beard is false. I'm not Harry Thorne.
Oh, I see. You're from the police then, yes? Here to question me?
There's no need. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I know that you killed Thorne's crewmates, and I know why.
Well, Mr. Holmes, you can save your breath. I won't deny a thing. But please stop tormenting me with this farce. Do what you must.
I will keep it a secret, but you do have to stop.
How can I stop now after all I've done? I thought it would bring me solace. Stupid. It is too late.
You cannot undo what you've done, that much is true, but it's not too late to move on. It's never too late.
You're right. You must be right. I knew it all along, I just didn't have it in me to admit it.
I'm glad that you do now. And here's your shawl. Try not to lose it again.
I won't. Thank you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you so much.
Oh, a kiss. Her eyeballs, though, they scare me. Okay, John approves. I'm just gonna quickly snooze the ads, and then after this diary entry, we're gonna go find someone to raid. Oh look, my model's freaking out, lovely. I'm on Sherlock's side. That was a mature choice, especially in this gray area where it can be hard to tell right from wrong. Okay. We're gonna save. And I guess the next stream will probably might be the last one, because I think I have mainly just the treasure hunt to do. Oh my god, the Cabinet of Curiosities. I forgot. I was gonna show you the fucking cursed ass thing I bought. Okay, hold on, hold on. I don't know if you're still there, but I'm gonna go show it to the people. I'm gonna reset my tracking. Okay. I think it was this room.
Now it looks exactly like it was a decade ago. I can almost feel the memories hitting me.
This is the cursed ass thing I bought.
What a monstrosity. Where could such a creature even survive?
It's like some sort of bug that's wearing a cat corpse. Like, ugh. Bro. Was that it? He said memories were coming back. Oh, I have to pin this.
Oh, I remember now. I never liked the way the books were sorted on these shelves.
That you didn't. Your brother often struggled to find his reading materials after our visits.
Tomb travel. During our time at Stonewood Manor, Sherry and I would regularly visit the Cabinet of Curiosities. Sherlock was sometimes so bored that he'd rearrange all the books in his own particular order. He said it was easier to find the required book this way, but Mycroft never agreed. The last time that Mycroft was unable to find his desired reading material, he excoriated us for an hour and insisted we return the shelves to how they were. Oh, I finished the house quest. But yeah, that roach cat's fucking cursed, man. Hate it. Look at that thing. It should not exist. It's so bad. It's like, God. I still bought it though. Okay, who is... I don't know. It's very late for me. Who's still streaming? Don't know if anyone in my team is streaming. Oh, there's one person. Yeah, okay, we can just go raid. Bending. She's doing ASMR, but that's okay. Okay, we're gonna start the raid. Okay, next stream is... I think it should still be Friday for Mass Effect. We'll see. I have like a few things due next week, so we'll see how everything goes. But thank you guys for coming, stopping by, keeping me company. And yeah, I guess we'll just see you guys next time. Hope you have a good rest of your day or evening. I'm gonna go lift myself up. I don't know, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. I need to wake up and go to school. Okay, bye-byes.